right.
But
That's what he led with.
all right.
Let's see. Let's get
The fuck? Twitch, you wanna? There we go. Oh, you might want to change your category, by the way. It's Tom Clancy. It's Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh, I changed it to just chatting, but I guess I didn't.
Just.
LOL.
Oh, I don't know.
Whatever.
Lols.
That's fine. Well, it's there now. It's fixed.
I'll
Accepting.
knock first. Perf.
Am I? Hello?
And let me just mute that.
Do we have shared chat? Because mine doesn't say.
Well, it says you're not in the co-star or
Oh,
whatever
I
dealio
I, I accepted.
yet. Oh, network issues detected. What the fuck, bruh?
My shit's
The
cool.
fuck?
Here, let me make another micro Chrome tab and try to do it that way.
Oh.
It might be easier. Da, da, da. All right. Sometimes I have to like go into the fucking like stream itself and do it. So we'll see. Nope, 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 nope. There we go.
There we go.
Share
And
chat.
now we can share chat.
Beautiful. Close
Bada
this.
bing, bada boom. And we
Perfect.
good.
All right.
Ball out.
Week 5, and we're still having technical
Ball out.
difficulties, but whatever, you know.
I mean, I feel like technical difficulties is somewhat of a stretch.
All right, we still
I feel
don't
like we're
have
just
it
kind of dealing with
smooth. We
the
don't have it smoothed
usual.
out. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, I got
Yeah.
things.
Okay. Fair enough.
I got things to say before we start. First of all, Cincinnati Reds
Fuck your shit, King.
are in the playoffs. Let's all
Round of applause.
round of
Fuck the
applause for
Mets.
the Cincinnati Reds. Mets are gonna Met.
And fuck the Mets.
It's beautiful.
Mets are indeed metting.
The
I love it
last time that wasn't
because
a
they paid all that money for nothing.
yeah, the last time there was not a shortened season that the Reds were in the playoffs, I think it was 20. I don't even know. Last time Reds made the playoffs before 2020. 2013, that's when it was. I wanted to say 2016, but I knew we were asked that year.
God, motherfuck. Yeah, that's crazy.
Anywho, Reds are in the playoffs. And I'm going to start off today by talking about the Bengals because their inactives just got posted. It's week 4, okay? Let us all keep that in mind.
The what?
They're,
the inactives.
Yeah, they're inactives. And it's week 4. For the 4th week in a row, the 2 third-round picks of last year's draft for the Cincinnati Bengals, McKinley Jackson, defensive tackle out of I believe it's Mississippi State, could be Texas A&M, one of those maroon SEC schools. And Jermaine Burton, wide receiver out of Alabama, are for the 4th week in a row healthy scratches. The 4th week in a row.
Gotta love not giving your players the time they deserve.
McKinley Jackson showed flashes last year as a run stopper, which is what we drafted him for, because in round 2, we drafted Chris Jenkins out of Michigan to be a pass rushing defensive tackle. So McKinley Jackson was our run stopping defensive tackle that we drafted. Clearly something is going on. If you don't play him, trade him. I'm sick of it. Your quarterback is already hurt for the season.
Like, hate sometimes.
And then Jermaine Burton has had his off-the-field problems, whatever. But he's shown great improvement, man. I'm not for giving a guy a million chances. But fuck, if he is going to make the progress that he needs to make, then give him an opportunity. He's better than Andre Yoshivash. He's better than Charlie Jones. He might be better than Mitch Tinsley. I don't know. Mitch Tinsley is also just a freak of an athlete out of Penn State. Regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to get that off my chest because I'm sick of seeing the Bengals inactives and McKinley Jackson and Jermaine Burton are there when we need wide receiver help to help Jake Browning because he sucks And we need defensive tackle help because BJ Hill cannot do it by himself. Granted, Chris Jones had a
That makes
great day against the Vikings last week, and he recorded 2 sacks. I still have to say, that being said, it is frustrating beyond belief to just watch this team do the same shit week in and week out. I think we're going to lose to the Broncos by 21 today. I'm so serious.
With the line at 7.5, damn.
Yeah, I think we'll lose by 3 touchdowns. I'm so serious.
Damn.
Dude,
All
I'm
right.
not confident we'll win another game, and we have the Jets at home on our schedule.
My glorious King Justin Fields, I love you. But anyways,
yeah,
that's
I had to get that off my chest.
yeah. No, that's fair. I'll have my usual Saints bullshit anyways, so this is nothing new.
Yeah.
Games that haven't happened yet that we will. Oh wait, did we talk? Was there a game that we didn't talk about in week 3? I feel like it was the Monday game. It was what, Dolphins Bills.
That was actively going on when we were.
Yeah, which I think things happened as expected for that one. So actually,
I don't think so. The Dolphins made it competitive.
Yeah.
The Bills' defense looked
They looked
horrible.
better. But yeah, also the Bills' defense looks iffy. Because also you let the. Well, okay, I guess since we're talking about the Bills, we'll talk about the Saints game. Fuck it.
Yeah,
That's what we're starting with today.
Sure.
Fuck it. You're still letting up our shit-ass Saints offense put up 298 yards, including 189 rushing yards. What's up with that, huh?
Dude,
What the fuck's up with that?
The Bills' defense sucks. Like,
yeah,
they do.
Admittedly, Spencer Rattler can't throw a ball worth a fucking damn. So that's what lost us that game, because how do you throw it 27 fucking times with 18 completions and only get 126 yards? Air that bitch the fuck out.
He can't. That's the thing. Rattler can't do it.
I know he fucking can't.
At this point, you gotta play the new guy. Rattler just
put in Shuck. I don't care.
Put in
At this
Shuck.
point, Shuck. It's Shuck season. I don't even give a shit. But some hope I have, because there is one singular piece of hope that I am gaining right now.
Uh-huh.
And it is the rise of a TCU legend, Kendre Miller.
He's so fucking good, dude. He's
I
so
like
good.
what I saw. Him, I feel like easing Kamara out of that like full RB1 position, even though it fucks me over in fantasy, but that's because I decided to trust him this year. That's my bad.
I don't think
But-
that's like what it is. What I think it is,
Also, it's just Kamara getting older.
it's just getting ready for the future. I don't think it's necessarily getting like moving off of Kamara, but we got to face the facts.
Absolutely.
We got to face the facts. The Saints are still in cap hell from issues from contracts they signed 5 years ago, man.
Yeah.
At this point, they're waiting for Kamara to go somewhere else or retire, and then they can fully commit to the rebuild. Because in my opinion, dude, I don't think they're going to sign Chris Olave to an extension.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
At this point,
he's gonna ask so much money because of how much he's doing there, or at least how much he's trying to do.
I mean, yeah, when you have a quarterback that can't throw, it doesn't really give recipes for success.
It does not, because then Sheed and Juwan Johnson just waste away. Brandon Cooks is already washed anyway, so I don't really give a shit. Yeah, so, I didn't expect much, but I got a small spark of hope this weekend at least.
Yeah,
and the Saints kept it closer than I thought. So whatever.
I mean, this game being
Kellen Moore is in a shit fucking situation.
Yeah.
So I am not blaming him here. The person I am fucking blaming still is Brandon Staley. I still want him fired into the sun.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. My
that
thing
is supposed to be the one good part of our team. And we're getting shat on. Like one pick, two fucking sacks. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is a guy who was brought in, who was in LA and was supposed to be this like mastermind who could coach both sides of the ball.
It's like, oh, he sucked at being a head coach, but man, when he was a defensive coach, he was the best of the best, and yada yada yada.
No.
You're washed. Pack your bags and fuck off.
Like, and one thing that I can say that what you should be happy with as a Saints fan, and tell me if I'm wrong, Brian Brees looked like he had himself a little day out there in Buffalo.
A sack and 2-1 line, like
I
yeah, Brzee is.
I
I think Brzee is coming into his
okay.
own in
I
in this last
watched
year and a
yeah.
half.
I watched some of that game and he looked like he took a step. It's not a big one, but sorry, I'm going to be
No.
fucking with my hair cuz it's like finally growing out again to be like past my shoulders, so I'm fucking with it all the time. No, but it's
And
like
for the billionth week in a row,
go ahead.
billionth week in a row, shout out Cam Jordan for the 4-0-1 sack line. Cam Jordan is going to do Cam Jordan things, and shout out Carl Granderson for getting a 5-0-1 line.
Yeah.
I love those guys.
Granderson looked good. He looked
He's been good this year. I've trusted the system. I don't
he
know how old he is.
he's
He's only
he,
28
he
actually.
looked good. Cam Jordan, look man,
He's doing his thing.
look man, you got to trade him. He's not going to do anything. This team's going nowhere. He's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, and
And
at 15 years in the hole already, it's like how much longer are you really going to play?
well, the thing is he's also producing. If I'm the Saints and I'm really committed to doing a rebuild, which they should
Get some
be,
draft capital. Yeah.
get draft capital out of Cam Jordan. You will get it. And there's a lot of teams right now that are competing that need that strong defensive presence.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if San Fran is in the market for that with
That's
them
what
losing Nick Bosa.
yeah, that's what I was just about to say is does Jordan play the strict defensive end or does he shift? Because I feel like I see him everywhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if he shifts realistically.
I just didn't know if you knew because you're a Saints fan.
He is listed as a defensive end, but
Okay.
I don't remember like in each each game where he is on the line specifically.
Okay. That's fair. No, I was just wondering, but it's like for me, I look at Cam Jordan and I'm like, you committed so much to this team that just completely does not give a fuck if they build a winning defense. They just don't care. And I hate to say that because not even 2 years ago this defense was stalwart.
Mhm. We were holding Tom Brady to 0 fucking points.
Like this defense was great and they have the pieces.
Like Kool-Aid McKinstry, I like what he is doing out there. I like what Carl Granderson is doing. I like what Demario Davis does week after week. I like what Pete Warner does.
Is good.
I like what Jordan Sanker does every week. I like seeing what Brian Brzee does. I like seeing the development of Tylese Fuaga. I like seeing the development of Danny Stutzman. Like
I'm also a Stutzman guy. I like Stutzman.
It's these fucking guys that I see these pieces and I'm like, this can be good. And we choose not to because we hire dipshits like Brandon fucking Staley.
Yeah, and look, man, I'll fucking hear that all day, twice on Sunday. Go Birds once again. I got Elsie's boyfriend watching right now, bro. Jade. Okay, background. Jade is at her friend Elsie's house working on school, so we're fucking screen time for her friend's boyfriend.
and glad we could be part of the daily enrichment.
And the fact that she said "Go Birds" as a proclaimed Giants, or not even Giants, just a New York fan is
heresy of the highest degree.
Well, the fact of the matter is she also follows the Bengals because of me. So I got words, but I'll be nice to her. Whatever.
But anyways, I just wanted to get the Saints of the week out of the way because nothing has changed.
Nope.
This is fine.
Yep.
We are still in the QB1 sweepstakes.
Yeah. And honestly, the more I have seen out of college football, the more I really like John Mateer for this team, dude. I really like Mateer for this team. And not because I don't think other guys are good. They are. But
I think he works in
this system.
System.
Yeah, in this system, I think you need a guy who can run on the fly. And I'm sorry, but Spencer Rattler is a poor decision maker. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And granted, Mateer has had some shit decisions. I think that I think that right now, if the Saints do, obviously depending on how the season plays out, if the Saints have the number 1 pick and Mateer unfolds the way I think he's going to for the rest of the season, they should definitely draft John Mateer. If not, trade back, because there's so many non-quarterback players in this draft that are so good.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
good.
I agree, because also the quarterback play this year has been weaker than expected, but we'll kind of get into that.
We'll really get into that because I got words for
We'll get
Nuss.
into that. Yeah. Yikes, bro. But anyways, okay, Jets
Anyway,
Dolphins has started, by the way. Dolphins have the ball. Tua Tagovailoa already has 22 yards of passing. Devon Achane has 8 yards of rushing, and Darren fucking Waller, by the way,
oh yeah, it's his first
had a
game as a
14-yard
Dolphin.
catch.
I hope he does good. I really like
I
Darren
hope
Waller.
well. Yeah, legend.
If you don't like Darren Waller, I think there's something wrong with you. He's cool. He's just a cool guy. He likes football.
Yeah.
He talked about his mental health. That's cool as shit. Anyway.
Yep. Good man. I have a 1-sentence recap for Vikings Steelers.
Go for it.
You're fucking lucky.
Oh,
You're fucking
yeah.
lucky, bro. Because you let Carson Wentz put up 15 in the fourth quarter. And I just want to mention this. The Steelers defense has ranked bottom, like literally bottom of the league in all defensive efficiency categories, pretty much.
Yep,
Their
that is true.
defense sucks fucking cock.
I think the problem with the Steelers defense is in positions where they needed to get better, they didn't get better, they got bigger names. And I think that was the problem with the Steelers, because they got Darius Slay and they traded away Minkah Fitzpatrick for a recession Jalen Ramsey, which I don't hate the Jalen Ramsey acquisition, but when you trade away Minkah Fitzpatrick to get him, and then
Yeah, you're kind of an
your
idiot.
safeties are just not Minkah Fitzpatrick level, I think that's just where you run into problems. That's my thing, is they got the bigger names, but they didn't get better play, and the fact that the Steelers are 3-1 really shows the testament of how well the offense can be efficient, which has been a big question mark for the Steelers over the last, I want to say, 10 years. Probably not that long. Probably
well,
like
since Big Ben
7.
retired.
Yeah,
Since Big Ben retired,
yeah,
I'll
since
say that much.
yeah, since Big Ben retired, the Steelers' offense has always
Have
been a question
quarterback
mark.
hell.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
yeah.
quarterback's a question, yeah. for
But
sure.
like, you drafted Pickens, he had problems with the organization. You had James Conner, but he went to Arizona. But now, like, everything for the Steelers is piecing together. You made the big splash and you got DK. You went out and you got Aaron Rodgers, and you really you put your trust in Jaylen Warren, and Jaylen Warren showed out. And then, him being a scratch for that game, Kenneth Gainwell said, I got it. Don't even worry about it. And by the
Yeah, he
way,
said-
in one of my fantasy leagues, I had Kenneth Gainwell and DK Metcalf on the bench. 32 and 24 points respectively.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that hurt. In that same
Yeah.
league, however, I have George Pickens and Josh Jacobs, who went touchdown for touchdown yesterday, which was
Yep.
awesome. I think
Yeah.
I think combined, I think they had 70 points.
Jesus Christ. Crazy.
Anyway,
Well, actually, speaking of the running back position at the Steelers, you also have to remember that they're pretty their room is actually pretty deep.
well,
It's underratedly deep, I think.
I
because
disagree.
You have Jalen Warren, you have Kenneth. Because I think with looking to the future, again, you have Caleb Johnson and and of course OSU legend Trey Sermon.
Trey Sermon's there to fill a spot, bro.
Shout out. I don't even care.
No,
But
for sure.
But also having Caleb Johnson in the back, kind of developing on the side, I think I can see where they're going with that, and I think it could.
Oh, yeah.
I think it could go well, but yeah, this defense has been just atrocious throughout the entire year.
Absolutely. And the one thing I do want to say about the Steelers, I don't think it's the running back room, it's the running back scheme. We need to remember these guys have Arthur Smith as their offensive coordinator. Arthur Smith, in his time with Atlanta, he didn't work out as a head coach. That's fine. His running backs always produced. It doesn't matter who it was back there in Atlanta.
Yeah. It could be Tyler Algier. It could be Bijan Robinson. It could be
Not to slight Tyler
the
Algier though, because he is good. He is actually good.
no. He is good. He is good. Absolutely. It's just it always made him
Better.
better.
Yeah. No, I'm hearing it, dude. But I don't really have much to
I'd see
say.
this guy. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck is he doing? Just
Yeah.
going off against the Saints defense, and it's like, well, it's Arthur Smith. Never mind. Fuck you.
Yeah. I don't really have much to say about this game. I
Yeah,
think
it
the
just kind of
Steelers
happened.
though are in the best position of any team in the NFL. Burrow's hurt. The Ravens are starting off 1-3 with a Lamar Jackson hamstring injury on top of this Chiefs loss.
The Browns still suck.
And the Browns still suck. So the Steelers are in excellent position to just go ahead and build this cushion while
And go
everyone
9-8 and make it to the playoffs again.
Well, think about it. No, but like seriously, the Steelers haven't
Yeah.
had a big like cushion like this in a long time cuz they're winning close games. That's the thing. I think like as much as I hate to say it being a Bengals fan, the Steelers are in the best prime position to go out and do something that means shit. Like, I don't think they'll be like one of the best teams in the AFC, but if they can keep the momentum going, this is going to be a scary team when everyone gets it all together, when all the other teams get it all together, because right now they're finding any way to win close games. Against the Jets, it was the game-sealing INT. Obviously, in the Vikings, they were able to just hold on. And then, who was their other win?
Pats.
Yeah, against the Pats. This team is finding ways.
5 turnovers in that game, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Bunch of fumbles, which admittedly that's Ramondre Stevenson's fucking fault because he's a dumbass.
Yeah,
But anyways.
I don't have much to say about that one.
Yeah, but anyways, that was pretty much it. It ended up being longer than expected, but what's new? Pats did their thing, blah blah blah. Please give the ball to Travion Henderson more.
I want to say one thing about the Panthers.
Yeah.
This is not Bryce Young's fault. I don't care.
No.
I watched 3/4 of this game. This is not Bryce Young's fault. He is trying everything he can.
Yeah.
And when you look at the box score, you won't believe that. But I mean, his wide receiving core outside of Teteroa McMillan and Tommy Tremble, who Tommy Tremble has taken a really big step. I'm actually really impressed with his development.
Yeah, he had a good game.
Is terrible. He is getting no production out of anyone, and he can't even rely on the run game because the offensive line play, who they just paid all this money to, is so horrific that a
awful.
explosive running back like Hubbard cannot produce. And this is a guy we saw at college who would run through anything. I just have to say this because I like Bryce Young. I think he's a great person. So
even though he's a divisional rival, I'm with you on that one. Like the flashes he showed last year when the O-line play was actually decent.
I wouldn't even say when the O-line play is decent, but when they just weren't being outmatched completely.
Yeah, because Ikem Ekwonu has been, I think, one of the worst O-line first-round picks I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah,
he is awful.
Yeah,
he is truly awful. They also do not have a starting right guard right now.
True, and
their starting right guard is questionable for week 5, and their second string is on IR.
True,
until week 15.
Yeah, and that I understand. I really do. That being said, I just have to say it that this is not Bryce Young's fault.
No. Like I've watched these games just keeping up with divisional rivals in the past.
Which every person
literally after his first year, Bryce Young, I think once I saw him actually like show those flashes that like he could be really, really good, I'm like, okay, clearly this dude's not the fucking problem.
No, he's not.
It was coaching, O-lines, like just fucking anything in between, really.
And I hate to say
sucks to see him waste away there. It really really, really does.
I think that we're gonna have to see a Baker Mayfield type of travel for Bryce Young to get to see him like actually prove what he's worth, which is unfortunate because he doesn't deserve that. He's been nothing but faithful to Carolina.
He shouldn't have to do that. because Carolina gave up so much for him,
Mm-hmm.
so he was in. Like he had to be in, and he was. He
Mm-hmm.
was dedicated to to elevating this team.
Yeah.
And it's one thing after another because
Yeah.
the Carolina Panthers owners suck balls.
Yeah. They are
They are
horrific.
they are also horrible people.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
There's just
Like
there's
just as people, they
yeah.
suck.
There's just bad
And as
ownership
owners, they
around the
suck.
NFL. They're terrible.
Especially in the NFC South. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Sell the team, Gale. Anyways,
I
why
don't
would
I
they
don't
sell?
I don't really have much to say else about the Panthers. I just clicked on the Browns Lions game because that's the next one in my list.
Things happened. Cool.
I'm sorry, dude. I don't know how you justify starting Flacco anymore.
No,
It just can't.
it's not working out.
I
I mean,
will-
through what is it? 2, 3 games as starter.
He started all 4 games.
Yeah, he started all 4 games, and he's averaging. Yeah, that's about 5 yards a pass. That's pretty terrible. He only has 2 touchdowns and 6 interceptions.
Yeah, no, he hasn't looked good. And
The Linsanity run is over.
yeah, and I
Call
think
it quits.
I think it's just him getting old, man. I think that's all it is.
He's 40. He's fucking what? 40? Yeah, he's 40, and he came off the couch last like a year or two ago.
Yeah. No, he most definitely did.
I want to remind people he was retired
Yeah.
basically. Like he was done.
Yeah, and
So
yeah.
this just makes sense.
Dolphins are
Like
just
at this
oh,
point,
they're in the red zone.
Dolphins are in the red zone. Or
Oh, Jets are in the red zone. I'm sorry. I was looking at Dolphin stats and I said
settled
Dolphins.
Yeah, Dolphins settled. So I mean, at this point, like
Just bench them.
put in Dylan Gabriel. Let him get the reps, man. Or put in fucking Shadur. Let him get the reps too. I don't give a shit.
I don't
Put somebody in.
I think Shadur won't see the field this season, and I think honestly, it comes from a place of the media, because Shadur was honest about what he said. Because if you don't know, which I assume you do, the Ravens were going to take Shadur in the 5th before the Browns. Now it's coming out that the Ravens didn't take Shadur because Shadur told them to their face that, hey, I think I can be a starter. I don't want to play backup. And the Ravens said, all right, we're not going to draft you. And then the Browns, after drafting Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd or 4th, whatever it was.
I think it was like 4th or 5th.
It wasn't the 5th because Shadur was drafted in the 5th. Or 6th.
Yeah, I think it was the 4th.
Yeah, whatever it was. They drafted Dylan Gabriel. And then they drafted Shadur Sanders. And Shadur Sanders, with this weak quarterback play, said, all right, I'm going to make a run at it. And he had flashes. And he had misses. Just like Dylan Gabriel did. Just like Flacco did. Just like... But now the media is trying to paint him out as... You just need to study the playbook, kid. And you just got to sit down. And you just got to, wait your turn. No, dude. Here's my thing about professional athletes. They're professional athletes for a reason. They are professional athletes because they are good at what they do. And if you say, "Hey, I think I'm competent to do this. I need a chance." I think that's a valid point. Cuz as someone who watches a lot of NBA, there are players who get more production on teams than players that don't. But then when you go later into the season and you have the bench warmers starting, I'll give you a great example. The Celtics, all-star in all 5 positions last year. They rested all of them when they knew, or I guess 2 years ago when they won the championship, because last year was the Thunder. They had all those position players. In the last game of the season, Peyton Pritchard, starting point guard, he was given the green light, dropped a triple-double against Atlanta.
Yep.
This was the 6th man. Granted, he won 6th man of the year, but that's what I'm saying. When you give anyone the green light like that, they can show out.
Their chance.
And that's what I don't understand. What's this discrepancy against Shadur? Is it because people think he's egotistical because of his dad? His dad's fucking Deion Sanders. If Deion Sanders says good things about me, I'm also going to think I'm good. and you could
Like,
say
dude knows ball for a fucking reason. He played ball, god damn it.
and you could say it comes from a place of nepotism. You absolutely can say that. But at Colorado, he was the reason the most wide receivers were drafted. Get the fuck out of my chat. He was
Oh, hell no.
I got it. He was the reason that they had the most wide receivers drafted out of all other schools last year. He was the reason that they were a Big 12 participating team.
Yeah, because you see Colorado without them this year. Caden Salter is playing like shit.
And you can't just chalk that all up to Travis Hunter, even though he did play both sides of the ball really well. Who threw him the ball?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, man. Like, I think the media is taking the Shedeur hate to a ridiculous level. We're starting to get into some question mark territory where I think it's getting a little bit more about the game and it's starting to get to him as a person. That's where I have a problem with the media.
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta shut up. You gotta let the kid work.
Yeah, let him just tune out just stop the noise so he can tune out the fucking noise and do his work.
And I think that kind of also falls on his people, because they do constantly feed him this stuff as motivation, but at the same time he's got to be able to work.
Yeah.
I think that right now the Browns would be more competitive with Shedeur. Do I think he should start right now though? No, because I want him to be in a better situation. I want him to succeed.
Because this is a lost season for Cleveland.
Yeah.
We knew this going in.
They got the win against the Packers though. They can ride that high forever.
Yeah. One thing pivoting. The one good spot of the Browns, man, Quinshon Judkins.
He is the Nick Chubb
He is.
replacement. He looks so good.
He is looking absolutely fantastic, and I am very excited to see him go to work. And
Oh
also,
my-
Isaiah Bond is out of hell.
Brandon
Good man.
Allen fumbled on the 1 yard line, recovered by Minka Fitzpatrick. Dolphins now have it on their own 4. Wow.
Idiot.
Goal line stand for
Dude,
Miami.
Why are you giving it to fucking Braylon Allen?
Hey. For all the Brees Hall owners out there, though, the fumble wasn't against him. I think that's so real.
That's so real. But I wanted Justin to run it in. God damn it!
I have a first quarter parlay going, and I need Tyreek Hill to get 2 more receiving yards. So trust. Tua throw it to him just one time. Just one time, throw it to him.
Throw the ball to him.
Anyway,
Oh, I didn't realize he had 4 catches for 33 yards. Damn, yeah, he had a hell of a day.
Yeah, no,
Isaiah Bond is starting to step out a
that's
little bit
what
too.
I was about to talk about Isaiah Bond. Given all of his controversy, and you know he all the charges were dropped. He was not found guilty of anything. Never went to trial. Dude, I think that if
He's a fucking baller.
Jerry Jeudy has looked like shit this season. I think we're really starting to get into question marks of, does Isaiah Bond need to see the ball more? Does he need to be playing over guys like Cedric Tillman? Does he maybe need to get more of a dual threat position, because he's a fast motherfucker? I think he could get touches over guys like Jerome Ford. Because if you want to really develop these young guys, maybe put Jerome Ford back. You still have the 2 RB system with Judkins and Dylan Sampson, but Dylan Sampson, since Judkins has been in, looks like shit. Get Isaiah Bond the ball more, man. He is showing it.
Yeah.
And I will say this. Apparently, now I have a friend who's a big Browns fan, and he follows all the insiders. Apparently, David Njoku wants out. Don't blame him.
Interesting.
I
wouldn't.
Don't
either.
blame him. They like the rookie more.
He would be more well respected in a different system, I think.
I don't know what team.
Because right now, I feel like the issue with the Browns, just across the board, is just there's no clear, like, definitive league-wide opinion. Like, yes, this is their number 1 guy in this position, especially on offense.
But think about it.
They don't have that. They don't have that week to week. They don't have your Tyreek Hills. They don't have your Amon-Ra St. Browns. They don't have your Travis Kelce's.
Yeah.
Your Zay Flowers. Your Lamar Jacksons. Like, you don't have these guys.
Yeah, but this is also a rebuilding team. This is a team. This is a team that came into the season without an identity besides Myles Garrett.
Yes.
That
is true.
And look. So if you're the Browns, change it up, switch things around. Judkins is RB1, but maybe Samson's RB2, and you throw Isaiah Bond. You run some dual sets with him in the backfield, and you try to alleviate some of the pressure off of Jerry Jeudy so he doesn't feel it all the time, and then he can try to
Rick's
be.
got a 9-yard catch. Your parlay hit.
Let's fucking go. Well, that's half. I got a first. I got a first cue for the Bengals, and it's literally Cortland Sutton 10 yards, J.K. Dobbins and Chase Brown to get 5. That's all it is. Something slight.
You're a little Monday night gambling,
But anyway, it's just a shitty situation for kind of everyone in Cleveland. I will say though, Schlesinger, that linebacker out of UCLA, man, I will talk about him every time we talk about the Browns. I love Carl Schlesinger. He looks so good.
Yeah, he's putting up great stats this year.
He looks great, man. Who got the pick? Oh, Denzel Ward.
Denzel Ward, baby.
Shocker.
Best in the biz. Come on.
Shocker.
Shocking to absolutely nobody.
Hutch had himself a day, except he did go down midway through the game. People were really, really scared.
Again, yeah, it's just coming off of that injury.
Yeah.
You have every right to be scared. But I mean, have yourself a day, Hutch. 2 sacks and a forced fumble, and
DJ Reed and Kirby Joseph got the picks. Yeah, I mean, look, man. I will say though, I saw a little less production out of the Lions than I thought I would. Granted, Amon-Ra was perfect on his day. Jahmyr Gibbs had a great day. David Montgomery did not look good today.
Very silent day for him, absolutely.
And I
thought Goff looked fine. He's doing his game managing thing. J-Mo, man, what are you fucking doing? How are you getting 8 targets and only 2 receptions, man?
Well, my thing with David Montgomery is he's the stronger back of the two. So the fact that he couldn't kind of wiggle his way for some yardage is interesting, but he also had a really big game last week. So maybe that wore him down. He is kind of older.
Yeah, and I mean he still is having a good season. All things considered.
Yeah,
him and Gibbs are still putting up very similar numbers.
Yeah, and I think it's always
actually. I'd say Demon is actually more efficient than Gibbs right now.
I will say that is strictly from a rushing standpoint because Jahmyr Gibbs is so elusive that when you bring in Montgomery, the defense is already going to be worn out. So that's my thing. Is Monty is a very opportunistic character in this offense. Yeah. But I don't really have much else to say. The Lions, after the Week 1 blunder, 3-0, they go to Cincinnati next week, where I'm sure they'll put Bell to ass.
They're putting it together though.
Oh yeah, they're putting it together. They're building something over there. Let's see.
All right, I almost want to say this is like one of the storylines of the week, one of the top ones at least. Jackson Dart gets his first start in New York, and he did what he needed to do.
He did not look bad.
He did not. He did not throw 3 billion picks.
I will say it. When he was drafted, I was so low on Jackson Dart, it was laughable. I thought this was the stupidest pick.
Were.
Yeah, we both were.
I remember.
I thought this was the stupidest pick the Giants could have made. Well, when Shedeur was still on the board, I'm like, oh, they're trading into the first round. That's great. They have a really opportunistic time to go get Shedeur. They already got who did they get? Who the fuck did they draft before Jackson Dart earlier in the first?
Oh shit!
I feel terrible for not remembering.
Neighbors?
No, dude, he's a second year.
Son of a bitch.
Google. Giants first round picks.
Abdul Carter. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Abdul fucking Carter. Jesus Christ, Penn State fucking legend.
Yeah. No, Abdul Carter. Sorry, I forgot about Abdul Carter because he's just been so quiet amongst the everything else in the Giants defense.
Yeah.
That's why I forgot about him. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, yeah, he did what he needed to do, and this is me proving once again the Chargers cannot win in a situation where it is a close game and then Justin Herbert becomes the if man. It happens every time.
Yeah, like it's Jay Urbo not being clutch and it's Jim Harbaugh not being clutch, so...
Hey, I
Fuck
will
you,
I
dude.
will say, dude, Amarion Hampton is the fucking truth.
Yeah, he
He's
woke
so
up.
good. He's so
He
good.
woke the fuck up.
Johnston looks
I like
great.
him now.
I'm
Yeah, he's not dropping passes anymore. It's crazy to see him actually catch things.
I'm a little
I never thought I'd
disappointed
see the day.
in the Lad McConkey production.
Yeah, five. I don't know if that's 5 drops or 5 missed
I
passes or
I
what,
don't know
but
what it is either, man, but he's falling. Keenan Allen has had not a resurgency, but a more prominent role in this offense than I thought he would have. Um, that being said, Lad was great last year. He was fantastic,
Mhm.
and I don't know what
I mean, he
happened.
was their de facto wide receiver one, and for a reason. He was great.
Yeah, he looked great, but then
Trying to look great
I
right
try to look at the Chargers team. Also, the New York offensive line sucks.
Oh, they're fucking buns, but we knew that.
Tuipa
We knew that.
Loto, 4 sacks and a forced fumble on the day. My goodness.
Who was this again? Sorry, what were you saying? Or yeah.
Uh, Tuipa Loto for the
Oh, for
Chargers.
the
4 sack day.
oh, damn, really?
Yes, really.
Trying to see this shit. Where the
There were
fuck?
6 total
Oh,
sacks.
I'm looking at New York right now. I'm fucking sped.
Dude, there were 6 total sacks in that game. It was ridiculous. And Jackson Dart
Oh,
was
there we go. Oh my god, and a forced fumble.
yeah.
Fuck.
And Jackson Dart was still Tyreek's already got 56 yards by the way. Start of the second quarter. And Jackson Dart was able to stay semi-composed and find a way to win. Granted, Cam Scatterboo 25 carries, and Jackson Dart ran the ball 10 times, but the run game was coming together in New York because Russ can't run as much because of his age.
Yeah.
And I really think it just showed the duality of Jackson Dart, which is why he was so prominent at Ole Miss, which is good. I don't want him to be in the situation though where he's getting sacked by the same guy 4 times.
Yeah.
That's just another hole for the Giants to fix.
Mhm.
But granted, I don't think Russ is starting unless Jackson Dart goes down.
Yeah.
I think from now on they're rocking with him. It does
The
suck.
Giants are tanking at this point. It's just they want to get Dart used to the system.
Well, it
and
sucks that
get it
Leak is
moving.
out, man. Like having that deep threat just gives him so much more opportunity. But the fact of the matter is, Scatterboo is going to be the number one option in New York now on both sides of the ball. He's so strong. Darius Slayton was able to put up some numbers, but it wasn't anything like too crazy. And then
Yeah.
Theo Johnson and Danny Bellinger. These young quarterbacks and these tight ends, man, I swear. I swear.
They love him to death, man.
They
Especially in the
love tight ends.
especially in that red zone. It's like, oh, right, red zone, tight end.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, to be fair, they do have the largest catch radius by numbers out of all the position players, just because they're bigger.
Yep.
That's just the truth.
Yep.
But it just kind
That
of
is numbers.
it's just interesting because the Giants have they have the Saints next week in New Orleans.
Ass off. Let's go.
Jackson Dart's first road game. I think it's definitely going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm.
The Saints not first win. I hope not.
Would
I
you
hate to say that.
Would you rather see them go winless, 0-17, the first ever 0-17 season?
No, I want one win. I want one win, and I want it to specifically be against Atlanta.
That. I respect that so much.
Because
Wait, not the Buccaneers.
why? No, because Atlanta's our divisional rival.
Well,
That's our rival.
The Buccaneers are also your a division rival.
No, but Atlanta is like the bigger of the two.
Well, I guess that's fair. Looking back
I've
at
also
it, I'm
been
like,
raised absolutely loathe Atlanta.
well, I guess in that perspective, then yes. I thought of it as, well, Mike Evans and Marshawn Lattimore have been beefing for 10 years, but the fact is Marshawn Lattimore is now in Washington, which I forgot about.
Yeah, and also Marshawn Lattimore kind of had his number. Hot take.
I don't think that's a hot take. Every time Mike Evans played in against the Saints, he fucking the Dolphins are at the 12. All right, we need a Ollie Gordon touchdown. Look, dude, he's been getting more goal line carries. It was a good bet. That's all I'm saying.
that is fair. So let's see. How many times do we play Atlanta?
Twice.
We play them twice. One at
Because
home, one away.
well,
All
yeah,
right,
that's
I'm
that's how that
thinking
works for
after
division rivals.
I know, but after the bye, we get Atlanta on the 23rd at home.
There's
If that's
potential.
our one win on the year,
There's potential.
cool.
There's potential.
Hey, fuck it. If we get 2 wins, if we get the Giants and we beat Atlanta once,
Mhm.
cool.
Hey man, there's
Cool.
potential.
As long as we get the number 1 pick, I don't give a shit.
Uh,
But yeah, I think that's all that needs to be
yeah,
said about the Chargers is they are anti-clutch and Jackson Dart is showing some good flashes.
good for him.
So we'll see how that pans out. Yeah, we
Look,
got proven wrong.
I
Straight up.
I will
hard.
admit when I'm proven wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, let me be clear. I don't think I'm proven wrong. I think that the Giants
being-
made a better decision than I thought they did. I'm not proven wrong yet. I need to see how he does on the road.
Yeah. But right now,
Uh,
the case is building against what we said.
yes, because they did bring him in for QB sneaks and run plays. Like he did get production. Had to put on my glasses. My eyes started to hurt. But yeah.
Yep.
I will say though, Darius Slayton, welcome back to your resurgency, buddy. Well, welcome back to your numbers before Malik Neighbors.
Time to wake up from your coffin, buddy boy.
That's so true. I want to talk about
Eagles, Bucks. Yes.
well,
happened.
before that, just like to touch on the Texans Titans.
Yeah.
This game sucked. I know the Texans like turned it up in the fourth quarter, but
Don't
like
care. Mid.
it's just not good. It's just
Also,
not good.
Tennessee just sucks balls in every aspect whatsoever.
Wait, who?
Tennessee.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, did you see the Cam Ward press conference? He said, "I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
we ass."
We're ass. Yeah. He kept it a bug. They are ass.
I will say Justin Simmons is still unblockable, and Houston needs to figure it out. They need to get C.J. Stroud an offensive line, and what did they do today? They traded away Cam Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. I wish I was kidding.
Seriously, I think the Texans owners after they drafted CJ Stroud decided to just lobotomize themselves.
Well, hold on, because they also drafted Willie Anderson Jr. That was also a good pick.
Okay, after they drafted Will Anderson Jr., then they lobotomized themselves.
Absolutely. Was he hurt? I'm not seeing a
No,
stat
Will
here.
Anderson is there. He's
Oh,
not showing he's injured.
he's at the bottom.
Yeah, just two assists. But I mean,
Uh,
he's still having.
I mean,
three-sack
Danielle
year
Hunter is
already.
still DE1.
Yeah. Which, by the way, 2 sacks in one game. Have yourself a day, buddy boy. Derek Stingley with the pick of the game. So
Derek
good,
Stingley's so
on
good.
him. Yeah, he's so fucking good. And Miami scores on a 4-yard pass. I don't know to
Wait,
who.
hold on. I got the ESPN thing up, so chill. I hope
Darren
I
Waller.
hope it's Ollie Gordon. Oh, it is Darren Waller. I should have took him. It was his first game. I should have
Hey,
took him.
you know what? Good shit. Good shit, Darren.
Good for Darren
shit.
Waller. I want to know what the fucking odds were on a Darren Waller first touchdown.
Plus 5 fucking K.
Texans
Ow.
wild fall off after the Bears game last year. I don't think it's a wild fall off though. I think they just deconstructed. Oh, that was in your chat, by the way. I just answered that.
Oh,
I-
nice.
I think the Texans.
Yeah.
I think the Texans just fell apart. There's no Joe Mixon, so the running room is a big question mark. You
Yeah,
had
they
you
kept
you
having
have
a
Tank
whatever
Dell
game.
still not here, recovering from essentially a leg reconstruction at this point.
Yeah.
And you traded away Laramie Tunsil. All of your O-line got worse. The only thing you improved on was the secondary, and you have legal trouble with the secondary.
Yeah.
And you cut
Aziz El-Shair, bro, that's a whole case and a half.
who's the other Texans guy? Underutilized Nick Chubb? Disagree. I
don't know about that one.
You cannot put so much emphasis on Nick Chubb after coming back from an ACL tear at his age.
Yeah,
I'm-
13. He
I'm
shared
sorry.
he shared attempts with Woody Marks. I think that is the correct play, and also
Woody
the thing
Marks
with
is
Nick Chubb-
just looking better.
yeah, and also the thing is with Chubb, it's again, playing against, he doesn't have that stalwart Browns O line that he had before he left. You know.
People do need to understand that when Nick Chubb was in his prime, the Browns had a top 5 offensive line,
Yeah, like Joel
and
Bitonio
it's coming
and
off statistics.
like Joel Bitonio and crew was just
Peak.
they had. I mean, they had you gave every quarterback that went in there infinite time in the pocket. I don't care who was on the other side of that ball. That quarterback had at least 3 seconds to throw the ball always.
Remember when Jameis Winston looked like prime Tom Brady against the Broncos 2 years ago? Because I do.
Yes, because he went for 400 yards. Oh,
Or,
that was beautiful.
or was
That's
that last year? Was it last year or 2 years ago?
2 years, because last year he was. Where was he last year?
Are you sure?
It might have been last year. I'm not sure.
Let's consult the data.
December 2nd, 2024. Yep, that was last year. 497 yards.
That's what it was. Anyway.
Yeah. Sorry.
High key forgot Nick Chubb. Yeah, and it sucks. It sucks because even as
Yeah.
a Bengals fan, and this guy would run for 170 on my team, dude. I like Nick Chubb.
He's wasting away.
He's just a good player. Sometimes you just have those. Sometimes you just have a good player,
You just have to respect those guys, you know.
and that's why the
But-
Texans brought him in.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I will say,
of course, they didn't fix the fucking O line.
I will say though, Woody Marks,
Okay.
he looks good, and I think
Mhm.
moving forward he's going to be RB1. I think Nick Chubb is definitely going to be their third and short guy. But Woody Marks is going to be the prime, the prime RB for a struggling CJ Stroud behind a weak O line.
Yeah, which again, I don't think, and also, mind you, CJ was accurate. 22 of 28 for 233 and 2 picks, but that's also against Tennessee. So,
That's
I
also
don't
when
know.
he
Take it
wasn't
with a
running
grain of
for his
salt.
life on a 4-man pressure.
Yeah, crazy how when he has time in the fucking pocket, he's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It's almost like O-line play is really important.
Yeah, you would think,
You'd think, but again, lobotomy.
Yeah, whatever, man. I can't.
We could run the Texans better than they can right now.
Probably.
Like dead ass.
Falcons Commanders was actually a peak game that I didn't realize was happening until the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Once again,
Dude, Michael Peters, man, he's just
Drake
he
London.
can sling that fucking
Drake
rock.
London looks great. Bijan is Bijan.
Everyone
Surprise
for a reason.
that Bill is not getting the carries in Washington.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're giving it to Chris Rodriguez and not Bill.
But he's been good. Like Chris Rodriguez has looked good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's like I don't know when 48 of your 59 yards come on one rush and then you have 6 attempts for 11 yards, it's like, well,
But that's the thing. He was explosive last week. He was explosive this week.
Yeah.
Like that's what they need. And no Terry McLaurin. Debo looked great.
Yep.
Luke McCaffrey had himself
a day.
The receiving yards don't show it, but the return yards.
Yeah.
I think in the first 3 punts,
teams,
I-
averaging 33 yards a return, by the way.
and not only that, his long was 58. I think in the first 3 he averaged like 44 on punt returns or kickoff returns.
Yeah. Crazy day.
Regardless, he looked great.
Mhm.
Michael Penix showing the arm strength again, but
Yep.
it just makes me question. Literally, where was this last week? You
Mhm.
know, like the Falcons were
Like-
1-2 going into this game.
Mhm.
Like, and you have to go face Buffalo.
Yeah. Which, it's like, and also it's against Carolina's defense. Like, how are you putting up a 50% completion rate, 172 yards and 2
Mhm.
picks, and then the next week turning around on a defense that has Marshawn Lattimore and a lot of pretty decent pieces, and you're tossing for 20 of 26, 313, 2 tutties and a pick? Like, what the
Well,
shit?
I don't want to overrate the Commanders' defense because they have been bad this year. They have been. Bobby Wagner has looked good, but he's old.
Yeah.
Trey Amos has looked okay. Marshawn Lattimore has looked okay. Who is it? Like Deron Payne, he's getting pressure, but he's not.
Mhm. Team was shook
That's
up over. Yeah, wait, yeah,
You're right. That's so true. They just needed a
yeah.
week.
They needed the Young Wei Koo to settle in, and also Johnny Romo actually decided to kick field goals today
That is true. That
or
is
that
true.
day. You know, two for. He had a perfect day.
I
He decided to not be shit.
I have to think about it like that. When you can't get any points on the board, I guess the game just kind of rolls away from you, which is what happened last week.
Yeah.
But anyway,
'Cause I mean,
we're talking about this week.
yeah. I just want to see what
Yeah.
like how much he missed. Yeah, because like he missed. Let's see, last week. Hold on. I just wanna make sure I'm getting this correct.
Nah, dude, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, like he missed both of his field goals. Like
Yeah.
you could at least give yourself some momentum off of that, but it's just the fact that you don't even get that. It's just it's over for you.
Braylon Allen was injured on the kickoff return.
Oh,
By the Dolphins.
okay. Well, that's interesting.
They are at the Jets 27 on 1st and 10. And okay,
Also, Kyle Pitts is existing now still.
good.
Great.
Good.
Great. We are seeing the vision live.
Yeah.
We are seeing what people have been saying for years.
Yep.
Is once you start using Kyle Pitts like not a dumbass,
Yeah.
he's gonna be good. No
Yeah.
fucking shit.
Yeah, when you finally get away from the Arthur Smith offense. And granted, Bijan Robinson does deserve a majority of the touches. He just does. That's the truth. And you know, Michael Penix and Drake London is a good duo, but when you work in Kyle Pitts, that's what I don't think people understand. People were so quick to write off Kyle Pitts, and it's always a meme. When you get him into the mix, that puts pressure off of everybody, and that means like guys who are opportunistic.
Less predictable.
Well, that it means like guys who are opportunistic in that offense, like. Well, Ray McLeod and Darnell Mooney both had bad days, but you get what I'm coming. Like, you like get where I'm coming from. These two guys are opportunistic wide receivers. That is going to make their ceiling higher. But it's if Kyle Pitts stays involved. It's if Drake London keeps getting his production. It's if Bijan Robinson. So I like the Falcons and how they constructed this team, especially the young defense. Oh my gosh, the defense. Ooh. Jesse Bates, Xavier Watts with another pick already, 2 in 2 weeks. Connor Phillips III has been developing nicely. Zach Harrison, former OSU legend, got a sack. And then you have guys like Aurora Horo. You have Jerice Walker. You have
Danny Onyemata also having a pretty deep day.
Yeah, Danny Onyemata. And then I don't see him. Did he play? Pace Jr. I'm not seeing a recorded stat for him.
I do not see anything there.
But anyway, Pace out of Tennessee. This is a very Swiss Army knife defense, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's what they need.
And look, in a NFC that has a lot of questions surrounding, especially some of its top teams. I think, look, don't be surprised if the Falcons are going to be in the mix for a wild card. Do I think they're going to take down the Bucs? No.
No, but I mean they'll get that wild card spot while the Bucs get the guaranteed spot. So
yeah, for sure.
They'll at least make the divisional fight interesting. Shut up, Steam. I know there's an autumn sale. I just saw it. Shut up.
But yeah, that's what I have to say about the Falcons and Commanders. Going on to the Colts and the Rams.
If I may backtrack just a tiny bit, because we did gloss over one game.
Go.
Eagles Bucs.
Oh yeah, shit. I meant to do that.
Eagles. What the fuck is this offense doing, dude? They're so unbelievably inefficient, and they're a shell of what they once were last year. I do not understand it.
Dude, Jalen Hurts isn't good. I am with full confidence saying that. Jalen Hurts
He's getting propped up.
Jalen Hurts is not a good quarterback. His two passes were a tight end screen with 3 tight ends in front of him, and then a shovel pass. I'm sorry. That's not an efficient offense.
Yeah, and also 15 completions for 130 yards. That's nothing. I mean, you're averaging 3.4 yards a pass. You should not be averaging that in the league.
To be fair, if I'm going to give
Or no, sorry, 4.3 yards a pass. Still shit.
if I may, the Buccaneers
Yes.
have a great defense, and they have a great defensive scheme. Um, and it almost won them the game. Um, like Vita Vea is so good at what he does, man.
Yeah.
I
Hassan Reddick, he's been amazing for years. Antoine Winfield has been amazing for years.
Antoine
Like, this is
Antoine
nothing new.
Winfield just keeps getting better. I don't know how.
Yeah.
I don't know
Right.
how.
He's already hitting he's already hitting the upper echelon.
Yeah.
I do not get it.
And you know,
Virtual
like,
David quotes, yeah, real.
but like my thing with Philadelphia is you have so many pieces, and I need to touch on this, dude. Benjamin Morrison Jr. locked up AJ Brown like a motherfucker. You see the 2 for 9? These are not drops. Benjamin Morrison was on his ass.
I'm not
What a
surprised.
steal by the Buccaneers.
Hmm.
Arguably the CB1, and the Bucks were able to get him in the second round after getting a Mecca.
Which is insane.
Which, by the way, Ibuka may have had 4 receptions on 10 targets. He made his money's worth, dude.
I don't even care. On those 4 targets that he got the catch, still 100 yards.
He was smothered. He was smothered.
Give him Rookie of the Year. I don't give a shit. Give it to him right now.
I don't know who
Put
does
some
it.
respect. Put some respect on Buka's name right now, because I swear to God, if I ever see any fucking slander on him, you will be shown the rookie tape and you will be told to shut the fuck up.
I don't even know who has it with him. Like, who's going stride for stride with him at this point. I don't know.
Scattaboo, maybe.
No. He is not as productively efficient.
Yeah.
Like, at all.
I mean, again, we're taking like the big names here on the rookie play.
I guess you're right. But that's my Emeka was such a big factor in all those game-winning drives. Exactly.
Yeah.
He is part of the reason the Bucks. I would say he's a large reason why the Bucks are 3-1. And honestly, the way Philadelphia has against the Rams, they didn't play in the first half. Against the Buccaneers, they didn't play in the second half. If the Eagles are not going to play complete games, don't fucking write in a Super Bowl again.
Yeah.
I think the hangover is a little real for Philly, and not even
It's gonna happen.
and not even from like a standpoint of like, oh, they lost some good players, which they did on defense. They lost Josh Sweat. They traded him to the Cardinals. And you know, you have guys on the O-line that are, you know, getting a little battered. And then, you know, Nakobe Dean, I think is his name, the linebacker. He's also hurt. So it's you know, there's some pieces missing here and there, but you know,
But also, when you still have these guys that won you the championship, like Cooper DeJean, Zach Bond, Quinyon Mitchell,
Quinyon Mitchell,
Blankenship. Or not Rodrigo, other Blankenship, other white guy Blankenship, not the one with the nerdy glasses. Reed Blankenship,
Yeah.
Jesus.
We gotta have a conversation about Quinyon Mitchell, because in these last few games, dude, he has not looked good, and I really am high on Quinyon Mitchell being a Toledo guy.
Yeah.
Like, he just hasn't looked good. Shout out.
14-3 line through 4 games is interesting.
Well, he's just been getting cooked.
Yeah.
Shout out Jahad Campbell, the guy who I wish was on the Bengals, but instead we drafted Shamar
right.
Stewart, and he's already been out for 2 games. You know,
Super fun.
whatever. Yeah, it's just like the Eagles are just in an interesting position where I feel like they have been able to be, again, opportunistic, which you need to be in the NFL. But like, I'm looking at these first 4 games, man. You know, Dallas by 4, when we have seen Dallas have statistically the worst defense in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And this is supposed to be a Super Bowl roster. Kansas only by 3, and we saw, you know, Kansas City has had his ups and downs already. The LA Rams, you had a blocked field goal
For a touchdown.
to win this game.
That is the only reason you won that game.
And then, you know, Tampa Bay, they almost came back and beat you.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, going into the bye, they don't have a hard schedule. They host Denver.
And the thing is like, I also want to point out with the Eagles, of their last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drives, 6 of them were punts. 1 of them was the end of the game.
Yeah.
You had 1 touchdown on 8 drives to end the game.
Yeah.
That is inexcusable.
We'll see, and like that's my thing is like they're not playing complete games. That's literally what I'm getting at. They're just not playing complete games. And I'm
I mean,
looking.
oh my God. Like, I'm looking at these yardage totals. I'm pretty sure they put up like either 0 or damn near negative yards
Justin
in the second half of the game.
Justin Fields sacked on a fourth down
Yeah.
play for 13 yards, fumbles the ball, recovered by Jalen Phillips. Miami has it on the New York 43.
All right, well, I'm going 0-4. That's super fun. Well, hold on. I need to check
Oh
something
shit!
here.
I fucking deleted
Okay,
the tab.
-9, -7, plus
7.
25, -5, plus 8, -35. Yeah, the Eagles in the second quarter had negative 16 yards of offense.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Negative 16.
No,
I'm like,
no, not Jets fan. He has Fields in his fantasy.
yeah, and also I just love Justin Fields because he's my Pookie Bear.
I look, we're both OSU graduates. We love us some Justin Fields.
Yes, we do.
But
Anyways, that's the long and
yeah.
short of the
Yeah.
Philly, the Eagles and the Bucks, which like
Mhm.
the Bucks taking that as a loss, it's not a bad loss. You can recover from it. You're fine. You're still in the driver's seat of the NFC. This does not change anything.
Yeah, but the one thing I do want to say about the Buccaneers in all 4 games they've started off really slow. That you got to get the let out. We're going into week 5. We're officially hitting midseason territory. Get the fucking let out. Eagles
Yeah,
have
like don't hit
-1
the.
Yeah, dude, insane.
It's yeah. I definitely think the slow and also they collapsed at the end as well. So
Yeah.
they have some things to work on, but
Mm-hmm.
it's rough. It's rough out there,
Yeah.
so it happens. It's any given week.
I want to. Do you have any closing remarks about this game? Because I don't.
Nope, that's it.
Okay,
That is the long and short of it.
I want to talk about the Rams Colts game just because this game Oh wait, who were our picks this last week for NFL games? Let me pull up the list.
didn't know.
Yours was Eagles Bucks and you had the Bucks winning, and mine was Bears Vegas, which I will talk about that game too. If you don't mind, I'm gonna take the lead on this game and then the Bears Vikings game or the Bears Raiders. If you want to talk about Sunday Night Football and then Jags 49ers to wrap us up today for NFL.
Let's see, Jags 49ers. You said Bears Raiders.
I'm gonna do that because that was my pick this week.
I'll talk Ravens Chiefs and Hawks Cards, sure. As well.
Oh yeah, I forgot those happened.
Yeah.
And then
But anyways,
and then
Colts
I can talk.
Rams.
Yeah. Colts Rams, dude. I watched a lot of this game. This game was awesome.
Yeah.
This
Banger.
game was beautiful. What I didn't expect was both run games to get shut down as much as they did. And I think that really attends to like, Indianapolis has kind of flown under the radar in run stopping, and we saw it in week 1 with Devon Achane, and we see it here. The Indianapolis Colts defense under what's his name? I feel so bad. I'm a Bengals fan. I have a memory problem, like, actually. So, Lou Anarumo. The Colts defense under Lou Anarumo has been nothing short of remarkable. And what I mean by that is they gave up 27 points, and there were a lot of, like, big plays that they gave up. But, I'm a Bengals fan. I was used to that. The Bengals, or, I'm sorry, not the Bengals, God. The Colts. I was talking about Lou Anarumo. So that's why.
Yeah.
The Colts have been giving up some chunk plays, but outside of that, man, they've looked good on defense. DeForest Buckner, along with Liatu Latu and JT Tuimoloau have looked great up front, and then you have Cross as well. He's looked good, and then the secondary, this kind of Swiss Army knife of a secondary with Chase Bynum, with Xavier Howard coming back with newly signed Mike Hilton, who Lou Anarumo loves, and Mike Hilton was able to get a forced fumble for the Colts. And Ward is there. I forget his first name. I think it's not Carlos. Chavarius. It's Chavarius.
Chavarius Ward. Yep.
Like, this defense looks great, and they gave up the 88-yard touchdown, but that was because that was just a. If you didn't know, Colts
That
had
was
10
because
man.
Adonai Mitchell
Uh,
That's
well,
because Adonai Mitchell is a fucking
Adani,
idiot.
Adani Mitchell.
Or Adonai Mitchell. Adonai Mitchell is a fucking
No, the
idiot.
Rams fucking announcer kept saying Adonai Mitchell. No, it's Adani. Um,
Adonai, I see. But
uh,
anyways, he's a fucking idiot.
yeah, that was just a young guy mistake, and outside of that play, he looked fantastic. He really took a lot of the pressure off of Pittman, who was locked the hell up. Jared Verse had himself a really good day. Cam Curl, the 2 picks, he was everywhere at safety. I mean,
Insane.
and then Puka Nacua, dude, we got to start having conversations. I think he's closer. Man, I don't know where I want to put this because I don't want to like be wrong in my statement. I
I
we're
mean, top 5 wide receiver in the league almost. Like
I would give it to him right now.
I
I
almost
I,
want to say that with confidence.
I will say that with confidence. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Puka my Pookie, real. I'll double down on that right now. Puka's top 5.
Puka.
I think there's 4 wide receivers better than him right now, and those wide receivers are Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Duty might be number 4. Puka might be number 4 right now, as it stands.
Yeah.
I'm
I can see it.
taking him over Reek. I'm taking him over Mike Evans.
Yep.
I'm taking him over Malik Neighbors.
Yeah.
Trying to think of like really other good wide receiver ones.
Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers is ass. Zay Flowers is not top 15 in my eyes. He sucks.
I haven't seen enough from him, and also I don't give a shit.
I'm taking Puka over JSN. I'm taking Puka over like all the Texan. No, CeeDee Lamb. Ooh.
The conversation of CeeDee Lamb versus Puka.
CeeDee Lamb's been hurt this season. I can't give it to him.
I say give me.
Puka's 5. Puka's 5.
Yeah, I think CD slots in at the 4.
I forgot about CD because he didn't play last night. But I'm like, wait, he was hurt. Duh.
Yeah.
So it's
peak
just
ass game.
Yeah.
100%.
Anyway.
But yeah, Puka's fucking ridiculous.
Puka's look
man.
great. Kyron Williams has seen his touches just kind of go down. Devontae's been a really great addition to this offense. Tyler Warren, man. The Bears messed up by passing on Tyler Warren every day.
Yeah, dude, Tyler Warren is him. I knew that. I knew that when I drafted him.
I don't understand what the Bears were thinking because when I saw them draft Colston Loveland, I'm like, this is a stupid decision.
Yeah, Colston Loveland is worse in every aspect than Tyler Warren. Blocking, receiving, route running.
Rushing. Tyler Warren can run the ball.
Yes, I forgot that Penn State even did that. Again, it's... And also, Colston Loveland's a Michigan guy, so fuck that guy. But
look, dude, when they get to the league, we give them a tiny bit of grace, a tiny bit.
More great.
I'm still not a Loveland guy though. Let it be known.
I'm not either.
Because Cole Kmet is arguably just still better, and if you wanted to go get a weapon, Abuka was there, Warren was there. Like, you could have. I think the Bears should have drafted Amarion Hampton, but that's another story.
Yeah,
dude, Amarion Hampton and that rushing offense, get real.
Get so real, yeah.
But yeah, I will say Danny Dimes just kind of fell flat, and that's okay.
Rough game this game. You can't be on Linsanity the entire season.
These were the first 2 turnovers of the season for the Colts. I think they look great. I think what I did not expect was the Colts O-line to get battered that hard for JT to get stopped. He only had a long rush of 12. Really not like him. But there were flashes out of the Colts that I liked. Adonai Mitchell looked great. Tyler Warren, fantastic.
He's doing his thing. He is keeping steady, and that is what he needs to do.
Michael Pittman did have a decent amount of incompletions. He only went 50% on the day, but he also was covered the most out of every other Colts player. But from what I saw, getting Adonai Mitchell, getting that speed factored into this offense more, I cannot express how excited I am to watch the Colts keep going.
Although I cannot imagine what that locker room talk with Adonai Mitchell had to have been. Ooh.
Oh, I'm sure he got chewed out.
That had to be some choice words.
But sometimes it happens. He's a young guy. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
And look,
You
one
get caught
thing
up in the
one
moment.
thing for sure, he'll never do it again.
Yeah.
He will never do it again. Seeing how they lost by 7, he knows.
Mhm.
Sometimes it happens,
Yeah.
unfortunately, and I
It's that
hate to say
14-point
that.
swing. Yeah.
But I'm excited for
So
the Colts. The Rams defense looks great. Matt Stafford
I mean, they look
is
like a very good all-around complete team. I mean, this is something we've seen every single game for the last 4 games.
yeah. And
Truly.
I'm high on both these teams right now. I think they're both
Mhm.
going to be looking to do some damage in the playoffs. I don't think
Yeah.
the Colts are going to win their division simply because Jacksonville is starting to get scrappy. That being said, the Colts are in a run right now for the wild card. I think they're in the same position as the Steelers. They're finding ways to win games. Their losses don't look too bad. And
Mhm.
if there's just one more thing the Colts need to do differently, there's just one more thing the Steelers need to do differently. I think they're starting to set themselves up for some success. Granted, that has burned teams in the past before.
Yeah. Well, because the thing is like if we put the losses of these two teams in context, I mean, the Rams, their one loss is to the Eagles.
Yeah.
The Eagles are still a good team. They find a way to win these games, and also the Rams got fucked over
Fuck Jalen
that
Hurts
last
though.
game. They got fucked.
Yeah,
Genuinely.
yeah, they did.
So then the Colts losing to this team that could have and frankly should have been 4-0.
That was a collapse by the Rams. They also did not play a full game of football.
Yes, this is true. It is two teams not playing a full game of football, and it happens.
It happens.
Sometimes.
It happens.
And the Colts, it's a tough loss off a rookie mistake.
The Bengals game has officially started. The Bengals are starting with the ball. Bengals are driving.
Interesting.
They are Chase Brown with 4 yards of rushing. T. Higgins with 1 catch, 19 yards. Jake Browning so far, 4 of 5 with 37 yards. Most recent play was Mitch Tinsley is in this game. 9 yards. 9-yard catch. Look, man, if you're not going to fucking play Jermaine Burton, play
Tinsley. Okay.
Play Tinsley. There has been 1 catch by Jamar Chase for 0 yards.
Yeah.
And 2 targets, so he did have an incompletion. But then again, Pat Surtain is on Jamar Chase.
Oh, nice! I got a 1% chance to win this game. Fuck yeah.
But so both the Monday night games are active as we are speaking. Do you want to talk about Baltimore KC?
I think just a final summary of the thoughts between this Colts Rams game.
Go for it.
We're looking at two teams that are gonna fight in these divisions.
Yeah.
They're gonna be wild card monsters. Hell, they could even be in divisional spots realistically.
Both of these teams,
either way, whether they end up in the wild card or they end up in the divisional spot, they're going to do some damage.
Absolutely.
So absolutely keep your stock in both of these teams.
Because even if they don't win, they're gonna take someone down with them. I'm fully convinced.
They're gonna take someone down with them. I don't even give a shit. So, what was next on our list? This looks like Jags Niners.
Yeah, say if you want to kind of take the lead on that one. I know I talked for a long time about the.
We'll do a 2 in a row on me starting on these because that's just how it's laid out in CBS.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Jags Niners. So obviously we have Brock Purdy dealing with some minor issues right now. I doubt it will affect things too much. It's just toe soreness. Boo-hoo. Grow up. But also turf toe is real, and it is very much a thing. So do not take it lightly.
Took away my fucking quarterback is what it did.
Yep.
Oh, I need to go on a tangent about that. I'm sorry. I know we just talked for a long time.
Oh, turf toe. Yeah.
I'm going on a
Very
tangent.
important.
I'm going on a
Very
tangent.
important.
Calling out the NFL, even though no one will see this. This is for me.
It's the collective voice.
This is for me and all the people who I talk to about football. Get grass for every stadium. This is a $1 billion industry.
Billions.
Malik Neighbors should not have torn his ACL in the exact same way OBJ did. Joe Burrow should not have to deal with this turf toe bullshit. Brock Purdy should not have to be injured like this. And it all boils down to statistics. When you look at players who get injured based off of real grass stadiums and off of turf stadiums, the numbers are there to tell you that turf is not good enough to support the high level of play that these grown men are putting onto the ground. The thing with turf, it doesn't absorb things well. It does not redistribute things well. Where is that pressure going to go? Right back into your leg. Every time.
I also want to remind people, the National Library of Medicine has an entire study about turf versus grass surfaces.
Yep.
Lower extremity injury rates on artificial turf versus natural grass surfaces in the National Football League during the 2021-22 seasons. That is literally the entire premise.
Yeah, they took a whole season and were able to come with a conclusive data set. That's
if you
crazy.
have a medical study going after that, maybe you should fucking do something.
I agree. But that's
actually I have the results right here.
Bengals kick a field goal, by the way.
When combining the injuries for the 2021 and 2022 seasons, N equals 718 injuries, the incidence rate of lower extremity injuries was 1.22 injuries a game for natural grass and 1.42 injuries per game for artificial turfs. The odds of a season injury were found to be significantly higher on artificial turf compared with natural grass. Odds ratio equals 1.6, 95% confidence interval, something. While additional variables including weather, age, position, week of injury occurrence, and history of prior injury did not influence the odds of season-ending surgery. Mind you, that is with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different authors.
Yeah, and that's
this is not bullshit.
This is also a really good study because they have all these co-founders in there, and these and the p variable is only 5, or the p value
is less than 0.05.
Yeah, it's less than 0.05. I'm taking biostats. I'm sorry.
Listen, your usual 95% confidence interval, your low p-value. I mean, that is literally the definition of a sound statistical study.
Yep.
I mean, it is literally laid out in just the regular extremity injury rate per game. It is 0.2 injuries per game higher. I want you to realize that. That is an extra injury every 5 games played. It's 15 games a week. That's 3 injuries a week.
Yeah. That's
if we're putting it in those terms. I'd like to imagine.
Well, you could even by those numbers you could even say weekly you're 3 times more likely if you play on a turf field, because if it's 1 out of 5 more games, do the math. I'll let you take the lead on this. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
That is fine. So again, Jacksonville, San Francisco. We touched on it just a second ago. Jacksonville is starting to kind of wake up and get scrappy. Brian Thomas Jr. is starting to get that yardage and starting to get that production back. You have Travis Hunter working more on the offensive side of the ball than the defensive. He is getting his defensive snaps cut. I want people to realize that, and I'm going to double check that information just in case. Just need to check their depth chart, because that should tell me what I need to know. Yeah, again, okay, so just new hype. Okay, whatever. Travis Hunter is getting less snaps on defense. We need to understand that. So he is going to come more into his own with this stat line here. So this is just the beginning of something. You have Brendan Strange starting to find his groove, his jive. Hunter Long, you have him having a pretty decent day, all things considered. You know, like, and I mean Travis Etienne, he's doing his thing. Brandon Tootin is just kind of there doing his second string things, and that's fine. You know, you can't expect everything from this guy, and he only got 4 carries, so they're giving the majority of the workload to Travis. You know, Jacksonville on defense, you have Devin Lloyd with 2 picks. You have 1, 2, 3 forced fumbles. You know, I mean, you have like Josh Hines Allen doing his thing. You have I always forget his name. Tyson. Excuse me. I mean, again, you have this Jags defense like putting up some great stats, you know? And I mean, like if you look at their average, like they're averaging per run and per pass, I mean, you're out rushing Christian goddamn McCaffrey. That's something to be proud of on defense. Like that's you can't really take that away from. You know, I mean, you still have Brock Purdy who's still doing his thing, but he's going to be injury prone right now. And you have him throwing it 38 times and you're not really getting much done on the ground. So you have to wonder like I mean, you have your Ricky Pearsalls, you have your Kyle Juszczyk, you have your but like it's just not enough sometimes. Because you have these guys that are getting beat out like constantly because they're smaller, they're slower, they're older, they're more injury prone, so they have to play safer. I mean, you have CMC quite literally doing everything for this team basically. Like it's the Purdy and CMC show. I and if anyone wants to argue with me on that, you can argue with a brick wall because that my stance on that is not going to change because it is the truth of the matter is you have you have Brock Purdy and CMC just kind of carrying this entire team to 3-1 some like it's going to stop somehow. And I also want to remind people Jags new coach Liam Cohen, it's going to take them a second to get things figured out, but I think they're starting to really hit their stride. It was rough seeing Brian Thomas Jr. kind of fall into this uncomfortable, sort of scared style of play for a couple weeks. It just it was not indicative of what he produced last year. Admittedly, that was under Doug Peterson and not under I literally just said his fucking name.
Liam Cohen.
Um Liam Cohen, thank you. So, it takes these coaches a second to get used to these new players as well. But I think things are starting to finally come together for the Jags, the way that people may have thought they would. Albeit,
Hmm.
I'll say this because we thought it last week and it is still true this week. Trevor Lawrence is not the answer.
No,
He is not the answer in Jacksonville, and
I'll tell you who
he
is
is
though.
he is putting a ceiling on this team.
Oh, for
And you
sure.
need and Shad Khan needs to understand that. The
Hmm.
GMs and coaches need to understand that. And I think Liam Cohen is smart enough to see that.
Yeah, and especially
58-yard field goal from the Jets.
oh well, they get the ball to start the second, right?
Oh, yeah.
So wait, yeah, because Dolphins
If you give up,
it was field goal, fumble.
I think they have it to
I th-
start the second. Let me
okay.
make sure. Yes, Giants start with the ball.
Um, Bengals have stopped Denver on their own 38. It's 4th and 2.
Ayo. Oh,
Um,
yep. 27-yard punt touchback.
so anyway, um, my thing is with Trevor Lawrence and Liam Cohen have already had ripples. We saw that in week 2 against Cincinnati, where I mean the game was lost because of Brian Thomas Jr. Without all those drops, the Jags win that game. But there's already been like the Cincinnati has to start with their own 10 because of offensive holding. Um, anyway,
Well,
um, so we've already seen struggles with this Jags team that albeit is finding ways to win because of the defense. Holding a 49ers offense, granted it's a injured 49ers offense.
as usual.
Like Devin Lloyd had the 2 picks,
Hmm.
a sack coming out of Eric Armstead that sealed the game.
Yep.
Because
And
that
three
forced the
different forced
fumble.
fumbles.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Armstead sack forced the fumble, which then the
Mhm.
Jags got to knee the game out. Um,
Yeah.
and then obviously Travis Etienne has had such a great explosion year. I'm so happy for him.
Mhm.
He's so
He
great.
is he is so back.
So I think it's a matter of the 49ers are missing Nick Bosa and the Jags know that they can be better, but they need better quarterback play. And I think that starts with
With
Trevor
the ceiling.
Lawrence. I think it starts with Trevor
Hmm.
Lawrence. Cuz
Yeah, because like I said, he's putting a ceiling on this team.
yeah, he is. I agree completely.
That is what's holding them back, I think, from being a good team
And I think that's
or
what's
a
gonna
great team.
I think that's gonna keep them from leapfrogging the Colts. I think
Yeah,
that will win the Colts the division is if Trevor Lawrence kind of stays stagnant at where he is
it
because
will keep them
he's
as
hit,
like maybe wild card contenders, but that's hinging on a lot.
the Colts are gonna like there's a lot of these AFC teams that are gonna have to start like fumbling really bad. Like the Chargers are gonna have to start like really giving it up. Even though the Chargers are technically the lead in the AFC West, I don't think that's gonna be true for very long.
It's not going to
Um,
last long.
and then like it's just gonna rely on a lot of outside help. Um, I think once the Ravens finally figure it out again, I think it's gonna be a little different. That being said,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't really have much to say about this game.
Yep, it kind of just happened.
Yeah, it happened.
Um, Ravens Chiefs. I'll take. I'm gonna take the helm on this
Go for it.
since we're going for Bears Raiders next.
Go for it.
I believe it's Bears Raiders, Packers Cowboys, then Hawks Cardinals. Okay. Um, so obviously storyline of the game, Lamar Jackson goes down. That is not what you want to see when you are 1-3 to start off the year.
I have words about that.
Um,
He pulled himself from the game.
re- Interesting.
I think he did.
I mean,
I'm sorry, dude.
Derrick Henry get stuffed up like he shouldn't be because he's been a absolute freight train, and we very much expected him to continue to be a freight train.
But he only ran the
which
ball
is
8 times.
Yeah, only 8 times exactly, but so they didn't really give him much of an opportunity to break free either. So I mean, he only has 50 attempts through 4 games. That's it's not as much as you'd expect from, the
Yeah.
like king of running backs right now.
Yeah. The king of running backs, period. Well, in the last 10 years.
Yeah, in a lot, obviously. So it's an unfortunate situation. Obviously you have Cooper Rush come in. It's not enough. This is not I feel like this is not a unforeseen outcome.
Yeah.
Given everything that happened. Zay Flowers kind of just existing. Mark Andrews doing his thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously Dehan got some receptions, but that's with worse quarterback play, so it's unfortunate, but you kind of have to go from here and say, okay, when is Lamar back, and what can we do in the meantime to mitigate the damage?
I think he pulled himself, dude. There's no way. There's no way that you're 1-2, you're on the road against Kansas City, and granted the second quarter sucked for the Ravens, but you go into the third quarter only down 10, and you're telling me that you don't find a way to get back in the game? You're telling me that you have to you look at him on the sideline, helmet's off, hands in the fucking hand warmer, and all he has is a towel wrapped around his hammy. You're telling me you don't get the fuck back in there? Come on, man. I
feel like if it's a hamstring injury, you're kind of prioritizing
I am in
that.
full. And look, you should prioritize injury. Injury is a real thing. I'm serious.
Yes, it's important, especially when you're like
try to do anything. There's a difference, and that's what the rumors circulating around that game are. I don't want to just point fingers because he's a Ravens guy. I like Lamar Jackson, but you got to be fucking kidding me, man. Also, news out of the Bengals game, Jalen Rivers, rookie offensive lineman out of Miami, starting at right guard instead of Dalton Risner, and has looked great.
Damn, it's almost like when you're not playing Dalton Risner.
Okay, hold on. One of the highest graded O linemen over the last 2 years. I don't know why. Yes. Dalton Risner
on every game. Or am I thinking of a different side of the O-line? Oh, no, I'm not thinking of Dalton Risner. I'm stupid. Fuck, who the hell am I thinking of?
I don't know. What line are you thinking of?
The O-line.
Which O-line? Mine? Like my team's?
Yes, the Bengals.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Were you thinking of Cody Ford? Or
no.
Because the only other guards we have besides Jalen Rivers and Dalton Risner were Lucas Patrick, who's hurt, and then you have obviously the rookie Dylan Fairchild,
Yeah,
and
not
then
talking about it.
before that, last season where we had the dude who's now hurt.
Why can I not look at the roster right now, dude? Come on.
Dude, why can't I think of his fucking name? Cordero Volson? Is that who you're talking about?
Maybe. It was, I don't know. It was someone that you were happy to be gone.
Okay, then it was Cordero Volson.
Okay, probably.
Cincinnati at their own 45. It's 4th and 2. Missed deep ball to T. Higgins.
Unfortunate.
Still 3-0.
Let's see. I mean,
oh,
and I guess going
the
over
Jets
to
do receive.
the Chiefs
Yeah.
now, because now, you know, obviously everyone was thinking, "Oh, you're trash, you suck, you're da 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 da." It's like, okay, you're poking the bear and you're awaking a sleeping giant. Like,
Yeah, they're figuring
the
it
Chiefs
out.
are inevitable. They are figuring it out again. Xavier Worthy is back, and he is doing Xavier Worthy things. He is leading the team in receptions. He is leading the team in rushing, because that's what he's there for, is to be the fastest man on that fucking field.
The Bills willingly gave the Chiefs Xavier Worthy, by the way. Let you never forget.
Yes.
So my thing with the Chiefs is I think it's like playing basketball. You needed to see one go in. You gotta win against the Giants. You remember how that felt. You can get rid of the 3-game skid, Super Bowl in the first 2 weeks. You can fucking get back to what you know. Also, forever, Tyquan Thornton is going on my fucking slip for touchdowns, because I think he's gotten a touchdown in the last 3 weeks.
Let's see. He does have 3 touchdowns on the air, so let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah, all but one game he has recorded a touchdown.
all except the first game of the year.
Yep.
Tyquan Thornton's going on my slip forever. Oh,
watch him just not score a TD next year.
a terrible punt by the Bengals, 24-yard punt out of bounds at the Denver 36.
Ooh, nice.
So I need J.K. Dobbins for 2 more yards and Cortland Sutton for 10 yards, and then the bet hits.
Nice.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah, this shit's inevitable. You have Travis Kelce kind of returning to form.
Returning to form.
Somewhat. He's old.
He's old.
He's existing on the field, and that's really all he needs to do to get targets, receptions, and yards. He'll find a way, like, genuinely.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have Marquise Brown and Juju Smith-Schuster kind of settling into that 2-3 role where they're just kind of doing their thing.
Hollywood looked okay.
Yeah.
He looked okay.
I thought he looked... Yeah, I mean, 5 targets, 3 receptions, 38 yards with a touchdown, and longest being 18. Yeah.
He looked all right.
That's chill. Isaiah Pacheco, obviously doing his thing as the RB1.
There's still no run game for the Chiefs, though.
Oh, there is no run game. Kareem Hunt is so unbelievably inefficient. Pacheco is also
is Pacheco. He's been ass. Pacheco's been terrible all year.
5 yards of rush this game and averaging about 4 yards an attempt this year. It's
the O-line just isn't working.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, though, for the Ravens to start off 1-3 and then you immediately get word after this game that the defensive tackle, what is his name? Oh my goodness. He just got placed on IR.
Defensive tackle.
Let me look. Madubuike.
Oh, yeah.
He's out for the season, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
That's a guy they really, really like.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a neck injury.
Mm-hmm.
And you hate to see those injuries.
You do.
Like, absolutely.
You do. You hate to see them, and that's why that's why there's safety precautions in the NFL. That's why a lot of D linemen and linebackers are wearing the neck shock absorbers, but it's unfortunate. It really is. This sucks for the Ravens defense that has been terrible this year. Given up 113 points, I think, or 133 here. How many points?
107.
107.
Wait, no. I'm sorry. They've put up 107 points.
They've given up 133.
Yeah, 133. Yep.
Whew.
And the crazy part is for being 1-3, their win differential is not that bad, or like their point differential. I'm pretty sure it's positive actually, or it's
Okay.
pretty close to positive.
Okay. Well, let's think about this.
But
Remember what the Bengals did last year? Because
yeah,
I
positive
do.
win differential missed the playoffs.
I
Yeah.
remember when Ravens fans were just telling Bengals fans that Joe Burrow just needed to do more, but the score was 45-48.
Yep.
I don't know. It's just it's.
What goes
I,
around comes
I
around.
don't want to say they deserve it, but they now know what it feels like.
Yeah.
Broncos are on a 3rd and 7 at their own 39 after a Bo Nix incomplete pass, and the play previous was a Bo Nix 3-yard rush. What the hell is going on in this game? Both these games suck.
Shitty ass Monday.
Qu-
I
Qu-
literally just saw a comment on Real that someone was like, "Damn, we got 2 shitty ass Monday Night Football games."
Cortland Sutton 12-yard reception, first down at the Cincinnati 49. We just need J.K. Dobbins for 2 more
JK,
yards. 2 more
give
yards,
us
baby.
JK.
Any,
JK, please, if
um,
you can hear us, go in the game and do things.
and anyway, but yeah,
Yeah.
this is an interesting game. It was an interesting game.
Yep. I think there's multiple narratives being now turned on their heads with this one.
Hmm.
So I think it's more important than people are giving it credit for. Because obviously the
Yeah.
Ravens narrative changes a lot because you now do not have the one person propping up your offense enough to at least keep you in these games even though your defense sucks dick.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, the Ravens the Ravens go into Houston, or do they host? They host Houston. So I mean, look, that's gonna be a tone setter for the Ravens. I think.
If you let CJ Stroud go for 250 yards, you're fucked. Like you lose that game. 100%.
Yeah, I don't know,
Actually,
man.
they host 3 games in a row. They host Houston, Rams, by Chicago.
That's a that's a month. That's a month of no away games.
Yeah,
Are you sure you're reading that correctly?
I am very much reading this correctly. And then they have a 3-game away stretch.
Oh,
They have these
fuck
stretches of
no.
like home and away.
Fuck no. I would rather I would I'd rather just go every other game. That's so shitty.
No, we're
Um
really putting Adam Prentice in instead of JK. Come on, bruh.
oh, or you're fucking kidding.
Adam Prentice got a 4-yard rush instead of JK Dobbin on
Okay,
2nd and 2.
okay, whatever. Just fucking
Look, there's still 11 yards to go. JK
look,
can still
look,
punch
look,
it.
dude. That's a fullback.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So they have a 3-game home stretch with a bye mixed in. They have 3
Yeah.
away games, 3 home games, an away game at Cincinnati, host New England, and then
Yeah.
they end up away from Green Bay and away at Pittsburgh to end it off. Oh, JK. Let's see how many yards it is.
If it's a touchdown, that's fine. I need him for fantasy.
It's not.
If it's 2, that's all I need.
5 yards. You got it.
That's a winner chicken dinner, baby.
That's a live hit.
Good shit.
That is a live hit.
Hey
live
man,
on air.
hey man, I've been on a roll. Last night I fucking hit a dollar bet for $40.
You're
Just imagine if I put 10 on it.
ooh, 400. Ooh,
I wish.
payday.
I wish.
But regardless.
But
So
regardless.
the Ravens do have a good home schedule ahead of them. So realistically, until Lamar figures his bullshit out, you can be relatively okay actually. Assuming your defense doesn't sell the fuck out of you, which
Mhm.
it most likely will.
Yeah, for sure.
And the Chiefs, the sleeping giant has awoken. They have won their first 2 games now. This is where things get interesting.
Absolutely.
So don't be surprised. Again, the Chiefs are inevitable. You cannot count them out no matter how bad of a start they get off to because
True.
it is still Andy fucking Reid. It is still Patrick Mahomes. It is still Spags. It is still, I don't know who the Chiefs offensive coordinator is, but regardless, the coaching, the players, everything. You cannot count it out for a single goddamn second because the Chiefs will bite you in the ankles. Always. Bo Nix scores on a 6-yard TD run.
Dude, I'm facing Bo Nix in this league that I have fucking JK in, so that's really shitty. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. No worries.
The first quarter is most likely going to end Broncos 7, Bengals 3. Let's see if they mix the. Yep, they hit the extra point.
Yep, that's fair.
So the first quarter is going to end Broncos 7, Bengals 3, most likely,
Yeah.
because there is 17 fucking seconds left. So.
Yeah. This guy who
Oh,
I'm facing.
Tyreek Hill has just gone down with an injury. It seems.
Uh-oh. Let's
I
look
do
at.
not know to what extent, but it says Tyreek Hill was injured.
I'll look at Twitter.
I don't know if it's anything crazy or not, but I want to mention he already has 67. Oh,
Bruh.
no, I'm just playing. Ankle looked messed. Oh. Let's see. Ankle
Oh,
turns.
apparently on the Bengals drive where it was a 4th
Leg
and
is
2
fucked
and they
up.
were
His
going to
leg
go
is
for it.
twisted. Ugly injury.
Nuh-uh, you're lying.
That's not good. Oh, it's bad. Ankle turn. His leg is sideways.
Let's see. Oh, so
He
here,
snapped his leg. Bro fucking
oh
died.
my,
His ankle. Tyreek broke
dude,
his broken leg. Fuck.
hold on. I, I'm looking to see if there's video. Oh, oh, dude, it's bad.
Oh fuck.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna pull Stream East on my phone.
Dude, just go on Twitter and search up Tyreek Hill. First thing that pops up.
Brova, I do not have Twitter, but
Oh
I
yeah,
will try my best.
yeah, I forgot. So what I was gonna say about the Bengals game is Ted Karras lifted his head up to snap the ball on a 4th and 2. The defensive lineman jumped. They called it a false start on Ted Karras.
Fuck off.
And then the Bengals had to punt. Denver got 6 out of it. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
This officiating sucks so bad. But I don't know, man. I can't. Oh God, that looks so bad. His leg is so fucked.
Right, link. No, it is not. Fuck.
We've talked so much about the NFL today, dude. We're almost 2 hours into this shit. Oh my God.
Yep. Anyways, yeah, Kansas City is happening, inevitable, blah, blah, blah. Chicago versus Las Vegas. You take this one. I'm gonna go, find this Tyreek injury and also feed my cat.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, sure, fuck it. But yeah, Bears Raiders, go.
Okay. So this was my game of the week, and I said watch it be a good game. I'm sorry, I have to send this picture to him of his leg. So I said this was going to be a really good game. I said watch for a lot of explosion, which I was correct. Ashton Genty had 3 touchdowns, had 138 yards on the ground. He had a 17 in the air. Those were both the receptions. And the Bears found a way to hold on, but man, that was just an ugly win for whoever won that game. It was going to be ugly. Geno Smith leads the league in interceptions already, with 7, 2, 3 interception games. It's not looking good in Vegas for Geno. Now that Mostert and Genty have now that they're like starting to get going, the Chip Kelly offense is actually starting to roll out this running game. Hopefully, some of the pressure can be taken off Geno, but that's going to hurt Brock Bowers and Jacoby Myers, which we didn't even see them have a good game yesterday. Who did have a good game though was Romeo Odunze, and Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet, 9 targets, only 3 catches, but still had 46 yards. Zacchaeus had 41 yards on 5, and then no sign really of DJ Moore. I mean, he had 38 yards, but you'd want more out of a wide receiver one. Honestly, the Bears' offense was just stagnant. What got them this win was the turnovers. The Bears secondary was flying around everywhere, and then on the Vegas side of the ball, Max Crosby was everywhere. He didn't record a sack, but he was everywhere. And got a pick and a forced fumble. Kevin Byard, former Eagle, got 2 picks. Sorry, more sports things are happening. But yeah, it's just overall this game, no one should have won this game. Let me be perfectly honest with you. However, I will say that the Bears looked like a more complete team. Vegas had the better plays. It came down to a blocked field goal again. Special teams have been crazy this year. But I mean, for Vegas, Jamal Adams looked good. Jermaine Pratt looked good. Devin White was everywhere on the field. And then, the safety didn't look too great. Eric Stokes was burnt a lot. Jeremy Chin was also not looking great. But, I mean, there were a lot of things to really like about this game. Noah Sewell got the forced fumble for Chicago. But honestly, this was a bad game on both sides, but it was an explosive game as well. I completely thought that the Raiders were going to walk off win this, but I will say with Genty and Mostert looking like they can get production out of this line, expect some of the pressure to be taken off Geno. Yes, that means less passing attempts. Good. He shouldn't need to throw this much if he's going to have 2-3 interception games and it's week 4.
Yeah, he should not be going.
Did you see it,
the
Kyler?
TD-INT ratio.
I sent you the picture of his leg.
Yeah, let me see.
It's bad.
Oh, his leg should not be doing that. His leg should not be doing that.
Mm-hmm. I warned you. I warned you. It's bad.
Season's fucked.
Dude,
Bye.
Dude, he's 31. I don't think he comes back.
Career. See ya.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Darren, in good
Why am I
news.
looking at it again? Jesus Christ.
In good news for the Dolphins, Darren Waller, second touchdown of the day. In Bengals news, they're shitting the bed, but whatever. I just wrapped up the Bears Raiders. I talked about it super quickly. Caleb Williams was.
Genty is here.
Genty's here. Raheem Mostert was able to get production. Granted, this isn't a terribly good Bears rushing defense. That being said, that's still positive of the production.
Yeah.
The Bears overall
Bears overall.
Bears overall just they had a couple big plays, but outside of those, they weren't really here. I think that Vegas was the better team in this game. Their defense was better. I know the Bears had 3 picks, but 2 of them were off of Kevin Byard crazy plays.
Byard being fucking crazy.
I definitely think that the Raiders were the better team and should have won this game. But I will take a win.
Hey, defense wins you championships.
Well, no, I mean I'll take a win in choosing the correct team because I picked the Bears.
Yeah.
So I will update. I'll update your record to.
It is crazy how inefficient the Bears were on the rushing attack, though.
Mhm.
Like, dude, I do not know why they are still hanging on to DeAndre Swift. Dude, he's fucking dog shit.
And that's what I was mentioning earlier when I talked about Amarion Hampton. Like the Bears should have drafted Amarion Hampton. That passing game that he offers, Caleb Williams would have loved him.
Yeah. I truly do not understand why Chicago did not try to get a better back in the draft this year.
Yeah,
Truly. I do not understand Chicago's faith in DeAndre Swift. He did not look good last year. He did not look good this year. I'd even argue he didn't even look good the year before last.
I'll disagree with 2 years ago. But other than that, yeah.
But like last year especially, he was so horribly inefficient.
Yeah, no, for the one guy I'm
2024.
facing in
No,
this
yeah, he did almost
fantasy
have
league, it
1,000
says
yards
Tyreek
last
Hill
year.
questionable. That brother is not questionable.
He is not fucking questionable. He is fucking dead.
It's first
Okay,
and
I mean he still has. Okay, I guess he actually no, yeah, see he was more inefficient last year.
um
Yeah, it's the
it's
efficiency that's a thing.
it's first and 20 for Cincinnati BT Dubs.
Nice, fun. Yeah, I mean the fall off over the last 4 years has been insane. In
Mhm.
2022, 5.47 yards a carry. In 2023, 4.5 yards a carry. In
Okay.
2024, 3.79 yards a
Yep.
carry. This year, 3.34 yards a carry. He has slowly, actually not even slowly, just
Yeah.
straight fucking nosedive.
It's just been unfortunate for him, really. But that's my thing with the Bears. Like it was I said that while you were gone. It was gonna be an ugly win, whoever won. But the Raiders were the better team. They just had more miscues.
Yep. Yep, that's all I have to say because
Uh,
Rome Odunze being him is not new news. Brock Bowers being him is not new news. Aston Genti, we been knew this shit, and yeah.
yeah, that's it. And
Okay, bye Bears.
then
We're talking about peak, baby.
we're
First
talking
tie of the season. First tie of the
not
season.
only first tie of the season. This was a scoreagami. This has never
Yes,
happened before.
this was Scorigami. Yes, that is true. All Scorigami fans,
Rise up.
rejoice.
This was one of the most beautiful offensive games I've ever seen.
Peak, start to finish.
There were no picks.
Nothing wrong with this game. Peak, 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 peak.
You look at
Everything was hitting.
you look at the drives here. I just want to
Oh my God,
touchdown.
Green Bay's last 5 drives. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, look. I mean, Green Bay had some struggles in the first half, and then you see Dallas, 2 punts in the first, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the third, and Green Bay.
1 in the second.
Oh yeah, 1 in the second. I read from down up.
They had 3 punts in a row, and then they just turned it the fuck on.
I mean, look, Dallas 4 punts. Everything else was a score. Green Bay 2 punts and a sack on fourth down. Everything else was a score.
Mm-hmm.
This was a great game. You look at the stats; they're almost identical. Granted, Green Bay was able to run more, but that's because Wilson looks fantastic. He's really filled in. I want to remind myself of his first name. Emmanuel Wilson has really filled that A.J. Dillon role.
Fort Valley State, is that the college he went to?
But Josh Jacobs was everywhere. Matthew Golden looked great. Romeo Doubs got 3 touchdowns for Romeo Doubs.
Yeah, insane day for him.
Tucker Kraft
got involved.
He was a little quieter than he normally is. He's normally the second leading receiver on this team. A little interesting kind of see him down low with the Cowboys secondary off questions. So that was a little interesting. George Pickens, man.
Did he on a 43-yard run for who and what what team? And that's Jets.
Jets?
It was
a 4th and 1.
Oh, Justin Fields, 43-yard TD run from Justin Fields.
That was on a 4th and 1, by the way.
Yes, dude. Oh my God, Justin, I love you. I love you. I will give you a kiss. I need 14 more points from you, King. Please, please,
it can
please,
happen.
please.
It can happen.
Please.
Anyway,
Gotham needs a hero. I swear to God. Sorry.
No, you're good. This is gonna turn into
that again. I will travel all the way to New York and give him everything.
This is
everything
gonna turn
into I don't care.
This is gonna turn into some pay Gorn soon. So let's calm it down.
I'm done.
George Pickens looked fantastic. Jalen Tolbert, man. Jalen Tolbert, that catch in overtime.
Ooh.
That was awesome. Kayvon Turpin got in there. Ferguson had himself no drops and a touchdown. Javonte Williams still looks great in Dallas. Dak Prescott, man, only 9 incompletions.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Well, I mean, hey, Jordan Love only 12 incompletions.
Exactly.
They were diming it up.
And then
2 good quarterbacks just going at it.
And Micah Parsons got his sack. He got the one on Dak. Good for him.
It had to happen. It was poetic justice.
And
yada,
there was
yada, yada.
And Justin Houston had the one sack. So there wasn't really anything insane. Third and 20 now for Cincinnati. My God.
Yeah,
We look
we're having
terrible, man. We look
fun.
terrible. Um and yeah, this was just a good game.
All around.
All
No.
around beautiful game. I will say the funniest thing, I've never seen a walk-off field goal to tie a game, but the Packers executed that perfectly. That was perfect. That was
Yeah.
the best overtime stint they could have done. I will say one thing about the OT rules. I'm really glad both teams get a shot at the ball. 10 minutes is not enough time. When you're doing
Yeah.
kickoffs and going the entire side of the field, it does not work. Why can't we just have the college rules in NFL? They're good rules.
It's fun for a reason.
It's good.
And also, like 7 OT games. I want that.
That's what I'm saying. But that's
I
my
want Packers Cowboys to go to 4 fucking overtimes on a Sunday night. That's
exactly.
funny.
Exactly. But
And that's peak.
that's my thing, man. So like it's the we still are having problems with overtime, but this was better.
Yes. It's a
Um,
problem, but it's a better problem. Sorry, chat. Let's see.
yeah, so
I mean,
yeah, there's nothing else I have to say. This shit was peak. If you missed out, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
shit was peak. Boom. Done. Easy. Um, Hawks cards. I will say, Marv, welcome the fuck back, dude.
Yeah, good for him.
Welcome back. He needed this confidence boost so bad. And JSN is still doing JSN things. Trey McBride got pretty involved in this
CSU
game.
legend.
Greg Dortch had himself a little bit of a day. Obviously, Trey Benson is taking snaps at the lead back with
Ooh.
James Conner out for the season. You had Amari DiMercado get 2 touches, but it was an 8-yard rush and a 0-yard rush.
Yeah.
I don't think Trey Benson has to worry about his job, albeit
He didn't look
Kyler
great.
Murray, yeah, he did not look great at all.
And this is
It was a very lackluster day.
and this is a guy who has been getting a lot more production even before James Conner went down. So it's kind of shocking to see he didn't put up the numbers. Then again, he only did get 8 rushes. This was a very heavy throw day for Kyler Murray, and I think that's what lost him the game.
Well, yeah, because of the 2 picks and everything.
Exactly.
And it's just Kyler's he's an inefficient thrower.
He really is.
He's so inefficient. When you throw the ball 41 times with 27 completions and you only get 200 yards out of it, and
Yeah.
Sam Darnold outgains you with that, with like way
Yeah.
less numbers, there needs to be talk about some of these things of like,
Yeah.
and mind you, this has been a narrative for at least 2 to 3 years with Kyler Murray. Is where is Arizona's ceiling with him at the helm? And we're figuring it out in real time.
Yeah.
And the answer is maybe the playoffs.
To be fair, I think this is also a reflection of the O-line play. Because Arizona hasn't had a stellar line in years. There are 2 tackles right now who I'm still high on. Paris Johnson Jr., he's still highly rated according to PFF standard. But the other, Jonah Williams, former Bengals tackle, he was cut from the Bengals for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't know, man. There's some things about this team that leave me thinking, for sure.
Yeah, and they just don't have depth at like some of these other.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're not. I don't know why they're not because behind Jonah Williams you have Josh Fryer, which like.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to say give Josh Fryer the chance to start over Jonah Williams, but like.
I don't know. I don't know. If you maybe want to play him at guard, get more interior play going. I mean, you could.
Maybe.
But I don't know, man.
But he's also, and that's the thing. It's like he's a rookie, and it's just like I don't know, man. I don't know if it would get better or worse, but like with what's going on, like I feel like you almost have to try something so that Kyler can start producing more, because what he's producing right now very much caps them at the wild card.
Yeah.
And nothing else. And that's just not. And when they brought him on from Oklahoma all these years ago, you expect so much more. Because, I mean, we're looking at year 7, dude.
Yeah.
Year 7.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people forget that
it
of
gets
how
to a point.
long he's been in the league.
It gets to a point.
Like a lot of people were saying that point was like 2 years ago, 5
Yeah.
years in, and I agreed with them. They were correct for saying, "Okay, we're in year 5 of this guy
Yeah.
and nothing's gotten better."
Yeah.
What what's the play? And evidently the play is stick it out, I guess.
Yeah.
But at what point do you like say, "Okay, this contract is expiring or we're getting to the end of it. We need to find an out." Or we need to find a way to make sure that this contract is worth it. And in my eyes, I'm going for taking the out
Yeah.
instead of extending this because I think the Cardinals need to find their quarterback of the future.
Yeah, but I don't
And
know.
'cause
I don't know
it's
what that comes in. You know,
exactly.
is the
So
problem.
because the Cards are in such a weird position because they're such like a mid team that they aren't gonna drop low enough to need to like be in a full tank for a quarterback,
Yeah.
but they're not good enough to where it's like, oh, okay, Kyler Murray can stay.
Yeah.
You're in that awkward middle ground where again, wild card ceiling, decent draft pick floor.
Yeah.
Your floor and ceiling are put you in such a shitty spot that it almost feels like it's an eternal cycle.
Yeah. For sure. That's
But
I don't know, man. We're just kind of it's just getting a little interesting out there in Arizona. And especially with the
yeah,
James Conner injury, I definitely think they're starting to have some questions about some of these veteran guys like Jonah Williams, like obviously James Conner, like Kyler Murray. Oh, he's gone. So it'll be interesting how the rest of the year shapes out for the Cards. Uh, Sorry, I'm watching the Bengals. 3rd and 4 on the Denver 37. I'd like a stop here.
okay. Anyways, that's all I have to say about the Seahawks card game because
Yeah.
Sam Darnold is still doing Sam Darnold things. Kenneth Walker, I will say, he's starting to wake up.
Yeah, no, he's starting to look really good.
I like that they're splitting the touches with Charbonnet though.
I am
I
too.
appreciate that.
As you come back, two things just happened. Denver gets a first down completion into Cincinnati territory off of a Cortland Sutton 19-yard gain, and unnecessary roughness from the Jets, putting the Dolphins into the red zone.
And a 4-yard rush from Ollie Gordon following that up.
Yes.
Nick Westbrook-Ikine, I kind of forgot he was on the Dolphins.
You know what's crazy? I think one of my parlays has him to have a touchdown. You know what? It does because it had Justin Fields and Westbrook-Ikine in there. So look, man, Westbrook-Ikine, you're wide receiver 2 now, buddy. Get in the end zone.
Update on the Dolphins game. We have a catch. 3-yard catch from Jalen Waddle. They are now at 3rd and 3 on the Jets' third. Oh, nope, never mind. It is a 7-yard catch and a first down.
All right, so either
Oh,
Westbrook.
never mind. It is 5 yards illegal contact on
Jets.
Isaiah Oliver, I believe.
Jets. Isaiah Oliver is a Jets player.
Yeah. Oh, but they declined it because it's a 7-yard catch.
Yeah.
So it is 1st and goal
Okay.
at the New York Jets
All right,
9.
we gotta keep moving, bro.
College. Yep.
I
We got
shit.
college because college was crazy this week.
College was crazy this week. Week 5. We're in week 5. My God, season's going by so quick. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I didn't watch a lot of college this week because Braden had mental problems this weekend.
I was stat watching this weekend for the most part.
Okay.
So
Well, we can talk about a couple of the big games. I really have nothing to say about the lesser games this week.
yeah. I will say in terms of Cincinnati football, just because we're lightly touching on it, that was a great game, stats wise and everything.
Yes.
I did watch like a
Yes.
teeny bit of it.
Yeah, I got to watch
Crazy insane game.
Yeah, I got to watch a little bit of it. Good for Sorsby. He looked good.
Showed up.
I was really happy to see him get some play. We have to talk about the Florida State Virginia game. We have to.
Yes, we do. That should have been our first priority.
Broncos are in the red zone. Demetrius Knight is injured. Fuck. Oh,
Devon Achane 9-yard TD run.
Damn it! Needed Ollie Gordon or Westbrook Ikine. I needed both.
Florida State, Virginia though. My fucking goodness.
Crazy,
What
crazy
an
game.
offensive masterclass from both teams.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, admittedly, Castellanos is back to his Boston College form of being pretty inaccurate
Yeah, it wasn't a
and
great
still
game for
causing a
him.
lot of problems. But I don't know if this is like I feel like this is like a one I feel like this will most likely be a one-time deal more so than a repeat offense.
I mean, the one Virginia player had the 2 picks. It was
Yeah.
Prevard,
Yeah, this is
and
true.
and then a couple of sacks. But I mean, there were 3 sacks on the Florida State side. I really just feel like there could have been more out
And
of.
two wait, no, 3 picks. Wait, 3 picks?
Yeah,
Yeah,
three
three
picks.
picks.
Yeah, 3 picks. Yeah, I mean, look, man.
3 picks, 2 sacks. I mean, it's
Every
it's it's going band for band on defense and you're going band for band on offense.
you
You
just
lost because of those
yeah
two, the fumble and the pick in the beginning of the game,
yeah. I don't know, man. That was
and also just not putting it together in overtime.
yeah, that was sad. That was a sad kind of crumble out of the
Yeah,
Seminoles.
and, like the defense just completely gave it up.
Yeah,
And the thing is,
absolutely.
well, they gave it up in the third specifically, like the second going
Yeah.
into the third. They let 3 drives in a row go for a TD, and then they let obviously they let the touchdown, which by the way, insane. Like, did you see the video of that catch
Um, I
in
did.
for
Marvin
the game?
Mims rushing touchdown for the Broncos. It's 13-3. God damn it, Cincinnati.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Um,
we're not looking great.
insane, dude, insane catch in the end zone though to end the
Mhm.
game for Virginia, and an immediate field storm, which
Oh,
also
okay.
produced a very iconic image.
I have thoughts on the field storming. Call me old, call me unk. We can't. That was the most ill-mannered response out of Virginia that they probably could have done. Everyone waiting on the sideline and back of the end zone. The minute the game was over, everyone rushed. You can't have that, dude. Those 2 FSU defenders got trampled. You can't
Yeah.
have that.
Yeah,
And
I mean they literally had no safety measures whatsoever. I am agreeing with you that like
yeah.
the field storming should be still a managed process.
It needs to be, because at that point FSU could not get off the fucking field fast enough. That was a player and coach safety hazard. We saw it first time, and look, there's a lot of people who were just saying like, "Oh man, they're just excited." But I don't care. These are
You
still
can be excited
yeah.
in a normal, respectful fashion.
Do you remember when we beat Penn State in the Scarlet Out in a close game and we stormed the field?
Yep, I
You know
remember
how
'cause I
hard
down
it
on the
was
field
to get
too.
on the field?
You had to walk down so many flights of stairs and
And
calmly
yeah,
filter out
you had to calmly filter out onto the field, and
through
people
choke point.
yeah, and that's the thing about Ohio Stadium. To get onto the field from the bleachers, there's choke points. And that's just what it was. Ridiculous, man. I feel some type of way. I think Virginia should get fined into the ground for that. I'm
They
serious.
got 50 grand. That's it.
More. I'm sorry. More.
It should be at least 250.
Dude, that could have killed multiple people. Those two defenders were on. Those two defenders were on the ground. They could not get up fast enough. I'm sorry, man. Like, I get it. The FSU guys were happy, and the picture is really awesome. That came out of that from the one guy who flipped off Castellanos. But man, call me unk.
And like that can still happen during a field storming. That's fine. The issue, and I don't even think it's an issue with. Well, it's a slight issue with the people, but I think it's an issue with the stadiums.
Yeah,
because all they had was like 4 security people just like kind of watching things, making sure nobody ran out on the field before play ended. But the second play ended, like don't get me wrong, it was a hype play.
It was crazy.
You have to have measures for that kind of thing.
I agree.
You have to expect it.
Tyreek Hill was immediately taken to the hospital and is now getting imaging as we speak.
I am not surprised in the slightest.
I think it's a fib. I really do.
Yeah,
that sucks, man. I mean, that's so bad. I keep thinking about it. That's so bad.
That's almost career, man. it's bordering career. It really is. But anyways, um, I don't know. Just both these, regardless of the on-field issues, both these teams played a really great game.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Virginia State. What is fucking wrong with me? Um, Florida State rallied back from a pretty rough, rough start in the first quarter.
Oh yeah.
I watched the first quarter because I was at Pies and Pints watching that shit. It
Beautiful.
was a
Beautiful.
it was a terrible, terrible first quarter. By the
Mm-hmm.
way, Pies and Pints, goated as fuck.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
I've had it like twice in the past. I've had it like
it
twice.
was just.
But anyways, an unbelievable collapse from Florida State though
Mm-hmm.
in OT. Unbelievable collapse.
Yeah. So I don't
They
have
deserve to. I think they deserve to drop, but
Mhm.
I mean, it's still an ACC that is very good
Mhm.
and a Virginia team that is finally seeing the light of day after
Yeah.
a very
Yeah.
tragic. Because you got to remember, this team started over from scratch basically, like
Yeah.
a couple years ago, because they had that horrible shooting that happened that killed some of their players
Mhm.
all those years, like those couple years ago, and they have been in the doldrums ever since. And they've
Yeah.
been really, I mean, they have been fighting every single year in the
Yeah.
to finally get back to relevance after that.
Mhm.
I think this is the year. This is finally the year that they break that stride, and I'm happy for them.
Dolphins are
Genuinely.
or Jets are fourth down.
All right, so Fields need to runs it for a kabillion yards now
Yeah.
for a touchdown again.
Yeah. And the Bengals are already at 2nd and 10 on their own 14. This
Nope.
is
Negative
terrible.
1 yard rush from Isaiah Davis. Nice job, dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a punt. Miami downed it at the 10.
Stupid. Anyways,
I need Westbrook Akine, bro.
but anyways, I think we've said everything that needs to be said
Yeah.
about FSU,
Yeah.
Virginia.
Um. I
If we're staying in the ACC,
I'm
I'm
not.
gonna talk about.
I just want to say this because we're already at 216 and it's already 7:20 over here. I have an assignment to do tonight, so I'm gonna be able to only do a couple in-depth analyses. We might have to cut
That's
this one a little short. There was
That's
a lot
fine.
of
I
NFL
can
ball to talk
also,
about.
yeah, I can also keep going as well.
Well, that's fair. Um,
So, which actually, okay, I'll save my Duke talk for later if you need to. So I'll
yeah.
save the Duke talk.
Well,
Um,
yeah.
Notre Dame, Arkansas.
I thought Arkansas was
This
gonna
was
put up a
their
fight, dude. I really did.
this was their signature win. This was their signature win on the year. Admittedly,
Mm-hmm.
I feel really, really bad about shit. Who was it that snapped his fucking leg in the end zone?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about, man.
Motherfucker. Who is it?
Uh,
Yeah. Let's see. Let's try injured. Nope. Nope, not all caps. Arkansas.
and I was wrong on this one because I thought Arkansas was gonna win. So let me
Three.
put a loss in.
Jalen Brown. He broke his tibula and fibula,
Oh my gosh.
which is you really do hate to see it because he was having such a great year so far.
He really was.
And that injury was fucked. I saw his leg. It was like
Yeah, no, it was bad.
because the guy like landed straight on it. And
Yeah.
there's just
It
that's
was bad.
that is unfortunately part of the game, but it was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So again, Notre Dame like super duper. I mean, 641 yards of offense.
Jeremiah Love
Holy
is so good.
Jeremiah Love is crazy. Jarian Price also insane.
Mm-hmm.
Again, a very 1-2 punch. Jordan
Yeah.
Faison had himself a day. 89 reception yards and a 40-yard pass.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, Jeremiah Love got five receiving touchdowns, 70 yards off of that, and again, accounts for 4 total touchdowns. Just absolutely insane.
Yeah, it was an insane game for Notre Dame.
This was the win that I think Notre Dame needed to kind of say, "Hey, we're not done yet."
Yeah, and I mean, look, you're 2-2, and I mean, you had 2 bad losses.
Two close bad losses that were to very good teams.
And honestly, this is going to be the testament. The Fighting Irish are going to have to play this perfect every week. This is how every game is going to have to look for them to keep a postseason.
If they want to come back. Yeah.
Yeah, if they want to be in the postseason, every game's going to have to look like this.
And they might need some help from outside,
Oh yeah,
from
there's
the
gonna
outside
there's
as
gonna have to
well.
be more upsets, but given what we saw this week, I'm sure there will be.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
truly any given fucking week.
let's see. There's a couple games I want to touch on. G Tech survives.
Yeah, actually, I just had that one pulled up.
Yeah,
G Tech Wake Forest. Man, Wake Forest put up a fucking fight,
man, they did.
but
That was a good game.
good teams find a way to win,
They
and
really
G
do.
Tech found that way to win. However, this is a pretty atrocious Demon Deacons team, albeit it is the start of ACC play.
Yeah,
You're gonna come out strong in a conference, like in a conference opener. I
yeah.
understand that, but just you cannot let G Tech rip off 17 points in one quarter.
I agree.
That does that should not happen again to a Wake Forest team that I thought going into this season, and especially after, it's probably one of the worst teams in the FBS, or at least the worst in the ACC. One of the worst in the ACC. I'll say that.
I was about to say let's look at the ACC. Boston
Or is
College
Virginia
is
Tech and
there.
Stanford and
Stanford is
Boston
there.
College. Clemson's there. Ooh. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Clemson still sucks. They can hold my
Clemson
nuts.
still sucks dick. But yeah, like again, bottom quarter of the ACC, they were very much a bottom feeder team.
Oh, for sure they were.
You start off the year on like you beat your FCF school. Okay, cool. You beat Kennesaw State 10-9.
Yeah.
And then you lose to NC. You'll turn around to lose to NC State. I was like, okay, Wake Forest is trash this year. Whatever.
Yeah.
We knew this, but I mean, they did show signs of life at least.
Absolutely, they
So
did.
maybe this isn't the lost season that I was chalking it up to be for the Demon Deacons.
Yeah. I will say,
I don't know.
the one thing about Georgia Tech is their defense got no turnovers, no sacks. This was just a nothing of a defense that like
They
showed
got
up.
walked over.
They really did. They were outgained.
I mean,
it was
again,
just, yeah.
460 yards of offense, and I want to look at efficiency stats.
I will say though, without Haynes King, gosh, he's so good.
Oh yeah,
He's so good.
he's so freaking good. 2 rushing TDs, 106 yards, 243 yards through the air.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric Rivers is still doing Eric Rivers things. Like, those are things you can count on week to week to week.
The Dolphins are at a 4th and 3 on their own 17, so Jets are looking to get the ball back.
I will say this much. The 0-2 on 4th down, again, Brett Key, that is his thing, is being a ballsy motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't pan out, and that's where, maybe Wake Forest kind of started to get some momentum. But also, in terms of efficiency, you have 3.9 yards a rush compared to 5.3 yards. You have 5.8 yards per pass compared to 8 yards a pass.
Yep.
You were outgained efficiency-wise.
Yeah, you were.
100%. And
you,
that is what almost lost you this game. But it is the fact that you are still a good team, and you still won at the end of the day. But some punishment does need to be in order. I don't care. Like, I get it's a win. I really do.
Yeah.
But this is a really shitty win.
It is. It is. And
if I'm a G-Tech fan, I'm not happy with that.
Well, no, and you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't be. Because at the end of the day, this is not a G-Tech team that was supposed to do this. Dude, that line, 12 and a half. That's crazy.
Yeah, again, it should have been a 2-score fucking... Ooh, okay, sorry. After starting this drive, the Jets have done a 18-yard catch to Garrett Wilson and a 27-yard catch to...
Mason Taylor, wow.
All right, Fields is lighting it up.
Hey, I need Garrett Wilson on a touchdown, though.
On Enjoyer's having a stupendous day. That's a crazy comment. Anyways, G-Tech starts out 5-0. They have their second ACC win, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, they are driving the conference at 2-0.
They are, and their thing is that after a very tough away game, because it is hard to play in Wake Forest. We can be honest.
It is.
It's a loud stadium.
They saw a on the schedule, and they wanted blood.
You host VTech. This should be an easy win for you. But then you go to Duke. And then you host Q's. My poor Cuse Orange. I feel like every time I have a team that I'm fucking pulling
Cuse-
for, they just sell.
Yeah, it's well, to be fair, and I'll get into this.
Yeah.
They are not operating under Steve Angeli. Right?
That is true. That is true. He
That is
is
a Ricky Collins offense,
true.
which
You're
I
right.
will I will talk about that. But
True.
I want to preface that Hughes is not
Oh my gosh,
in the
the
same state with
Bengals. Second and 17, just giving up a 23-yard completion to Troy Franklin. Like, dude, you guys want to play?
it. No,
Bless you.
no.
Bless you. But yeah,
There we go.
that's
Okay.
my statement on G Tech is they. Hey
Yep.
man, it was an ugly one, but they won. They
won,
won after giving
so-
up. They won after giving up being down 17-3. Good for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, which you'd think with that rushing style of offense that they wouldn't be able to, but I mean, Brett Key finds a way to come back even on a somewhat rush favored offense.
The Jets end the third quarter with a holding penalty because it was a Garrett Wilson touchdown that was nullified by offensive pass interference by Garrett Wilson. So it's 1st and 20 going into the fourth quarter.
Garrett, you motherfucker!
I needed that for the
Get your
lay.
celebration. I needed that for fantasy. Fuck. Anyways,
Well, oh wait, actually, I'm really glad that didn't happen because the dude I'm playing against also has Garrett Wilson. Maybe it's
Fair
all,
enough.
maybe everything's okay. Maybe love does win.
Maybe.
And anyway,
for that one.
Troy Franklin, another grab. Since the Broncos at the Cincinnati 11, dude, they're gonna triple us up. They're gonna fucking triple us up on scores. So yeah, that was a game of all time.
Yep, that certainly was a game that happened.
Shout out.
Speaking of Friday night games, what were you gonna shout out before we go?
Oh, before shout out North Texas, man. 5-0.
Yes.
It was
Who the
against
fuck
South
did-
Alabama, but dude, they're 5-0.
Hey,
they're-
look, okay, but also I'm kind of smoking the South Alabama pack. I mean, you have a new head coach, transfers everything they have
Mhm.
from a very good. Or no, sorry, I'm thinking
Marshall.
South Miss. Not,
Oh yeah, you're
not
thinking
South
South Miss. Yeah,
Alabama.
no.
Yeah, no, but I mean 5-0. Yeah, they're definitely in the driver's seat of the conference right now.
Yeah.
That is for fucking sure. So, but since we're speaking of Friday night games, I want to talk about, because this is one of my games to watch out for,
Mhm.
TCU ASU.
Yep.
That shit was peak.
That was one of your honorable mentions. You didn't have it on your
Or
list.
one of the honorable mentions.
You
Excuse
didn't
me.
have it on your list. I have your list right
But
here.
it was one to look out for.
It was.
And I was correct in that, because this was a battle from start to finish.
It
Albeit,
absolutely was.
I think Arizona State should have won by more, but they were down. They were also down 17-0 in the second.
I was high on
They
TCU,
found
man.
a way-
I thought they were
They
going to
found
win.
a way to come back. They have TCU has no run game. That's the issue.
Mhm.
Like, admittedly, it's 10 total rushing yards, but that's kind of sold by their quarterback getting negative 38 rushing yards. But still,
Yeah.
50 rushing yards between your two backs.
Yeah.
Not gonna work.
50 yards
Not
on,
gonna-
on 15 carries just isn't it, man.
Yeah. We're like ASU has Raleek Brown and Sam Levitt as those rushing attackers. I mean, Levitt.
Hey,
He played great.
hey, since the loss, man, Arizona State is starting to actually turn it up, and they're
They
out,
are-
they're out for blood.
Yeah. Is this Jordan? Yeah. Jordan Tyson is on a freaking tear.
Yeah.
Raleek Brown is also on a frickin' tear. I
Yeah.
mean, he's got what 197 scrimmage yards. Tyson brings in 2 tutties and 127 yards. I mean, Levitt was just dotting these motherfuckers.
I mean, look.
And Arizona State's defense, you get the 2 picks. Dorba, 4 tackles, 3 sacks.
Mhm. He had a good day.
Like, I believe that's 7 total. 1, 2, 5, 6 sacks, 2 picks.
All I'll say is Arizona State has to go through the fucking gauntlet of the Big 12 over the next month. They have a bye this weekend.
But then
but after it's at Utah, host T-Tech, host Houston, go to Iowa State.
that's disgusting.
That's bad, man.
That is fucking like those are like three of those
Bo
4
Nix
weeks
intercepted in the end zone, touchback Cincinnati. 2 minutes to go.
Ayo. Oh, Justin Fields rush on 2nd and 28. Go my glorious king, please. I love you.
Penalty on necessary roughness, 15 yards enforced at the Miami 21. So it's second. So it is 2nd and 28 right now. Is he currently running?
Yes, currently running.
Are you watching
That's
the
the
game
power rule.
live? Do you have it? Oh,
That's our real baby.
I just use ESPN because it's easy. It's shit though. I need to get
Yeah,
real.
it's just a 4-yard rush. Cringe.
Hey, that's 0.4 points for you, bud.
Nah, but yeah, this ASU gauntlet is crazy. But also,
But also,
I want to bring up one factor that I think will make this a stretch that will prove a lot.
go for it.
Kenny Dillingham.
Yeah.
He is a coach that overcame a lot of adversity last year and fought in a really tough Big 12, a
Yeah.
really chaotic Big 12 to win the division or like to win the conference
Mm-hmm.
and go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
I want to remind people ASU was slated to finish dead last.
Oh,
in
that
the Big
should have
12 last
been.
year.
That was a.
Oh wait, the game's over? Wait, the Jets game is over?
No, it's not.
Oh no.
It's not.
Okay, real
Hey, so this is the OPI that they called. Tell me what you think. I'm showing it on my camera. Right there. That's it.
Bullshit.
That's
Weak.
what they called.
Weak.
Disgusting.
I've seen a very similar play get call for OPI. Oh, and Bo Nix has just been picked off.
Yeah, I said that 2 minutes ago.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Bo Nix-
2-minute warning.
Yeah,
Lol.
Demetrius Knight picked him off in the end zone. That was huge because the Bengals had him
the
on a
Jets
4th and 1.
throw the challenge flag. And it seems like they lost it.
Let me look at what that is.
Incomplete 16-yard pass. Did the challenge get?
Yeah, deep down the middle, incomplete to Garrett Wilson. I guess they were like looking to see if it was complete.
Okay, I guess. Whatever.
Whatever.
Anyways, ASU, I believe that they can come out of this stretch with only one loss. I believe. I think that will be the
I
Texas
don't know,
Tech.
man. I don't think so. Like as much as ASU has like a good head on its shoulders now, given the kind of shakeup from the loss, I don't see them beating T-Tech. T-Tech has just been too strong. That's why they're ranked 11th for a reason.
That's their loss.
Iowa State, I know you're not high on them. And I know you say that you need to see more out of Iowa State.
I'm higher on them this week, though. I understand. I think
Yeah.
that is going to be a very close game, though.
Dude, like that Arizona game, first of all, I thought they weren't going to do great against Arizona. They have the 36th ranked defense in the entire of college football, which is high for a Big 12 school.
Yeah, especially with the Big Ten just polluting everything.
Yeah, like Iowa State, like their quarterback's already got 1,100 yards. Their 2 running backs have combined for 500 yards, and then they have all this other QB play. They have multiple QBs that can run, that can throw. I don't know, man. There's some things
But
I like.
I also want to highlight Arizona State has the 44th ranked defense overall in the league.
Yeah.
But I will say they have one of the worst passing defenses.
They do.
So
They do.
I want to point that out, and
And
that will become a problem against Iowa State, I think.
And
So
Tex-
I think that is what could. I think that's what could turn this game around.
And Texas Tech
to-
does love that
go
air raid
2-2.
offense, which I think will cook them alive.
But I think they can go at least 2-2 in that stretch, though. I think that is. I
Yeah.
think that is very, very, very doable.
Yeah, I just don't think they're ranked after that, unfortunately.
That is the hard part.
And
yeah.
after
you're off the bus.
after a run out of bounds play by Jake Browning to set up a 3rd and 3, he is sacked. And
Jonathan
it's
Cooper.
4th and 9. Oh my god, dude, this Bengals team sucks so bad. Nick Folk with a 50-yard field goal for the Jets.
Yep.
I forgot he was in the league.
I do too sometimes. But anyways, yeah, we'll definitely be on the lookout for Arizona State, but I think this is a good win for them. It's a good comeback signature win to start off Big 12 play.
For sure.
I will say that much.
For sure.
Arizona State can do some damage, but with the pieces they have now, I think they are just a little bit shy of kind of taking that discussion of do they back to back in the Big 12.
No. The answer is no.
I think they're 1 or 2 steps away from being in that conversation.
I will say though, I know we already talked about Cincinnati, but I mean, Sorsby looked fantastic. Evan Pryor looked fantastic. They had a bunch of guys on defense that made a lot of good plays, even though the box score doesn't show it. Only 1 sack from Peak Jr. But I mean, this was a game that the Bearcats were supposed to lose, and supposed to lose by a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean like multiple scores. After the Nebraska game,
They've turned it on.
Sorsby just underthrowing that guy. They've looked good. I will say they have to host Iowa State. Every ranked opponent they have is at home. This is the rest of their away schedule is not hard. Oklahoma State, Utah, TCU.
They can play a home spoiler.
This is great. Yeah. Cincinnati is in a great position right now.
Yeah.
But will they keep it hot? Sorsby has finally looked great.
Yeah.
It will go down to tomorrow, and that might be one of the games I'm watching next Saturday. I'm actually gonna pencil that in right now for me. Cincinnati and Iowa State.
Yeah, because once they come off of that, you have a UCF team on Scott Frost that's kind of not running a great ship over there, and Oklahoma State that just fired Mike Gundy. They just fired him last week.
I mean, he needed to be fired forever ago.
He needed to be fired at the end of last year, but they didn't do it because they wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt because he has been good for so long.
Yeah.
Which I understand. But it was time.
And another...
So, Cincinnati can definitely get into the driver's seat of the Big 12.
Another penalty on the Bengals to stop the clock. Incomplete to Evan Ingram. Broncos are currently driving at their own 33. It's 14-3. Broncos will get the ball to start the second half. Yeah, I think this game's going to be over for the Bengals sooner rather than later.
Unfortunate.
Jake Browning is just not it, dude. He just can't play.
Yep.
8 for 15, 66 yards. What are we doing?
Yeah. Single statement about BYU Colorado. Bear Bachmeier, as a true freshman, he looks great.
Yeah.
I think he looks really, really good.
Yep.
Through, I think that's 4 games as the starter, I believe. Little under 70% completion, 700 yards and 6 TDs. He's doing great.
Yeah.
I think he is all that he's. I think Bear Bachmeier is all that he's hyped up to be, and I think BYU is in good hands outside of now that even with Jake Retzloff gone.
Yeah, and that's my thing about that BYU. I think they're going to make a really big pass in this Big 12. I think with Iowa State having some question marks, with Utah having the loss, with Cincinnati being a 1-loss team to start Big 12 play. I mean BYU is going to have a lot of chance to take some initiative here.
Some names again.
Mm-hmm. The second year. Since we're down here, I'm talking about the Colorado State game. I didn't even go to this game. I have free student tickets. I didn't go to this game.
Probably for good reason.
Yeah. You know why? I'm sick of watching this team.
Yeah. I'm surprised the coach hasn't been fired yesterday.
He needs to be. Barroso, new starting quarterback against a crappy Wazoo team. 19 of 28, 188. Jalen Dupree had 68 yards on 13 carries. He did good. But again, with the running quarterback system, we can't do it. He brings in Bullock every single time. It's a QB designed run, even though Barroso can run. I don't know
why they keep bringing him.
I don't get it. We didn't score past the first quarter. This game, and that's the thing. When you look at Colorado State's defense, they recorded 1 sack. When you look at Washington State's defense, they recorded 3. No picks in this game, but you cannot just put out the same shit. Switch it up, man.
Yeah. And I mean, just looking at these drives from Colorado State, this is just
Horrible,
atrocious.
horrible.
Fumbled to end the first quarter, punt, turnover on downs, missed field goal, turnover on downs, and a block field.
Yeah,
I mean, like 1 of 4 on fourth down is fucking horrendous.
yeah. It's
That is truly awful. And the thing is, they matched Wazoo in efficiency. They
Yeah.
just could not finish fucking anything.
welcome to Colorado State, baby.
Yeah, and also
Uh,
the whole turnover, the one fumble. So yeah,
whatever. That's whatever. That's a game.
yeah,
Um,
should have been, just wasn't.
Jets have it at their own 3. Broncos are in field goal range. We just let them get marched down the field in 20 seconds.
Super fun. I want to give a shout out to a group of 5 game that was very, very fun. Marshall versus Louisiana. 2 not so great teams just fucking slugging it out.
It was awesome. It was awesome. I did see part of that game.
2 OT thriller. With UL running putting in their backup quarterback partway through the game. I should mention that.
That was crazy.
And that was and mind you, they went down 34-17 in the quarter, and they raged back.
They do call them the Raging Cajuns.
Yeah, to win that and walk it off at the end with the 10-yard rush.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So again, fantastic game. Sucks for Marshall, but they were not supposed to be good this year, and Louisiana is just kind of they etched a win in a season that has not been good so far.
True.
Like it has been a pretty rough season. I mean, they lost to Ricer. They got their asses kicked by Mizzou, and they lost a clutch game to Eastern Michigan. So it's nice to see them clutch.
Yeah.
So anyways, just a minor shout out to a pretty good game.
Yeah, most definitely.
Shout out Stanford for notching win number 2 of the year in a defensive in just a nothing defense game.
Yeah.
Both quarterbacks going for almost 450 yards apiece. Insane work. I want to talk about I want to see if there's any other. Shout out Memphis, starting off 5-0 as well.
I'm telling you, man, this Memphis team.
They stopped that. Well, I will say they let the run and hoot offense do their thing, but 31 points in the fourth quarter, nuts.
I've been talking about this Memphis team for quite some time.
I see what happened in the quarter. I mean, yeah, they just scored and scored and scored, and I mean, it was 31-26 at one point with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and suddenly it's 55-26.
It's beautiful, ain't it? Ain't it beautiful?
It's unbelievable. I mean, and the thing is, FAU played well. Like
that run game though is just
the
terrible.
run game is shit. The run game is shit. Yeah. Memphis's run game though, holy.
Touchdown, Cortland Sutton. Broncos went from their 20 to the end zone in 1 minute.
1 minute?
1 minute. They used their timeouts effectively and got out of bounds. This Bengals team is horrific.
God damn.
My God. And the Broncos are going to open up their drive. They're going to open up the second half with the ball. It's not looking good for Cincinnati, man.
Yep. Anyways, Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis.
5 rushing TDs, by the way, on the day. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of funny. Memphis only passed 19 times. FAU passed 50. Like, it's... Oof. But I will say, they spread the love a lot on the receiving end of things. Not really. I mean, pretty much everything went to one guy. Went to Braum Jr.
Yeah.
For Memphis, who got the only 2 receiving touchdowns of the day. But, like, who gives a shit? When you have almost 300 rushing yards of offense, you don't need to worry about that, really. So, I mean, Memphis truly, like, they have a very, very good team on.
I've been saying, how many weeks have I brought up Memphis? This is 3rd week in a row.
At least 3 in a row. Yeah, 3 weeks in a row.
Who do they have next?
And I saw the vision. I also saw the vision last week, and you'll see. Oh, Tulsa. Easy.
Dude, that spread is
See
19
ya.
and a half.
Woo. Yep. Good night.
Whew.
And they have UAB the next week.
Hey, this
Money.
Memphis team, like,
7-0. Call it. Book it right now. I
let's
don't give
see.
a shit.
Let's see. There's 2 games that
South
they could
Florida,
lose.
though.
There's 2 games they could lose. South Florida and Tulane.
Yep. The Greens. The Greenies. Sorry.
Although with how Tulane's been playing recently,
I don't know. If you get to Retzloff, you got a chance to shake them up.
look, man,
Just saying.
look, man, this Memphis team can go undefeated. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Realistically, I think their ceiling is undefeated with a more probable chance with 1 loss. But
Yeah.
I mean, a one loss team that's playing like this, and
Yeah.
you're skirting like with the AP voters, you're skirting the top 25.
My thing with my thing with Memphis, they bring a group of 5 school to the playoffs. It could be Memphis. That's a conversation.
Memphis could be the group of 5 at large.
That it might be. We need to think about that conversation. Like, we need to have that conversation.
I think we have been having that conversation for the past 3 weeks. That's the thing.
I will say the only
since South Florida went down, I think we've been talking about it.
I will say the only team that could do it over them is Tulane in the American, because besides Memphis, Tulane's schedule is cupcakes. Eastern Carolina host, Army host, go to UTSA, go to Memphis, host FAU, go to Temple, host Charlotte.
Yeah, Memphis is the only tough game that I heard on there.
I mean, if they win, both teams are a 1-loss team. That's an American conference, because I think, well, and then you have North Texas, who's still undefeated, and you have Navy, who's still undefeated.
Yeah, admittedly, Navy probably won't last.
No, Navy's not going to last, because they play Memphis and Tulane, and no.
Yeah, that's a 2-loss Navy team. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
I will say,
but yeah, I think the North Texas Memphis Tulane fight at the top of the American, I think that will decide who the group of 5 representative is in the playoff.
South Florida is also in that conversation if they win games.
This is true.
They only have 1 loss, right? Or 2.
Yeah, and it's to a ranked Miami team, by the way, like a top 5 Miami team. I should mention.
Yeah. So we talked about that for a little bit. There's a couple ranked games I want to touch on. Well, not touch on. Like, we'll talk about. I'll go into fucking in-depth analysis. I don't give a shit. I'll do my assignment later.
Yeah.
All right. Since we're down at the bottom, Bama, Georgia.
Oh,
I don't
what
think
a rematch for the ages.
I don't think it matters what happens in Bama's career. They have Georgia's number.
Mm-hmm.
There's
the past 2 years they have.
Dude,
Like, Kellen DeBoer owns Kirby Smart. I'll tell you that much.
when we look at the franchise records between the Bama-Georgia rivalry, I'm pulling up a chart on Wikipedia. Look at this. From 2008 to 2 days ago, Georgia has 1 win.
And that was in 2022. Yeah. Wow.
Bama has Georgia's number.
Because, mind you, when did Kirby Smart become the coach?
$1995. Or no, 2015. No, 2015. I read the 9 from December 9th.
So, since Kirby Smart has started at Georgia, he has gone 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has gone 1 and 8 against Bama.
Wait, I don't think you 25. Oh yeah, no,
2015.
no, December 9th. So yeah, 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
wait,
5,
wait,
6,
December 9th,
7.
2015?
Yeah, he's 1 and 7. He's 1 and 7.
Okay, 1 and 7. Sorry. October 3rd, 2015 was before.
Yes, because the other head coach was fired.
Still. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 in 15 or 1 in 7 against Alabama. Dude, Alabama has their fucking number.
Has their number. Yeah.
I don't.
And like that was, and mind you, that was in Georgia. Like that is truly the definition of walk in your trap, take over.
Like, and it's not like Georgia played bad. It's just Gunnar Stockton didn't throw the ball enough because you look at the team stats. Look how many first downs Bama had compared to Georgia. Nine more first
Also,
downs.
the first down conversion rate or the third down conversion rate,
Insane.
awful.
Insane.
Awful. 2 of 8? How are you only having 8 third downs?
Yeah, it's like.
Also, I want to see what the time of where is time of possession. I probably have to check real. Hold on.
Yeah, you might have to do that because I'm not seeing that here. Devon Achane is starting to run through the Jets. It's getting bad.
Let's see. Time of possession. Alabama had the ball for 35 minutes. Georgia had the ball for 24. That is an 11-minute time of possession difference.
Yeah.
I want to recognize that.
Yeah. My goodness.
Admittedly, Georgia was more efficient in rushing. Way more efficient.
They were, but when you don't have the ball for 10 minutes of the game, that compared to your opponent, you're going to lose.
Also, Alabama got a fumble.
Yeah.
They had 2 extra tackle for losses. You know, you have to factor these things in.
Well, duh. That's what the box score is there for, champ.
The people or the team that controls the time of possession controls the game.
Don't we say that every day?
Yes, and I'm reiterating it at every single possible avenue.
Today's the 29th, correct?
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. While you talk about a couple things, I'm gonna redo my top 25.
Your what?
My top 25 for college football, because I need to do
fair.
that.
So
right. We need Westbrook Akine.
Bama walked in the trap and they took over. This is a very signature win for DeBoer.
It absolutely is.
Bama starts off conference play at 1-0.
Yep.
Obviously it's the SEC. It's still a gauntlet. You host Vandy next week.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot let Vandy do what they have been doing for the past 2 years.
Yep.
Because they will do it to you again. They will do what they did last year to embarrass you, and they will do it again with such pride and joy under the same quarterback, same coach, same system, same everything. They will walk in your trap and take the fuck over.
Mm-hmm.
Then they go to Mizzou, and then they host Tennessee. That's a gauntlet.
Yeah.
But it's the SEC, so this is
it always
is going to be a gauntlet no matter what. But it needs to be a testament to DeBoer. See if he doesn't lose these stupid games that he shouldn't be losing under Bama. Ty Simpson.
I completely agree.
I thought Ty Simpson looked really good.
Yep.
He has been looking better than I expected this year. Genuinely.
For sure.
He already has 1,100 yards on the season, 11 TDs, 69% completion rate. Completion rate. Nice. Nice. Can't make that symbol anymore because that stands for something terrible.
Oh. Yep. I gotcha.
Can't do that anymore.
Yep.
It's fucking people took that over.
Here we go. Once again, my fucking top 25 doesn't look that similar or doesn't look that different from the AP poll. It's fine.
And I will say, I think for Georgia, I knew that Gunnar Stockton wasn't the answer going into this year.
Mm-hmm.
Just, dude, the experiment's over. He can't perform in the big games. I'm sorry.
No.
Just, I don't care that he's a former 5-star. Former 5-stars don't pan out sometimes, and it's just
sometimes they just don't.
You need to give it up before you ceiling yourself because you were on such a roll, and that has now stopped, and now you need to take stock, and you can take Stockton, I guess, if you want to.
Ha. You're so funny.
You host UK next week. You have this kind of down week to figure it out.
Look. Compared to
But
Bama,
also it's UK.
Yes, it's a down week. Dude, they're scrappy. Every year they're scrappy.
Yeah. But I think Stockton is just not the way to go going forward. So you need to try something else. And you have, let's see, you have Ryan Puglisi right there.
Yeah.
Start him.
Yeah.
Start him right now. Gunnar Stockton is not the answer. And mind you, Puglisi is 2 inches taller and 5 pounds lighter.
I don't know what
That man,
Yeah.
that man will be able to move. So, wait, he's from a place called Tiger, Georgia. That's fucking awesome. Wait, whoa. Someone on the Georgia team is from Findlay, Ohio. Yo,
Yeah.
shout out, bro. Shout out Ryan
Shout out,
Montgomery.
bro, is crazy.
Shout out, bro. But anyways, start Puglisi right now. Gunnar Stockton is putting a ceiling on your team, and if you are on a Kirby Smart team, you are competing for natties. Throwing 130 yards in a game is not cutting it. I don't care
Yeah.
how close this game was. The fact that you stalled out towards the beginning and end of this game is not good. Georgia could have won this game, but they stalled.
Yeah.
And also, that's the thing, Bama also could have won this game by more. Missed field goal, turnover on downs, and 2 punts and the end of the game.
Yep.
So both teams stalled out. Both teams did not play a complete game. Let us be clear on that.
Yeah.
But Georgia played a less complete game, and the reason that they lost is because of Gunnar Stockton.
Yeah.
And when you have a big time game like that in your home stadium, and that's all you're putting up, other options need to be considered. You do not have time to muck around and try all these and like try to stick it out and hope that things get better. It's not going to get better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. It is just not. I mean, I'm going to do an apples to apples comparison because these are two SEC quarterbacks on two top tier teams. Gunnar Stockton, 69% completion rate. Nice. 851 yards, 5 TDs. Ty Simpson, same completion rate, an extra 300 yards and an extra 6 touchdowns.
Yeah.
The extra 6 touchdowns is what's really selling it for me because, mind you, you played Austin Peay, Marshall, and Tennessee.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Those are defenses that you should be dropping a kabillion on their heads. Meanwhile, Bama played Wisconsin, FSU, and Louisiana Monroe, which, mind you, Louisiana Monroe isn't an awful team. They're better than fucking Austin Peay. That's for goddamn sure. And we saw FSU is a very, very, FSU is a very, very good team. Wisconsin is still in the Big Ten. Again, it's a Big Ten defense. It's an FSU team that is better than they were rated going into the season.
Yep.
And Louisiana Monroe. Louisiana Monroe automatically is better than Austin Peay. I don't know. It's just the Tide is going up against better defenses and still producing more.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the apples to apples comparison comes in. And I think that is reason to bench Stockton. If I was Kirby Smart, I'd say that was your chance to keep your starting position. You have now lost it.
Yeah.
I don't care if you didn't throw any picks. I don't care if you only passed 20 times. It's 10 yards a pass, but it's inefficient.
Absolutely. I fucking hear you, man.
I think it is Puglisi season, because that was the QB battle going into the season, and Gunnar Stockton won the battle. But I think once push came to shove outside of training camp, you lost it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You lost it, and you're done. Pack your bags, get to the bench.
Yeah, I hear it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to pull up these games.
No, you're completely fine.
What is this? Nope, that's not what I wanted to pull up. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna take 2 seconds to go through. Shout out to possibly the worst game to ever fucking exist. San Diego State, North Illinois, 6-3 final score.
Beautiful, beautiful football, beautiful football.
Total yards of offense in that game, mind you, it's an SD State team that is pretty good, and an Northern Illinois Northern Illinois team that is very good. That's like maybe 420 yards of total offense, and also 3 total picks. So, ass. No passing touchdown. Well, obviously, but again, ass on fucking ass. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out because it's funny and stupid and terrible.
Yeah, no, I totally hear it.
Why did so much fucking happen in football this week, man? God
Dude,
damn.
I know, right?
This was a crazy fucking week. Oh my dude, like like I checked like when I was checking box scores this week, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
holy fuck, everything happened all at once. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Um All right, you know what? Since we talked about it earlier, let's get it out of the way.
Hmm.
Arizona, Iowa State.
Yep.
Iowa State came in and they said, "All right, bet. Let's run this shit." And they very much ran that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you take a 22 point lead before half, and you just, I mean, it was 36-7 halfway
Mm-hmm.
through the third. You absolutely dominated on all sides of the ball. Like the offense numbers are very similar, but that's just because like Iowa State didn't need to do a whole lot realistically
Mm-hmm.
either. Like Rocco Becht, I will admit with Rocco Becht, I think no, you know what? I'm not gonna say there's a ceiling. Actually, I think the stats do not back me up on that one. So I'm gonna
Okay.
retract that I was about to make
Okay.
because Rocco Becht has 1,100 yards on the season, a
Mm-hmm.
65% completion rate, 7 TDs, 2 interceptions. Mind you, that was
Yeah.
7 TDs and 1 interception going into this game. And mind you, we were high on Arizona. Arizona is a good Big 12 team.
Absolutely.
So it's not like we were expecting it to just light it up for 5 TDs and no picks and all this other good shit. So I think he's doing what he needs to do. Fafita obviously tried to put the team on his back, didn't work, and
Mm-hmm.
that happens. Um, let's see. For Iowa State, Chase Sowell, man, he had himself a day. 4 receptions, 146 yards. Crazy work. Crazy, crazy, crazy work. Um, I gotta say, this was the defining moment for Iowa State. That took them out of the shadow of the Kansas State game and that really slow start to the season. They're now 5-0,
Yeah. Yeah.
and they have
Completely.
they have shown. I'll say it. They've shown me what's good. I see
Yeah.
it now.
Yeah.
I see the
There you
Iowa State
go.
hype. I did not see it. I did not see it last week. I see it this week. Like they had a close game against Arkansas State the week before this. Yes. But when you have a game penciled in on your schedule that is the start of Big 12 play officially for the season, that's not some week 0 game. And you come out and dominate that much,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to make people see the light, obviously. Because, like with the Kansas State game, it was a sloppy, terrible, shitty game. Kansas State obviously sucks, and they were overrated.
Yeah.
And then you have your FCS game, cool, whoop de fucking do. You barely beat Iowa, which like it's Iowa. I was willing to put stock in that win.
Yeah.
I really was, but only a little bit of stock because, mind you, that's a mid to upper tier Big Ten team.
For sure.
It's not something crazy. And then you go the next week and you almost lose to Arkansas State. Okay, you've now lost some of that stock. So that's
Yeah.
where I got to the position of being pretty low
Mm-hmm.
on Iowa State, and I did not see the top 25 hype. After this Arizona victory, okay, I get it. I really do. And if you want me to truly see the light and start boosting you a lot more into like, okay, we're talking about playoff territory,
Mm-hmm.
go into Cincy and show Brendan Sorsby what hell is.
Yeah.
Because if you show him what hell is, he will fuck up, he will make a mistake, and you will run away with that game, and then we'll start having talks about playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And not just being the Big 12 shoe in.
No, dude, you fucking hit the nail on the head. I'm sorry. I'm just finishing up my list. My
Oh,
shit looks crazy, but I love it. I love it so much, actually. All right.
yeah, mine's kind of fucked anyways. But yeah,
Anyways,
that's my thoughts on Iowa State right now.
did the
Obviously,
Bengals force a
Arizona's
punt?
a very oh shit.
They did. We got the
Um,
ball.
damn, your mic cut out in the weirdest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes it does that.
Arizona, it's a tough loss to take. It
It
really is.
yeah, it is.
But that's the thing. You need to bounce back and have a confidence boost against Oklahoma State because you're hosting BYU in 2 weeks. You need to be ready for BYU. That is your chance to get back into this Big 12 running
Mm-hmm.
and show people that hey, us keeping Fafita around is for a fucking reason.
Oh, for sure.
Because, like you said, Iowa State defense is very, very good. So these 2 picks, it's understandable, all right? And they only recorded, I mean, Iowa State only recorded 1 sack, but obviously the 2 picks are what really,
Exactly.
like,
Exactly.
So, and also, ooh, geez, okay, wow. Looking at these drives, this is pretty fucking atrocious. Missed field goal on a 50-yard drive, 2 punts on sub 10-yard drives, a punt, a pick.
Justin Fields passed to Garrett Wilson, touchdown, 23 yards.
Yes. How are we looking there? Hold on. Aim to see how close I am to beating Chuck. Please, 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 please. I need 3 points from Justin Fields in the next 2 minutes. Fuck.
How many timeout? They only have 1 timeout, dude.
Fuck.
Damn. They're going to have to get this onside kick.
God damn it, please. Okay, hold on. I'm stopping everything because I want to get my first fucking win of the year.
Oh my
Christ.
gosh.
2-point conversion succeeded. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, Imas.
What was it?
I don't fucking know.
Justin Fields runs for it, so that's more points.
Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Wait, does that count already? Oh my god, that's not factored in yet. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I need 1 fucking point. I need 1.5 points.
You're trolling. Literally, you know what's shitty? If he didn't lose that fumble, you win. Dude.
Dude, if I lose off a Justin Fields fumble, I'm
That's
done.
terrible if so.
I will go to 0-4.
Okay, anyway, let's reel it back in now.
I'm not dialed in until this game's fucking over.
So,
I don't care.
So I'll talk about a couple lesser games. I'll talk about a couple lesser games. I won't touch the Penn State Oregon game.
I'm done with Arizona. Shit,
I'll talk about USC Illinois. This game
what a fucking banger.
This game was crazy. I definitely didn't think USC was gonna. First of all, 992 yards of offense.
Oh my god, it's just it's beautiful.
It's peak. And you know USC had the better offense. Even though the stats say otherwise for Illinois, USC had the more dynamic offense.
Onside failed. Fuck.
Hey, they have 1 timeout. So if they don't give up a first down, they get ball back.
True. Please, Jets. Please, just lock the fuck in.
And honestly, after, like, when you look at these drives, there's a lot of things I still like about USC, even though they lost this game. 4 for 5 on 4th down, 8 for 14 on 3rd down conversion, 29 first downs.
Yeah.
And when you look at the passing yards, 40, like, Illinois was more efficient. I will give them that. But when you look at it, they were also the more penalized team USC was. They had the same number of touchdowns. They had the same number of turnovers. And Illinois did not punt. They punted once. USC went on 3 straight touchdown drives.
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, there's a lot I like about this USC team. And when you look at the defensive differences, it's clear that Illinois had a more active defense in this game, but USC's offense, their passing offense is something to be scared of, and that's why they are still in my top 25. They might not be in the AP poll. They're still in my top 25.
Jaden Mayava is insane.
He's still so good.
Like, I can't believe he was a backup.
I can't either.
Bengals
got 8 yards in 3 plays. We're about to punt it.
Let's fucking go.
2 straight rushes and then an incomplete pass on 3rd and 2. I can't.
Jake Browning is 8 of 16 on the day. Let's go.
Hey, at what point do we pull him? Genuine question.
At what point do you guys just like execute him?
Timeout by the Jets on a 2nd and 10.
Well, it's now 3rd and 7.
Hey, that's fine. 3rd and 7, that's fine.
3rd and 7, that's doable. Christ, I'm watching
it with you, man. This is crazy.
Christ, I'm gonna crash out in the group chat if I don't get this one point.
That'd be insane if you did.
I will crash the fuck out, and I'm using that in the right way. I'll be fucking done.
Fair catch interference on Cincinnati putting the punt at the Denver 30. I can't with this fucking
Rush.
team.
Oh fuck. Rush, Ollie Gordon, please be nothing. Please be nothing, Ollie Gordon. I love you, but no. Negative 3-yard rush. Oh my god, it's 4th and 10. Please, 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 please.
Oh
Please,
shit!
please. And it's 58 seconds. Holy shit.
Boys, there's that's crazy. Okay,
There is light.
Vandy, Utah State. Vandy looks like a ranked team. Another 50-point game for Vandy. Good for them.
Sorry, do you mind if I just go back to Illinois USC for like 2 seconds?
I mean, sure, but whatever. Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, I just think that I just wanted to summarize the thoughts on these. I think both of these teams are very equal in strength, and I think they both looked really good in this game. I mean, Illinois obviously still giving up 490 yards with what should be a Big Ten defense, but also it's USC. So it's kind of expected. But it was nice that they kind of bounced back for what happened against Duke or against Illinois, and really showed that, hey, we're still in this. We can still beat top tier teams. We just had a bad game. Oh my god, there's 13 fucking seconds left. Nah, it's like almost low key cooked.
It's not though, bro. It's not because they have to punt the ball.
Yeah.
So timeout. I mean, unless the Dolphin. I mean, Justin Fields is going to throw regardless. So all you need him to do is complete a pass to someone and not throw a pick.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that is true. But anyways, good comeback for Illinois.
Yes.
USC, I don't think they should put their heads down about this. It was a very close game. You lost it on a game-winning field goal. That's really unfortunate, but I think you still have something really, really good there.
I agree. And
okay, now we can talk about.
Okay, so I was just going to touch on a couple other games. Vandy looked great. Good for them putting up 55 points.
Albeit letting up 35 to Utah State is a little rough. But,
yeah,
hey,
but Utah State also they also gave Texas 22.
Yeah, so
was it Texas? It was A&M.
Oh my god, they punted to the 1 fucking yard line.
No way, punt dot.
Jets are on the 1 yard line.
He's gonna have to throw. It just can't be a pick.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean
they have 2 seconds to go 99 fucking yards.
Hail Mary. You just need a completed pass.
Oh my fucking god.
What if he broke this 3 for a 99-yard touchdown? What would you say?
I would jump up and down and oh my god, wait, catch? 4-yard catch. That's it.
Hang on, that might not be enough. That might not be enough points.
Wait, 4-yard catch and lateral? Oh fuck. Oh my god.
It might not be enough points for you, Twin. You might just be out of it.
I fucking hate this. I need to see how many yards they get off of this. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. Penalty? What?
I'm looking at your fantasy right now.
What's the penalty, bruh? We're stopping everything for this because this is a banger.
Yeah, this is important. I don't want to see him go 0-4.
I don't either. I'm gonna be done. Penalty? What the fuck's the penalty for? You want to say or what, bruh?
Does it just say penalty?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. 28-yard catch and lateral first down, 13 yards after catch. Jeremy Rucker, illegal forward pass.
Oh, that's so shit.
Wait, does that nullify it, or does that make the 28-yard catch 23 yards?
That's gonna nullify it. That's gonna nullify it. I'm looking at your fantasy right now, dude. Dude.
No way.
Dude, you lost by 0.4. No fucking way. That's so shit. So terrible. I'm so sorry, man. I really am. Point.
It truly is poetic to lose by .4 points to go 0-4.
4 points to go 0-4 is sick. That's insane to me, man. Oh my god. Xavier Worthy was on your bench. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Hey, can Bo Nix stop? Can Bo Nix stop?
17 point. Yep, and D. Henry being fucking shit.
You lost because how many fumbles did you have on your team? Fields had 1. Henry had 1. Did anyone else
That's it.
give you negative points? No, your wide receivers were good. Your Patriots defense did good. You had Chase McLaughlin with 17. That's so shit.
It's literally Derek fucking Henry being shit.
Literally, if one of those fumbles doesn't happen, you win. That's so fucked. Dude, my heart hurts for you. I'm so serious. My heart fucking hurts for you.
I am clipping that though. I am clipping the fetal position. I'm clipping that shit.
Yeah, you gotta. It was really funny. It was really funny. But like,
oh my god. Anyways, back to
Utah.
Back to college. It doesn't make sense.
Utah did good against West Virginia. Bounce back win after the T-Tech loss. Good for them.
Yep, they looked really good.
Northwestern beating UCLA. UCLA still continues to look like not a football team.
Still looks fucking buns. They're going 0-12. Nico Amaliava, pack your bags, bud.
Indiana.
Start up the Friars. McDonald's is calling.
Indiana. Good for them.
Hey, I thought they gutted that. They gutted that out against Iowa. Honestly,
good for them.
I mean, that was a game where they were. That was a game where they were on upset. They really were.
They really were.
So it's good to see them put up. It's good to see them put up like a good, well-balanced game with only the one pick and a safety to end it to kill, which I think is really funny because the safety at the end to like burn the clock made Iowa cover, and all the Vegas bettors were so pissed. I think that's
crazy.
Funny.
It was
if I would have lost a lay off of that, I'd be really fucking pissed.
Oh, for sure. But that was insane, man.
I mean, it was a good game all around.
It absolutely
you know?
was.
I forget if Gronowski got injured or not. I forget why they didn't. I don't know if they played him towards the end or not.
Yeah, I have no idea. But what I will say is that was a crazy game to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't really have much else to say besides that.
Good on Indiana for gutting that out. I mean, Iowa's always that like black cat team that's always going to be playing upset.
Absolutely.
Always. So good on Indiana for not falling victim to, mind you, they were in Kinnick.
Yeah, they were.
So
that's a hard place to play.
It's good that they didn't fall. It is a good thing that they did not fall victim, and also, I'm gonna say that technically they covered. I don't give a shit that it was a safety at the end of the game. They were burning the clock.
They did.
Good teams find a way to win. Great teams find a way to cover.
This is the one cover exception we will make.
This is the cover exception we will make because it was bullshit.
The quarterback did the right thing.
Yes, he was correct in what he did.
All right, we'll talk about our team.
I am gonna run through. Hold on, sorry, just one game real quick. Shout out the Rainbow Warriors. They're 4-2.
Woo!
Micah Alejado looks fantastic.
Yeah,
he really does. He is lighting that bitch the fuck up.
All right.
Hawaii's running offense does not exist. Blah blah blah. And Air Force, I think they're better than their 1-3 record suggests. But
they're going to beat Colorado State this year.
Yeah,
it's gonna be ugly.
So much fun. But anyways, yeah, shout out the Rainbow Warriors. Okay, that's it.
Ohio State.
Ohio State.
Julian Sains.
I watched the entire game. Or I listened to the first 2 drives on the radio while I was driving home landscaping work with my dad, and then I watched the rest of the game.
Ohio State, this is the first road game of Julian Sains' career where he is starting, and in a very hard-to-play Washington Stadium, this spread just kept getting smaller. It kept getting smaller. I think it ended at 7.5.
Yeah.
I think it ended at 7.5 when the ball was snapped. When kickoff happened, it was 7.5. Julian Sayin only had 6 incompletions, 208 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Jeremiah Smith really helped him out.
Towards the end, especially.
Yeah.
Because, like, once we started to get to the third and fourth quarter,
Mhm.
you really started to see the offense start to rely on Jeremiah Smith a lot more and really get away from the super run-heavy check-down offense.
I will say the Washington offense is better than what was shown. I think what this game
This is one of the best defenses in the nation. Like, you have to remember that. This is literally a top 5. It's a top 10 overall defense.
Which I strongly disagree with. Based on
it should be top 5.
It should be because we've held our opponents to an average of 5.5 points.
Yes.
Sorry, like.
Yes.
Look, Coleman is still good. Coleman is a great running back, and
I thought he did great.
Damon Williams is a great
only
quarterback.
4 incompletions. He played a good game. It is just our defense is better. I'm sorry.
You know who played a good game, a great game even? Shout out Caden Curry.
And shout out Caden McDonald.
Both.
Shout out the Cadens.
In
3 sacks for Caden Curry, 2 sacks for Caden McDonald.
In a game, on a team where everyone had questions about the Ohio State front four, me included. Tuimoloau left. Jack Sawyer left. The defensive tackles are both gone. This is a
Tyleik Williams is gone. Yeah.
Tyleik Williams is gone.
Those 3 were fucking unstoppable.
You are. Caden Curry comes off the bench in his senior season and gets in immediately in these first 4 games, has 5 sacks and 5 assisted tackles with 1 pass defended. That's good. And you think about what he's played against. Like
Texas and Washington and a pretty decent OU line.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 5 sacks, assisted tackles. He had 5 against Texas. Excuse me. So he has 9 assisted tackles, and what is that? 16
total.
Yes.
16 total tackles.
Yeah, 16 solo tackles.
Insane.
Insane. I'm really high on Caden Curry, and this defense with
liked him. He came in rarely last year. Yeah. I really did like him.
With Matt Patricia, this defense looks fantastic. David Igbinosun hasn't had as many penalties. He's figuring it out.
He still plays the physical style of ball that he has liked to play since his Ole Miss days.
Yeah. Caleb Downs still looks like a fucking Heisman candidate. Sonny Styles looks fantastic at linebacker next to Reese. Jermaine Matthews Jr. has looked like the best RB or CB2 in the nation. He looks amazing.
Shout out Caden or shout out Caden or nope, wrong.
Can't be Caden. We can't have 3 Cadens.
Kenyatta Jackson Jr. Also getting a sack. Kenyatta Jackson is definitely is an amazing third follow up to the Caden Curry Caden McDonald 1-2 punch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
I do not want to let him go under the radar. I am also not letting Lorenzo Styles go under the radar. It is good to see him back. It is good to see him healthy. He is an amazing player.
Also, shout out Aaron Scott Jr., Big Ten Special Teams Player of the Week, Springfield born, fucking Ohio #1 guy, man. Fucking shout out Aaron Scott Jr. You see him now on special teams. Next season, that boy will be locking down motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
He is so good.
I will say one thing I do not want to see any more of is Brandon Inniss punt fumbles. Stop.
Yeah.
Fucking stop.
It gets to a point, man.
Get him off special teams, bro. I'm sorry. I really do love Brandon Inniss. I think he is an amazing, amazing, amazing wide receiver 3. Best in the nation. I don't give a shit what anyone says. He is not a kick returner, bro. Give it to Caleb Downs.
We need to get Mylan Graham. We need to get Mylan Graham more touches.
Yeah, honestly.
Offensive holding.
Honestly, yeah. The people want Mylan Graham.
Mylan Graham needs more touches because Inniss has not been efficient. I do like him, and I think at wide receiver 3 he's great. If he can't punt return, he can't kick return, put in Mylan Graham. I had to remember his name.
He's had two separate fumbles.
It's 4 games in, man.
You can't have. You should not. I can excuse one. I cannot excuse more than that. I
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
cannot.
It's called
And the one this
standards here
week,
at Ohio State.
and the one this week was like
Bad.
damn near. It was damn near inexcusable on its own.
Hey, it's 2nd and 27 for Cincinnati right now.
Super fun.
That's so cool. I love it here. Do you know that I love it here?
Dum. Okay, we're done. Oh, that was the wrong story too. Nice. Whatever. Shoot. Get the hell out. Sorry, I'm just raging about
Yeah.
the obvious.
Yeah. I just had to post on Twitter that the Bengals aren't winning another game with Browning at QB. 5
Not surprising.
penalties on the offensive line halfway through the third quarter. 10th penalty of the game for Cincinnati.
Yeah. You were talking about Cincy.
Yeah.
But
No.
also OSU was falling victim to some really shitty penalties too.
Yeah, it wasn't looking great, and it was just kind of undisciplined football. Even though Washington had more, we had more yardage penalties, which really you hate to see. So
Yeah.
just I think this was just an away game that just got away from us for a little bit.
Yep. And also, I think holding Washington to 1-11 on third down, great, amazing.
Great.
You love to see it. You really, really do. I will say we continue to have red zone trouble, and I do not like to see it.
I don't.
Or some red zone.
I think we're just
troubles.
figuring it out, man. I think it's just still trying to figure out strengths.
Yeah.
This is how we were last year, the year before that with Kyle McCord. Like, I think we're just figuring it out. I will say one thing though: Bo Jackson's running back 1 right now.
Yes. Feed Bo. I don't care.
Donaldson can be your short guy. That's fine. On a 1st and 10, if you're running it, I want Bo in there every play. And I love James Peoples.
He showed that this game.
I love James Peoples so much. I think he's a great player. But right now, Bo Jackson is getting more production.
I mean, he already has almost 300 yards.
Yeah.
On 35 carries.
Yeah, that's insane.
Fucking, like, how can you when mind you, CJ Donaldson has the exact same amount of carries at 100 less yards, albeit more touchdowns, but I don't give a shit.
I expect him to get touchdowns because we run him on third and short.
Yeah, and we run him on goal-to-go scenarios.
Exactly. So if Bo's in the game, I want him running 1st down, 2nd down. Sand can throw it on 3rd. This OSU offense is still able to win games because of the defensive efficiency we've been able to have. And having a game against Minnesota at home after that kind of like
at night
after that, it wasn't a rough Washington game, but it wore a lot of people out.
It started out
slow,
a little closer than we'd like, and a little slower than we'd like.
I don't want this to be a trap game.
It's at home.
Ohio State has to just go in there and do their job because next week you got Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. This is gonna be
I am excited to see this game in full, though. I will be there, and I will be in attendance as per usual.
Hell yeah. But that's my take on Ohio State. We look good. We're still figuring some things out, but we got to start ironing things out now. Picking up what I'm laying down?
I am picking up everything that is being laid down, good
yeah.
sir, and you hit it on the head. So, speaking of Big Ten play, actually, it's going into next week. Shout out Minnesota for gutting one out against Rutgers.
They did. They did do that.
I will say, Rutgers, I think, was the better team in that game.
Yep.
I think they just happened to get the one turnover and the one missed field goal that just really screwed the pooch, and they also missed the game winner. We don't know how close it was, considering it's an 87-yard drive and they missed the field goal. So hold on, I get into that fast. Which also means it's a short field goal miss. So you need to fire your kicker into the sun.
It is hard to hit field
50,
goals.
Missed 56-yard field goal? What?
And how is it an 87-yard?
There was a blocked 22-yard field
So
goal
that must have
in
been the
the
game winner,
fourth.
right?
No, that's in the first quarter.
Oh.
Oh, and
Okay.
that was the kicker's first kick of the day. What? Oh, they
Also,
switch kickers? What the
oh, he was
fuck?
probably a fucking backup.
What the fuck? Wait, they did. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, they
Any.
have 4 kickers
Oh
listed.
my
I don't even
goodness.
fucking know. Whatever.
Anyway, I don't really have
It's
much to say about that game.
like, yeah, it happened. Minnesota, they don't have a rush. They don't have a rush game, so expect them to get locked up next week. At least in the
Um.
passing game, because we're the best.
All right.
I mean,
The
which one?
granddaddy of them all in the SEC. LSU
Yeah.
Ole Miss.
You
This
got some words?
game was crazy. First of all, I got a couple things to say. I am impressed by Chambliss every single week. D2 quarterback. And this guy just still impresses me. I saw a stat. This is the first time in SEC history in I don't know how many years that a quarterback in 3 games has had 300 plus passing yards and 50 plus rushing yards. Let's see. And his name is Trinidad Chambliss record.
Yeah, damn. I mean, he's averaging. I mean, these numbers that he's averaging per passing attempt are fucking insane. He's averaging 10 yards a pass.
Yeah. He is the first quarterback since 94 to achieve 300 plus passing yards and 50 plus rushing yards in 3 consecutive games. The last person to do he's the only SEC quarterback to do that since 94. 1994. That's 30
God damn.
years.
Yeah,
And-
Ole Miss found something special.
And look, man, the more I watch him, is it too early to say Heisman? Is it? He
Might not
looks
be.
amazing.
Yeah.
He looks amazing.
Mind you, this is an LSU defense that was rated as like one of the best in the nation. Admittedly, 67th in passing, but like
Yeah.
on the ground, mind you, he still got those 50 yards on the ground, and that's on a very high-ranked rushing defense with, 2 outstanding linebackers on the line in Whit Weeks and Perkins Jr.
And here it is, the fall of the LSU Tigers, like I brought it up the last couple weeks. The run game is non-existent. You can't just keep producing. No.
Because shocker, you don't run Caden Durham, you have nothing.
Yeah. And look, man, I think Nuss is cool. After watching the Clemson game, I wasn't high on him. I'm still like,
Yeah.
it was proven.
He has, okay, so his stats on the year so far, 67% completion rate, 1150 yards, 7 TDs, 3 interceptions. That's not Heisman. That's not first round draft pick. I'm sorry.
I mean, you look at Trinidad, bro. He didn't even start against Kentucky, and he got 4 completions against the whatever bullshit team Ole Miss played this year. So 59. Here, we'll do the math. In 3 starts and 4 games, so 59.
I mean, you can also check their ratings against each other. I mean, Nuss is rated at a 134.1 quarterback rating. Chambliss is rated at a 164.6, which, if I'm not mistaken, isn't like 170, like pretty close to the max.
I have no idea what the max is. But I will say, what was Nuss's total yards? You said 1150.
1154.
In 1 less start.
What?
I'll give it 2 less starts because.
Wait, hold on. 158.3 is considered a perfect passer rating. Chambliss is averaging an above perfect passer rating.
That's beautiful. Ain't that great?
164.6. Mind you, 158.3 is the max. I want to preface that. But yeah.
The LSU Tigers have played 5 games. Nuss started all 5 games, correct? Even
Yes.
and he was hurt. I'll give it to him. He was hurt. He's been lingering injury. Chambliss
Yes,
had
but he has played
yeah.
every single game, and he has
Yes.
attempted at least 25 passes a game.
Okay. Chambliss started 3 games and had 4 completions for 60 yards in 1 game. So we'll call it 3 starts. 1033.
4 full starts. Or
10
3 full starts.
1033. That's his yard total. Just through the air.
Yeah. I mean, even you just look at the numbers that are being averaged, like per pass.
Mm-hmm.
Nuss is averaging about 7 yards a pass. Chambliss is averaging around 10.
It's not hard to see that Chambliss is fucking phenomenal.
He's bringing Ole Miss to the promised land.
I'm
right
saying,
now.
you know what? I'm saying Heisman. Until he has a stinker, I'm saying Heisman. And
I can put you on that pedestal.
And this is and he is the starter for the rest of the year. He is. Their other quarterback before Chambliss almost lost to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, man. Chambliss looks
it's
so good.
He looks fantastic. He has stunned and shocked through 3 weeks.
I will say the one thing I want to see differently from Ole Miss, I don't like the where is it? Where was it? I was just looking at it.
But yeah, the Nuss Heisman candidate.
14 penalties, 109 yards.
Yeah.
LSU also had 80 yards in penalties, but
like that's insanely undisciplined.
I get it. We're the Rebels, guys. Reel it in a little bit.
You don't need to rebel that hard.
Mm-hmm.
But also LSU on 3rd down, 2 of 11.
Yeah.
2.
Nuss isn't good, man. I'm sorry, he isn't.
Nuss is he was overrated going into this year. And
I thought he was proving me wrong.
And I think Brian Kelly's job security is at risk.
I don't think it is as bad as people think because he still won in Clemson.
Yeah, but the discussion is heating up.
The discussion will always be there because Brian Kelly just isn't a good coach.
Yeah, to be fair, he always skirts the line. So
absolutely. So
this is nothing new.
I think there's really only 2 more games to talk about. Texas A&M, Auburn, and the Big Ten game.
Actually, I have 2 extras.
Who?
I have 2 extras to talk about here. Tennessee, Mississippi State, and Duke, Syracuse.
Oh, Duke Hughes. Let me talk about Duke Hughes if you don't mind, just because that was one of my games for the week.
Yes, I will chime in afterwards as well.
I mean, yeah, dude, you can chime in whenever. I don't care.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
This is both of us.
The both of them.
Yeah, I mean, look, Collins just isn't it, man. This
no,
Hughes
he was a backup at LSU.
Yeah, this team needs whatever.
Steve Angeli back.
Angeli, that's how you pronounce it. They need Angeli back so bad. Shepard had a really good bounce back game for Duke. This looked like a Duke Duke team that was like what they looked like in the beginning of the season.
And this is what we wanted to see from them in the Illinois game, and it's just it's what we didn't. It's what we wanted to see in the Illinois and Tulane game, and almost saw in the It's what we wanted to see in the Tulane game, but just almost didn't get. It's just Tulane outperformed. But now Duke is kind of riding a little bit of a hot streak after a 2-0 start in ACC play. The real question is how far do they take that?
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Because you visit Cal next week.
And Cal's coming off a bad loss though.
But it's also the whatever they did, Woke versus whatever in Miami. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Woke versus Coke. There it is.
Yeah.
They're coming off a very bad loss to SSD State, and they're coming off of a really rough, close win against Boston College.
Yeah.
So they're reeling right now.
I think the Blue Devils could catch them with their pants down because this is still a what was I saying? Oh yeah, this is a Duke team that can run the ball really well. So I mean, look.
And Darian Mentok can air that bitch out. I want to let it be known.
Exactly.
In the last 2 games, the freshman quarterback, Jaren Kiawe, I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah.
Has been a little more reined in than his first 3 starts.
Oh, for sure.
I think they started to figure him out. He's gone 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, and 450 yards, and about a 50% completion rate.
Yeah.
So
Third,
it's
3rd and 20 for the
and
Broncos right now.
it's against a pretty atrocious Boston College defense and a San Diego State team absolutely whooped your shit.
Oh, for sure.
So, I think you are correct in saying that Duke could definitely catch them with their pants down.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because Darian Mensah is a experienced guy. I mean, again, they just came off of a very good road victory. I mean, admittedly, it's against a Syracuse team that is weakened without Steve Angeli, but
the
it could
QB
have
isn't
gone.
the whole team.
Yes, this could have gone a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
And Duke capitalized.
Oh,
So
for sure. Yeah.
I think Mensah's experience and just I think it's Mario Cristobal, I believe, or is that no? That might be Miami.
Yeah, that's Cristobal.
Hold on,
Yeah, Cristobal's Miami. I feel like
Manny Diaz.
Manny
That's right.
Diaz.
Yeah. That's. I feel like Manny Diaz is gonna be able to manufacture a good win in Cal. And then obviously they take on G-Tech at home, which is going to
Yes.
be a slugfest.
Oh,
That
for
is going to be a
sure.
slugfest that is going to be ugly. And then they travel to Clemson, another slugfest that is going to be ugly.
Injury update for the Bengals. Charlie Jones questionable to return. Mitch Tinsley now returning punts.
Oof.
All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I really don't have much else to say about that game, but it's definitely going to be interesting to watch both those teams unfold.
Win for Duke, though. It was a very good win for Duke, and it kind of boosts my confidence in them at least a little bit.
As much as I hate to say it, yeah.
And then before we get into the big fucking cojones of, I think we talk TANM first, and then we talk about the cojones, because we're gonna have some shit to say about Oregon Penn State, obviously, as Big Ten fans.
As Big Ten graduates, we can say Big Ten graduates.
This is true, graduates and fans. Tennessee, Mississippi State, man, what a fucking dogfight, dude. Mississippi State is a good ass team this year.
Oh shit, we're starting with
They
Tennessee.
really
I thought you said A&M Auburn. I'm like, wait, what? That?
Oh no, sorry. In the 2 games that we really wanted to talk about, we start with those first. But Tennessee, Mississippi State still needs to be talked about because it was a close overtime game. But also Joey Aguilar.
Yeah, he had a couple misses, man.
It was a rough game for Bro.
It looked like the Georgia game. It looked like the Georgia game where he just looked uncomfortable the whole time. And I hate to say that because I really am high on Aguilar, but he gets himself worked up easy, and I can see that. But he's also young.
And Mississippi State doesn't have like top tier quarterback play either. But
this is still a good team.
Better. This is still a very good team with a very good mixed attack.
This is a good Mississippi State team.
And this is also a very good Tennessee team with a decent, I'm not going to say a good defense because they still let up so many points every single week. But the defense that does enough.
I mean, you got to think about it, man. Mississippi State was undefeated going into this game. They have looked their best ever going into conference play.
Especially coming off of a very, very rough. And mind you, it's their oh no, Mike Elko is at TANM. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Again, they were coming off of a very good win and a 2-week easy stretch. Like a good win against Arizona State and then 2 pretty easy games against Alcorn State and Northern Illinois. They were ready for this game and fired up, and you could tell.
Yeah.
You could very much tell that they were ready and fired the fuck up. So I think Mississippi State is going to claim at least a good surprise victory or 2 in the SEC this year. And I'll book that one.
Let's see who they play. So next they have the Aggies the Aggies in Texas. That's not going to be great.
Yikes.
At Florida, then versus Tech. Oh, dude, I don't think they're going to get an SEC win. You might have lied.
Hosting Texas. I don't know.
They could go into the Razorbacks and win. The only road game I see them winning is Florida. The only ranked game I could see them beating is Mizzou, because Mizzou has been a little wishy-washy.
At times, yes, they have.
So
I
so
am not taking any step watch. Don't call me my step goal, you bitch.
but that's so
Shut the
yeah,
fuck.
but look, Mississippi State spread the wealth very well. The run game looked good. Hell, anyone could have won this game. I am really
Yeah.
really shocked how close it was, but Jeff Lebby had something there. Another Jake Browning sack, dude. I can't. How
And
many is
also,
that
I
now?
mean, both
3?
teams very
Yeah.
much struggled. Both teams, I will say, both teams very much struggled on third down. 5 of 14 and 8 of 20.
Yeah. No.
That's not a great day.
Yeah, it was just bad. It was and like I said, this
And
game
also,
would
it was a very turnover heavy day as well. 5
yeah.
total turnovers.
Yeah. Look, man.
One pick on Mississippi
Yeah.
State, a fumble lost a piece, 2 picks for Tennessee.
I'll say this.
But anyways,
Aguilar just doesn't look confident. He's in this
no.
position because Nico left. And I think he's still not confident. He gets the job done, but like I said, this looked like Georgia all over again, dude. He just did not look comfortable.
Yeah, and the issue is what are you going to do when you go visit Bama? What are you going to do when you host Oklahoma? What are you going to do when you host Vandy?
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to do? Is the Joey Aguilar that can come in and lead a game-winning drive in one of the best offenses in the country? Or are we going to see the Joey Aguilar that looks uncomfortable, is running for his life, and is just throwing up fuck it? Because we've seen that. We have seen Tennessee quarterbacks run around, scurry around, and just throw up fuck it because they've run out of time. And it bites them in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
But we've also seen Tennessee quarterbacks sit behind the line, scan the field, let their receivers do the work, and just fucking yank it. So we'll see which side of Joey Aguilar we see in some of those ranked games. But I'm with you on I am on a shaky high about Tennessee, where I think they have a very good ceiling, but their floor is scary.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For the standard that Tennessee has been held to under Josh Heupel, that I think is the scary part of their. But again, good on Mississippi State. They don't need to have this crazy year where they get ranked, they win like 10 games and blah 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 blah. You won 2 games last.
Yeah.
Or 3 games or something like that. You were atrocious last year. This is already an improvement. You already have more wins in 5 weeks than you did in 20.
Yeah.
That is a win.
Mm-hmm.
That is a win. You need to walk away from that happy.
They absolutely do.
Will you make a bowl game this year? Kind of pushing it there.
They are gonna have to beat Arkansas, and they're gonna have to beat one of these other ranked teams they have to play, or they're gonna have to go into Gainesville and win.
Yeah, which like.
I like what they're building in Mississippi. I just don't know if it's enough to go into Florida.
I think it needs another year.
I agree.
Before we start to
Bengals have once again punted. Denver has it 1st and 10 on the Denver 24. Dude, we might not win another game.
Hunt enjoyers are loving this shit.
I'm gonna rip out my hair. I can't wait for basketball.
Oh, hey, someone said Lost in Fantasy on this.
Anyway, we're gonna talk about A&M and Auburn. Well,
yes, sir. Our last 2 games of the day, and they are bangers.
Look, man. Jackson,
I don't know about this one being banger, but
Jackson Arnold
sucks.
Oof, yeah, he did not look good. And
sucks.
To help with that, the run game.
Auburn's offense as a whole looked like shit.
Ever since the Oklahoma, I mean, like, look, I get like Oklahoma was a dogfight, but like I feel like this team just has no life.
Oh my God, yeah. I want to preface this. They are the 63rd ranked rushing offense, which, mind you, that's their strength.
Mm-hmm.
In passing, 108. They are the 105th offense in the country.
Yeah, it's not good.
I want to see what that ranks around because I know it keeps.
What I will say though, quiet day from Mario Carver. Auburn did their job in keeping Carver like silent, except they still have KC Concepcion, which they forgot about.
Exists, guys. He still fucking exists.
This might be the best 1-2 punch in the in college besides, like, dude, I'm sorry, I might have to put it up there with Carnell Tate and Mr. Jeremiah Smith. Concepcion and Carver are insane together. Reed does what Reed only has 7 incompletions, but still had the pick, and then the running back play was just crazy, man. 21 carries, 139 yards, and then 3 carries from Mr. Owens to get 52 yards, and then Daniels to. This was just a good rush attack by Ole Miss, or not Ole Miss, A&M.
So since I was doing my research,
go for it.
I'm doing total yards per game.
Mm-hmm.
Auburn ranks 107th in total yards per game. That is included in the likes of Liberty, Buffalo, University of Louisiana Monroe, Nevada, Miami, Ohio, Louisiana, 0-5 Oregon State, 5 places below them. 0-5 Oregon State, by
Yeah. Auburn showed me
Central Michigan and Stanford. That is where they're.
Auburn showed me a lot of promise after beating Baylor, dude. Like, they did. I was really excited to watch Auburn go, and then Arnold saw another SEC team and got scared. There's a reason he was out of Oklahoma. We're seeing it now.
I kind of want to edit my top 25, but I don't want people to see.
Just don't.
Because I don't know. I think this just puts things into perspective.
Like better perspective for you. I will say A&M did exactly what they needed to do, and they managed this game properly. I don't think they needed to go off like in the way they did with big numbers, but the defense, again, Auburn cannot stop the pass rush. 1.5 sacks for Sanford, a whole sack for Howell, a sack for Mr. York, and then another half sack for Hayes. I don't know if your math is... Oh, and then another sack for Hicks down at the bottom. I don't know if you can count that high. 1, 2, 3.5, 4.5, 5 sacks.
Okay, I certainly can count that high, excuse you.
Oh, I was talking to the audience.
And what are we looking? Oh.
So look, man. In 2 games, Auburn has given up 15 sacks.
1, 2,
and you
3.
think, and A&M,
damn,
they went, they missed 2 field goals. This game should have been a greater win.
Oh, they also threw a pick as well.
And they also threw a pick. So, you know,
and that was a 66-yard drive. So that's like you're knocking on the enemy. You're knocking in enemy territory.
So Auburn didn't have a leg to stand on.
That is a 13-point swing.
Yeah, Auburn didn't have a leg to stand on here, man.
This should have been a 19-point game. It should not have been as close as it was.
No, it was bad from the get-go.
Albeit Auburn's defense is good. Let us not.
Yeah.
Let us not let our minds get clouded over just the offense. The offense is their limiting factor here. Do not get me wrong.
Yeah.
If that offense is firing on all cylinders,
it's a beautiful team.
Then we have a really good team on our hands. But as of right now, Jackson Arnold sucks. The rushing attack has fallen unbelievably flat.
Yeah, it's bad.
And Jackson Arnold is limiting the passing game up.
J.K. Dobbins is just running all over the Bengals right now, dude.
You hate to and love to see it.
Look, man, I got him in fantasy. At this point, I just need to win. Am I gonna go? I just need Bo Nix. I need Bo Nix not to throw a touchdown here. I just need him to keep running the ball. Yeah, man. But look, I'll say this: A&M and Ole Miss, they're looking like the 2 best teams in the SEC right now, and their hurdles respectively are Bama and Georgia. It is going, once we get to the top, man, it is going to be a fight.
Because mind you, this 1-0 crowd in SEC play, or like 2-0. Well, actually, Mississippi State, Ole Miss is 3-0 in conference play. I want to mention that they have a 2-game lead on everybody automatically.
Yep.
And mind you, Georgia is starting off 1-1 in conference play.
That is true.
So they're actually 4 games back, or no, 3 games back.
Yeah, look, man, it's gonna get rough. It's going to get rough for a second.
But it is going to be a fun year for the.
In the conference
I'll
where
say
it,
that.
it quote unquote just means more, it's nice to see
This is
everyone
meaning
start to
more.
turn on each other.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, the Big Ten's doing the same thing because Illinois lost to Indiana, and then Illinois beat USC, and Penn State just lost to Oregon. So it's great. I love this.
Yeah. But yeah, I think to sum things up, Auburn is on a downturn.
I don't think they
They
have
have,
anywhere else to go but down. I don't see them going up anymore.
I think they have lost every bit of momentum that they have.
Oh, for sure.
And I would not be surprised if they win only 3 more games this year, and they are a 6-win team.
Oh, Auburn. Oh, nice. Bo Nix fucking pass for a touchdown. God damn it.
Thick.
Yeah.
And I would not be surprised.
it.
I would not be surprised if Hugh Freeze gets fired after this year.
Yeah. I also wouldn't be shocked.
If they do not make a bowl game, Hugh Freeze is getting fired.
For sure.
100%.
For sure.
So, be on the lookout for that. And Texas A&M continues to roll, and they got Mississippi State next week, so they got to be careful.
Absolutely, they do.
And that's at home. They also, but again, it's a 2-game home stretch, and then they have a 3-game away, which the away stretch is a little rough.
Yeah.
You have Arkansas, LSU, Mizzou, which going into Death Valley, good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Good
real.
fucking luck.
For real.
I don't even care if Nuss is playing like shit and Caden Durham's out. It's still Death Valley, man.
It is. It is. That's still it. And
you do not fuck with that stadium or its fans.
Another Broncos touchdown, dude. It's 3-28. Oh my god.
Jesus criminy Christmas, man.
Dude. We have to. And guess who our next 2 games are? Lions Packers.
Cancel the season.
Cancel the fucking season. My god. I need the Reds to go on a run so bad because I cannot watch Bengals football.
Hey, Dodgers.
I need the Reds to upset the Dodgers so bad. Anyway, last game of the fucking night. We're talking Penn State. We're talking Oregon. Big Ten matchup. Top 10 matchup.
Oh boy. All right. I got some choice words. I have some very choice words.
Before the game analysis starts. Drew Aller is the worst top 10 quarterback I've seen, and I did watch Cade Klubnik play against LSU. Nuss just lost in top 10 conference play. Nuss wins this Penn State game. Cade Klubnik wins this Penn State game. Dude, he sucks. He sucks so bad.
And to follow that statement, Drew Aller, I have but one sentence to summarize your season so far.
He's terrible, man. He is
ass
terrible.
fucking quarterback. And what did we say to start the fucking season? Everyone was saying, Drew Aller in the first round. Drew Aller's a top 5 pick. Drew Aller for Heisman. Look at that shit below me or to my left if you're watching on Braden's or on the direction I'm pointing right now if you're on Braden's stream.
Wrong way, brother.
Fuck.
Point the other
way.
There you go.
13 of 24, 132, 2 tutties and 1 pick. Brother, pack the bags, start the fries. McDonald's is calling. Indeed is calling. Finish your degree in sports management because you ain't doing shit.
And this game wasn't just on him. Singleton looked like ass. He looked so bad.
Oh, yes. Nick Singleton looked like ass. Katron Allen didn't even do that much either. Neither did Pena.
Trevor Pena. What was Coach Franklin thinking?
I can win big game this year. I am Drew Aller. Dumbass.
Look at my screen.
Not in my house.
Hey, I will say, dude, Moore's the fucking truth.
Dante Moore? Yeah,
Dante Moore is so good. He's so good.
He's proven the haters wrong. We were the haters. He has proven me wrong, at least. I don't even care. Yeah, he's him, bro. I'm sorry for, bro, I am sorry for doubting you.
Yeah. I will say
That's my fucking bad, bro.
having Moore at wide receiver and then at quarterback.
Dante Moore at wide receiver and Dante
No,
Moore at
it's
or
it's
wait,
it's
no.
Decorian Moore.
DeCorian Moore and Dante Moore. But yeah, DeCorian Moore, dude, he's fucking
He's good. Um, look, man, this Oregon team is
is good.
they hate the taste that was left in their mouth after the Rose Bowl loss. They want everyone.
Dan Lanning is smoking some crack, and he's smoking that good crack.
Another offensive penalty on the O line for the Bengals.
I will say though, Oregon let this game get away from them. They collapsed in the fourth.
Yeah, it looked bad for Oregon for a second.
The defense collapsed in the fourth quarter.
They looked wore out.
Actually, no. The entire team collapsed. But you know,
they looked tired. When it got to that point.
But also, I will mention this: good teams find a way to win every single week.
They absolutely.
And Oregon absolutely illustrated that point to a T in OT.
They absolutely did.
In 2 OT as well. Even though the defense was gassed, even though the offense was gassed, they came back. They said, "All right, let's fucking win this."
Yeah, and I mean, you look at Oregon. They went, 5 for 7 on fourth down conversion, and Penn State went 3 for 3. You look at the Oregon drives. That was in the first quarter when they turned the ball over on 1 down, and then it was in their last drive. Yeah, their last drive to try to win the game. So look, man.
Also, this wouldn't have gone to OT if they hadn't missed that field goal. I want to mention that.
Look, what happened. The Ducks are the better team.
Yes.
And that's why they are my number 2.
And Penn State is overhyped as fuck. It is not your year. James Franklin, you packing your bags, bro. Go be the replacement for Keegan-Michael Key. Thank you very much.
And I will say, Jim Knowles left Ohio State. He gives up 424 yards to Oregon.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was,
you ain't shit without us, bitch.
Was definitely not what you wanted to see out of.
Yeah.
4th and 3 for Cincinnati. My God.
Also, I want to say, Penn State at the middle of this game, holy fuck, they stalled so bad. 4 punts in a row.
Yeah.
And then, they had the 3 TDs in a row, but, that also is the whole Oregon's defense, or I guess the 2 TDs to kind of bring it back. But again, I feel like that's Oregon's defense getting fucking tired.
Yeah.
So, and they have to break away somehow,
Yeah, for sure.
Penn State, don't get me wrong, Penn State is still a top-tier Big Ten team.
For sure.
Do not get it twisted in the slightest. But they are not vaulting OSU or Oregon this year. Michigan has been replaced with Oregon in the top tier of this Big Ten.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, after seeing this game, don't get me wrong, Penn State at home is still going to be a scary game.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I mean, Oregon is ranking defensively. Oh, actually, wow, they're ranking really fucking high. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were ranking that high. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
But also, they played some really atrocious fucking teams, so...
Yeah, they really have.
Give them. Because they played Montana State, Oklahoma State, Northwestern State. I think all of those teams had, like, a combined, 3 wins.
Yeah.
Yes. So, But this is the game we said last week, and someone can roll the fucking tape if they want to. We said that this was the deciding game for Oregon of whether they are going to that top tier of the Big Ten or not. And they have shown that they can step into that top tier. So,
absolutely.
The numbers. I think the numbers are kind of boosting them defensively just because they played really, really shit teams. But at the same time,
and even if that's the case, it doesn't matter because we know that they're good.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, I think OSU's defense is better than Oregon's defense. I'll say that much.
I won't say it's better. What I will say is Oregon's defense is not as versatile as Ohio State's defense is. That is what I will say.
Yeah, I think that can be a very correct statement. And the fact that Drew Aller only put up 132 yards on Oregon's defense,
Show
you're
something.
going to be in you are going to be in hell when you step foot into the shoe, brother. And I look forward to it.
Caden, I'm excited to see how the secondary works around him with obviously Caleb Downs and the with Iggy and Jermaine. I'm really excited.
And you make that Penn State game a blackout night game.
They're not.
It is going to be
Minnesota
hell
is the
on
night
earth.
game, dude. You know Ohio State doesn't like multiple night games a season.
See, like they've already done it this season.
It's gonna be a big
It's
noon
just
game,
more.
and you're gonna have to smile through it. And Dave Portnoy is gonna get on the fucking whatever the hell panel, and he's gonna
I'll
talk
grill
bullshit.
myself.
I hate Dave
I'll
Portnoy.
jump. I'll jump from the top of the RPAC to RKO his bitch ass.
Dave Portnoy sucks, dude. He's such a bad
Dave
person.
Portnoy sucks cock, man.
He's just such a bad person.
He's a Michigan fan and he's a bad person, so therefore he sucks cock.
True. All right. Closing remarks.
All right.
I am really impressed with.
Oregon impressed me. Yeah.
I'm really impressed. They
And
showed
Penn
out.
State looks like fucking buns and they can never deliver in the big time, but also that is the James Franklin special, baby.
That's so true. All right. Kenny, I think it's time to pick our games of the week.
Yes, sir, it is. And guess what? I have mine already scheduled.
I
have mine already
hate you.
circled.
I hate you.
I like doing my homework.
As someone who is
So-
doing homework all the time, I can't do homework for this. All right, anyway, I picked
This is my
Iowa
homework.
State Cincy, and look, man, Sorsby's looked great. The Cyclones are coming into the Bearcats.
Oh, well, that was also one of my games to book. So
Give me the
I'll change that.
Bearcats.
All right, well, I need to change my number 2 game.
You're
for this, I
fine.
guess.
You're fine. My little brother goes there. I get dibs on that. Actually, both my siblings go there. I get dibs on that.
Oh, that is fair, actually. All right, you know what? I'm gonna here. We'll take this one here. Okay,
You
first
go.
game. First game for this week. Vandy versus Bama.
Okay, that's fair.
It is-
Vandy.
It is Vandy in recent years playing that spoiler, ready to play spoiler again against Bama because they embarrassed DeBoer last year
Who do you
on
have?
a public national stage. Albeit, I think they are more prepared. Albeit, Bama is more prepared this time,
Mhm.
and it is. I can't remember if last year was at home or not. Let me invest that. Franchise history. Wikipedia, sure. Full 2022, 2024. Oh, that was in a neutral site in that. Wait, no, that was at home. That was at Vandy. That was in Nashville. So they're kind of flipping the script a little bit, and I think Bama's more prepared this year. They don't want to have this happen after a good Georgia win last week, so
Mhm.
I do think Bama takes it, but it is going to be a good game. And I feel it in my heart of hearts that it is going to be a fantastic game. But give me Bama.
All right. He's got the home team, right? Bama is home.
Yep.
Okay. Number 10 versus number 16. That's gonna be a really great game. Yeah, and like I said, I'm claiming Cincy, Iowa State. I'm really, really high on Cincy right now. They're running hot.
Yep, after that Nebraska loss.
Give me the Bearcats, and then I will pick.
Are Bearcats at home? Or
Yes,
away?
Bearcats are at home.
Yeah,
Look, man, Cincy gets rocking.
they know how to play.
All right. So, sorry, I'm doing this in order of a road home team, so I had to rewrite it. Do you want to go next, or do you want me to do my next one? Since technically I claimed Cincy, Iowa State first.
You go next.
Louisville, Virginia.
That was one of my honorable mentions. Boom. That's another one off
Yeah.
the list.
Virginia, they stunned FSU. I'm not high on Louisville. They definitely showed
Hmm.
not their best game against Pitt. They've looked
Yeah.
great so far otherwise. This is another really big ACC. This is a packed ACC, man. And
Hmm.
Louisville starting off 1-0 in conference play. Virginia's 2-0. They're both looking to upset the other. It's in Louisville, though. It's a really, really, really good area. And I'm picking two non-ranked opponents to beat the visiting ranked opponents. Give me the Birds to upset the Cavaliers.
All right.
I think Louisville will take that 24 spot right out of Virginia's hands.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. Who
Um,
you got?
my number two, I'm I don't know why I'm showing this bias towards the SEC, but give me Mississippi State TAM. Mississippi
It's such a
State,
good game.
it is. Like Mississippi State played a really close game at home against Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
They're eyeing up TAM on the schedule. It's a top 10 game. You know, they said, "Damn, we almost fucking had them
Mm-hmm.
with Tennessee." And that's a similar caliber team to TAM.
Mm-hmm.
They want to save this. They want to make this a season to remember after a season to forget last year.
Don't tell me you're taking the Bulldogs, Kyler.
That being said,
There it is.
Mike Elko is still a fantastic coach. Marcel Reed is still a fantastic quarterback. TAM still has two absolute studs at wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And that run game is very solid as with Marcel Reed factored. I think they are going to be too much for Mississippi State, but Mississippi State will keep it close. I am penning in TAM,
Okay. So far you got
albeit in a close thriller.
okay. He thinks it'll be close. Let's see what the spread on the game is. 14. Do you think Mississippi State covers?
Mississippi State covers.
All right. I'm penciling that in for you. All right. My last game, and I'm deciding between two. So I want you to say your last game, and then I'll pick whichever. Because I think
All
Bo
right.
Nix throws for a career high 326 yards as Denver defeats Cincy 28-3.
Sick.
Sick.
My game of the week. Admittedly, this narrative has changed a lot since last week. Albeit, I still thought that this game was going to be good going in,
Yeah.
especially after week 1 and 2. It's ACC. It's a state rivalry. You saw this coming. We've talked about it for weeks, and it is going to be an insane game. Miami versus FSU.
Miami FSU.
State rivalry.
Yep.
Same conference. FSU coming off of a insanely hard loss. You're
Mm-hmm.
back at home. You have your stadium advantage. And mind you, that stadium fucking bumps.
Yep.
It is a terrifying, horrible place to play.
Absolutely.
Admittedly, Carson Beck is used to this. In
Mm-hmm.
fact, he's used to worse because the SEC is fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Do not get it twisted. Like, he is used to the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
The person that I am not sure is used to, well, see, the thing is, Mario Cristobal has been playing in the ACC. Wow, so he is used to pressure. But the real question is, does he keep the September, October hot streak going before we hit November and start to have our question marks? Because if we start to hit the roadblocks now, before November, there's going to be some talks about, is November Mario Cristobal going to come out, or are we going to see a different this year?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Florida State wants to avenge that Virginia loss. They want to come back onto the national stage after being embarrassed. They really want to take this game at home. And they're going to give Miami a very hostile fight.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, the spread on this game is Miami by 4. If I was a betting man, I would take FSU money line and to cover.
Well, money line they would cover. because they're
Well,
winning.
you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. So you take all 3 home teams in your stand to win.
Because these are very,
These are
very crazy stadiums.
these are very crazy arenas you picked.
It is
So
atmospheric.
so there's
For
2
a
games
reason.
I'm deciding because you did not pick the game that I was going to pick.
Okay.
So
I'll wait to mention my honorable mentions just
there's
in
a
case.
couple games I'm looking at here, and we talked about some of them already today. But as I'm looking, there's just a couple that I'm kind of licking my chops at. And one game that I think is going to be underrated is that Duke California game, and that will be my third and
There it
final pick.
Yep, that's the honorable mention, baby.
And you know me, I'm high on Cal. I really am. I love the freshman quarterback. He looks so good. He's had a couple misplays, 4 picks in 4 games. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Duke was looking dead in the water. And they have just kind of resurged back.
After the Tulane,
The Tulane sputter.
Illinois back. Oof.
Yeah.
I was losing hope in this program real fucking fast.
But I will say this. The only thing that stops the devil is the Bible, and there ain't no goddamn Bibles out there in California. Give me the Blue Devils to go into Cal and beat Cal.
Woke versus Woke versus.
And I'll say this. Give me Duke to cover the spread of 3. I think they will win by more than 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be my cover game.
So since we've mentioned all the games, I will mention my one singular honorable mention that survived this gauntlet, because pretty much every single honorable mention that I had was on your list. So,
well, there are 2 of us.
Yes, I know, but that usually doesn't happen.
Well, we're also getting into some bye weeks, so there's less games to choose from.
This is true. My one honorable mention is obviously OSU versus Minnesota, but I will be watching that already. So
exactly. I have 2 honorable mentions.
You want your coverage? I got your boy.
I have 2 honorable mentions.
All right, let's hear them.
First one is the other game that I was going to pick, Kansas UCF. Kansas reeling after a Cincinnati sting. UCF coming off a bye week. I think it's going to be a good Big 12 game. Kansas is, I believe, 3-2.
Yes, you trust UCF more than I do.
UCF is 3-1. And I'm not high on the Golden Knights, or just I think they're just the Knights. They did lose to Kansas State.
They lost to a pretty atrocious Kansas State team.
They did, but when you have a week to prepare and then you host, I think that kind of shifts the tide a little bit. Now, I think it'll be a game to watch. I don't think it's going to be a crazy good game. It's going to be a game to watch. And then my other choice is Houston and T-Tech. People are not remembering that Houston is 4-0, and yes, they did. It was winless Oregon State to overtime in Oregon State. Anything can happen.
But you still have Connor Wegman behind. Center.
Exactly. Dude. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
And this is a Houston team that is looking to really establish their football program.
After a not so great year last year, yeah. They kind of want to bounce back and show everyone that, hey, we can still be the shit in Big 12. We're not getting left behind by the BYUs, the Arizona State, or the Texas Techs. Since if they want to cover, which mind you, spread is 11.5.
Even if Houston doesn't win, I think they'll cover. That's my opinion.
Solid.
NFL.
Oh.
And
NFL game.
Officially, the Bengals have lost 2-2 going into Week 5, hosting the Detroit Lions.
Oof.
Oh, I want
Let's
to throw
see.
up thinking about it.
NFL game of the week. Man, this shit kinda sucks
Yeah,
dick.
this is not a good week for NFL.
This week kinda sucks ass. I'm not.
It's not a good,
Um.
but we gotta pick them.
All right. Why don't you go first?
There's a couple that I'm looking at. Hold on, I gotta text my wife.
Real. I have to go to my wife after this.
Um, there's a couple games I'm looking at here. A couple games I think can be competitive, and one of those games I'm looking at, and maybe I'm crazy for this.
Oh.
Maybe I'm crazy. No, I'm crazy. I'm not even gonna say it.
Well, we'll mention it after we make
Yeah, yeah,
picks
yeah,
because I'm interested.
yeah. I'm gonna take. What's gonna be my game for uh week? Nope, not 4. Week 5. Jeez.
And then we'll have our top 25 to end it off.
Yes.
And I promise we'll finish before midnight EST, people.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah. And I'm uploading this, so don't even worry about it. Jesus, all these games suck, man. They all suck. You know what? Commanders Chargers. Commanders, even without Jaden Daniels, have looked good. Grant, they didn't beat the Falcons, but it was a 1 touchdown game.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can get Terry McLaurin back. Hopefully they can get Jaden Daniels back over a reeling
I
Chargers
really need
team.
Terry back for fantasy reasons too.
Over a reeling Chargers team that just lost to the Giants. So you know what, man? Give me this game. Here, Washington versus Chargers. And you know me, I'm not high on the Chargers. Rain or shine, Mariota or Daniels, give me the commies to win in LA.
Interessante.
Oh, I guess I could have picked Seahawks, Bucks. That would have been a great game, but whatever.
See, that's what I was thinking. But at the
I
same
didn't even see
time,
that game. I'm so serious.
I am looking at a divisional game.
There's a lot of those here.
Something that I think could go a different way than what Vegas is predicting.
Are you talking Rams Niners right now, buddy?
No, I am talking about the Sunday night game.
Bills Pats.
Bills.
Okay.
Pats Bills. I think the 8.5 point spread is a bunch of fucking hock.
Wow. That's big words, man.
I think that spread is a bunch of bullshit. However, I will still take the Bills to win it, even if their defense is atrocious, because it is still Josh Allen.
Okay.
Obviously, honorable mentions for this week go
Yeah.
to the Bucks, Seahawks, Rams, 49ers, and maybe Chiefs, Jag.
Look, dude. It's in Jacksonville. Anything can happen.
Yeah, true. You got the crackheads behind you.
All right. And look, Texans Ravens. Both are 1-3.
Yeah, and with no Lamar Jackson.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe no Lamar Jackson. We'll see.
Anyways, it's time for the granddaddy of them all. It's time for
Our top 25.
How do you wish to wait? I need to zoom in. There we go.
I made mine first. I'm gonna do it.
Grown ass man, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Made me rip off my glasses for that one. Anyway, continue.
All right, I'm done. So I did not look at the AP poll once. I maybe caught like one or two sideways glances, but I turned it off immediately because I didn't want to see that shit.
It's fair.
I wanted to be as unbiased as possible, and mind you, this took like at least an hour or two debating where I should put some of these teams.
Wow.
Admittedly, I was also playing Slay the Spire at the same time. So, but I need something to do while I'm doing that because it's too much thinking. Will explode. Rounding us off at the top this week. Number 1 stays the same. That is our Ohio State Buckeyes.
So true.
A lot of people want to say, "Oh, like trash, oh, like trash," dude. It is a second-year quarterback, first road start, hostile environment. Admittedly, again, a miscue or two that happened. It's a very hostile environment,
Yeah.
and they were looking for blood there. So, because they've had this game circled on their schedule for the
Yeah.
entire year and last year. So, it's kind of a given that it's going to be a little rough, and admittedly, Sayan's not like super lighting anything, but that's okay. That is okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's still fresh. Like this is like that's it is fine. We do not need to. And I think after talking about this game a couple times, I'm realizing, okay, I kind of overreacted during and after. Looking at things from a broader perspective in hindsight, I'm like, okay, you know what? We
Mm-hmm.
actually played that game about as well as we should have.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what's keeping OSU at the one spot until I am proven otherwise.
Yep.
On to the next. Our next couple teams here. Okay. At number 2, with a signature victory in a hostile environment, whiteout, Oregon.
Yep.
They showed me the goddamn truth. I was waiting for them to show me the truth. They showed me the truth. Dan Lanning is an amazing coach, and they have all that NIL money for a fucking reason. Dante Moore is a great quarterback, and he showed it in that game against a Penn State defense that prides itself on being one of the best in the Big Ten with one of the best coordinators in the Big Ten, allegedly.
Yes.
So, and Oregon played a almost complete game, minus like one quarter, and that's because they were gassed. But they played 3 quarters of very, very, very complete football that puts a lot of trust in them. And also, they still rallied after that bad quarter to win double OT. Good teams find a way to win. I will always say that. I will say that when I am 80 years old and my vocal cords don't fucking.
Yeah.
I will sign that shit. I will do the sign language of fucking good teams win games. That's it. And that is what has them vaulting into the top 5. In fact, top 3. So.
Wait. I'm sorry. I was texting my wife. Who's your number 3?
My number 3 is Miami.
Oh,
This is simply a result.
Yeah.
This is simply a result of teams above them moving down.
Yeah.
They did not play this week. It is not necessarily me being higher on them.
Yeah.
It is just me being lower on some teams that lost.
Mm-hmm.
At number 4, I have seen the light and the truth and the being of Serge Ambliss.
Got this motherfucker.
Give me
giving a
Ole
thesis.
Miss. Give me Ole Miss at number 4.
All right, so
6
so far,
spots up. I thought it was a fantastic win against LSU, against a very stalwart Brian Burns defense that has a lot of great pieces, and I think that they will continue to deliver in SEC.
So far we're
At
at
number
the same
5.
top 4.
All right, cool. At number 5, another 6-spot jump back to back. Give me Bama. Ty Simpson played a great game.
Wow, that's insane.
Kellen DeBoer coached a great game against a team that admittedly they have their fucking number. But when you make Georgia look that inept when they just went into Tennessee and admittedly had a pretty close OT thriller, but again, Tennessee is a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Bama has proven themselves in their signature game. Georgia did not get their revenge at home, by the way, because Bama beat Georgia last year in Bama's place, and you can be like, okay, that's fine, whatever, home field advantage. This year, everyone was like, oh, Georgia's going to run it back. Georgia's going to get their revenge. Gunnar Stockton is going to toss for 300 fucking yards. They shut him down completely. He looked lost and useless out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is a statement to DeBoer coming into his own as a coach, kind of figuring out how his system works. The defense is getting better. The offense is running like it should. And I think, I think without Justice Haynes Bama still looks like a very complete team.
Mm-hmm.
Albeit, if they had Justice Haynes on the other side of the ball, holy shit, this team would be terrifying.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely fucking terrifying. But, he's at. uh,
Yeah.
But Bama looks like a very complete team right now. I will say that much.
Absolutely, they do.
At number 6, give me Texas A&M. Mississippi State is a good team, and good teams find a way to still beat good competition,
Mm-hmm.
especially in OT. We have seen that this week. Oregon, we have seen that this week with Virginia, and we saw it with TA&M. Don't get me wrong, it is an unranked victory, so it does not mean as much as Ole. That is why I am giving this victory less stock. Albeit TA&M was above Ole Miss and Bama, but the Ole Miss and Bama victories obviously vault them over A&M. But I need to give TA&M their flowers, gutting out a very good SEC victory against a team that is scary good, all things considered. So, and we will see where they take that next week with their game against, what the fuck was it again? Nope, I'm tweaking. Against Mississippi State. Wait, what the fuck? No, sorry, TNM beat Auburn. Sorry. I'm
Yes.
fucking stupid. Again, an Auburn team that is still good. I want to mention that. They shut down Jackson Arnold like they should. They sacked him so much. So, and I trust in Mike Elko as a coach. I really do. I thought he did really good things at Duke, and now with the money and the power of an SEC program, he's coaching his freaking heart out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and again, TA&M, they have so much.
Yeah.
They really do. Like, I mean, fucking, excuse me. Marcel Reed. You have Mario Carver. You have KC Concepcion. You have Le'Veon Moss. You have all these guys at your disposal. It's scary, man. And that defense is still nothing to scoff at, even if it's the SEC. Like, they can still punch you in the fucking mouth. So definitely a game to watch out for with the Mississippi State game this week. I want to see how they perform to see if I need to move them up or down, whether I've overhyped them. And at number 7, Penn State with the loss. Don't get me wrong. This loss here was really bad. It was. However, I still cannot discount what the flashes of this Penn State roster have shown.
Yeah.
In anything that isn't a top 5 or top 10 game against Oregon, Ohio State, or Michigan.
Yeah.
Drew Aller can still sling the rock. Katron Allen can still run you over. Nick Singleton can still run you over. That defense will still dogpile you. They cannot compete with the top tier teams. And that is a James Franklin.
Yeah.
Genuinely. Fully and truly. It is also slightly a Drew Aller problem. But when your record against OSU and Michigan and any top 5 or top 10 teams since you have arrived in 2016 is as horrible as it is, which, not to drag things out any longer, but like this needs to be known. James Franklin.
Yeah, man.
Top
Not to
25.
drag this out any longer, as you're not even through your top 10, giving a fucking synopsis of everything.
What Penn State's James Franklin says about 15 consecutive losses to an opponent ranked number 6 or higher. Franklin dropped to 2-21 against teams ranked in the 6.
That's insane.
2 wins and 21 losses.
That's insane.
I mean, you need to put we need to put stock in that, and that is why I have dropped them. Oklahoma didn't play this week. They go up 1. That's whatever. LSU, embarrassing loss. I'm sorry. The offense looks like shit. The defense got carved up. This is not the same LSU team we were expecting at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
That is a problem. And Brian Kelly's ass is on the line or it's starting to get on the. Georgia drops 5 spots. Obviously, we talked about Gunnar Stockton being a problem, and it is going to continue to be that way until he figures it out or until they start Ryan Puglisi. They have a ceiling, and we are hitting it with Gunnar Stockton right now. So they need to figure it out. Going into the top 20, Texas did not play this week, so they get bumped up one. Texas Tech, what the fuck did they do this week? Did they do anything this week? Also, did Texas even play this week? Texas did not play this week. Texas Tech. Okay, Texas Tech also had a bye week. Who gives a shit? Indiana. I boosted them up to number 13. It's a one-spot jump. Again, they played a good game against Iowa. I was worried that they would get trapped by this game. They did not. They showed up, they performed, did what they were supposed to. Plain and simple. Down at number 14, Florida State. They have come back down to earth. That Virginia loss is a absolute gut punch. And it is a horrible way to start off ACC play. Albeit, they still have the pieces, so I think they can still drag this back from the abyss. But they need to play really, really well these next couple of weeks, and I think they need to do what I know that they can do against Miami to restore faith in them. Because if they beat Miami, they're back in the top 10, possibly even the top 5. Depends. So we'll see how that part pans out. Staying at number 15, I have Tennessee.
Okay.
They didn't prove or disprove anything this week. Things just kind of happened. At number 16, I have Illinois. It is a 2-spot jump. They played a gritty, tough game against USC. They needed that bounce back after Indiana. If they had fallen flat, they'd be out of the top 25. But they bounced back. They showed up, and they started off Big Ten play with a great signature win. Staying at number 17, I have Mizzou. You beat up on UMass. Good fucking job. At 18, jumping up 3 spots from 21, I have Iowa State. I had said that if they had beat Arizona, I would start to put more stock in them. Because, again, I had them way lower than the AP had. I had them at 21 last week. AP had them in, like, the top 15.
They had them at 14 last week.
Yeah. I still do not want to put Iowa State in the top 15 yet. There are too many good teams ahead of them. And there are just one or two things that I see in this team that I'm like, this will get you fucked over in Big 12 play or when you play any top-tier contenders. But they have enough on defense and enough on offense for, okay, you know what? You showed me the light and the truth and the way against Arizona. That's fine. I will start to put respect on your name. I was not familiar with your game. At number 19, I think this is the only team that I have punished for winning. Actually, no, it is not. It is not the only team I have punished for. But it is the team I have punished more than 1 spot for winning. Georgia Tech. Drops from 16 to 19. That was an ugly, shitty, terrible game.
Yeah.
They got outgained by Wake Forest, who is one of the worst teams in the ACC. That is not what you should. That is not to the caliber that you should be playing as a top 25 team that just beat Clemson and had this crazy run. Which, admittedly, the run is still going, but this starts to take some of the wind out of your sail. That wind needs to go back in the sails immediately because this ACC is still yours to take. It can be if you play it right. But if they end up doing what they did against Wake Forest, that's a problem. And that will kill any ACC title hopes that they have or any playoff hopes that they have. Because mind you, most of these teams, the Indianas, the Florida States, the Tennessee, the Illinois, Mizzou, these are the outside looking in. These are the guys that are like, hey, right there. If we get a good signature win, we're in. So, admittedly, it's still early in the year, so that mindset is a little bit weaker right now. It starts to become more pronounced once we get into actual CFB rankings and not stupid AP poll rankings because the AP is... But we still have to put stock in it. TTUN drops a spot just because of other teams going up. Nothing new. They had a bye week, so I don't give a shit. Fuck them anyway. I hate them. Vandy drops a spot. Admittedly, it was still a pretty decent win. There are still spots of concern for Vandy, though. So I had to drop them a spot for the win, and also because Iowa State obviously jumped, so we needed people to kind of fill in that slot there. At number 22, I have Arizona State.
Okay.
They played a very close game against TCU. I had ranked adjacent to them, so playing a close game with a opponent that is ranked adjacent to you is it's going to keep you in the same spot. I think.
Okay.
I almost want to put them over like Vandy, but I don't want to. I also don't want to punish Vandy by dropping them 2 spots for. It just seems a little stupid.
Yeah.
And just I think Vandy could still be the better team. I
Mhm.
don't know. This is where it gets kind of into a gray area. A lot of these is like any given week these teams could really just go all over them. At number 23, back from the unranked abyss, I have Notre Dame.
Okay.
They are back in my top 25. They showed a great amount against Arkansas.
Mhm.
Admittedly, Arkansas lost their best wide receiver, which is very tragic and it was a very rough injury. But you don't just put up that many yards of offense so casually.
Mhm.
I think they are starting to earn their spot back, but again, they need to fight tooth and fucking nail and they need to play perfectly for the rest of the year in order to make a playoff spot. But it's going to be a really, 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 really tough path, and they are going to need a lot of help. If nothing else, they are going to be a very good team that is going to ruin somebody's day in a bowl at the end of the season. At number 24, I have TCU, which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually want to do some live swapping. I actually want to put Virginia at my number 24 and put TCU at my 25
Okay.
because I think TCU played a worse game than I think the score tells you. And
Mhm.
kind of looking at that today, I'm like, okay, maybe TCU isn't all that they hyped up to be, but also, again, they still played an opponent that was adjacent to them, so I'm not going to punish them too harshly. Um, but Virginia, I mean, they showed up. That is the long and short of it. They showed up, they showed out, they held on, and they end it in an absolute thriller. So I think they deserve the ranking until otherwise noted. And so for my first 5 out, I have USC dropping to the skirts of unranked. Which admittedly, they were at 24, they dropped to 26. You still have to find a way to gut out those wins, but I'm not going to punish you super harshly and say, "Oh, you're top 30, ha ha, you." That's stupid as fuck. They're still a great team at the end of the day, and I think they can be ranked if they play a good game. I would be very willing to rank them if they play better than them next week, genuinely. And they need to bounce back from this Illinois if they want to get back into the top 25. Mississippi State comes up technically 1 spot. I had them in the 28. They're now at the 27.
Mhm.
They played a great game. They really did. They were 1 step away from taking it. That's the long and short of it. So
You
I think
said
they're
that
doing a
like
great
8
job.
times now, dude.
I know.
You're just
I get stuck in these. I get stuck in these ruts, not knowing what to say.
You're
Um,
good. It's just funny.
but I think Mississippi State can and will most likely surprise people in SEC play. So this ranking could be subject to change, but also they could fall flat on their faces. I truly do not know. Any given week, we know the saying around these. At number 28, up from the bottom of this list, Memphis. They are my group of 5 representative for the playoffs.
Yeah.
They are a very complete team in regards to the group 5 as a whole. And I think they are a fantastic team. And if you underestimate them, they will punch you in the mouth, just like they did with FAU. Their rushing attack, 300 yards, almost 300 yards. FAU wasn't ready for it. The run and hoot offense met their match, genuinely. So, until noted otherwise, Memphis is my group of 5 representative and my pick to win the American Cup. Admittedly, like we said, Tulane and North Texas are still up there, so we have to see how those head-to-heads start to play out before we start to really like shoehorn in those Group of 5 representatives at that 12 seed. And at rounding out my last two spots, at the number 29 spot, down 2 from the 27, I'm taking Baylor. They played Oklahoma State. It was ugly, albeit Oklahoma State is on a fresh new head coach, an interim head coach. So, of course, the team is going to have more life in that first game back. So, there's some narratives to be spun there. But for right now, I didn't necessarily like the win per se, but also just Mississippi State and Memphis showed more than Baylor did this week. And at number 30, we have someone new that has actually just been added this stream. Duke.
There you go.
They have played a fantastic last two games, I think. Admittedly, NC State was a little bit chippy, but that's an in-state division rival. They are going to play hardball. That is just what they're known for. Albeit, if they fall flat on their face this week and don't really perform to expectations for the next couple of weeks, this ranking will be stupid. Don't get me wrong. This is sort of an investment because I see the vision, I see what they can do. They just need to execute on it. And the two teams that have left the top 30 entirely, Louisville and Auburn. I was high on Auburn. I am no longer high on Auburn. And Louisville, if I had an honorable mention like number 31, sure, whatever, they'd be number 30, I guess. But that pick game was ugly, like you said earlier. That pick game was very ugly. So we'll see how they perform this week against, like, with an important matchup coming up. Okay, I'm done.
Jesus.
Yippee yapping.
Yeah.
Yippee yapping.
Me, when I tell this guy I have to still do an assignment tonight.
Well.
All right. I'm not gonna go into much detail as he did. Fuck. All right. Our top three is the same: Ohio State, Oregon, Miami. I originally had Miami at 2 and Oregon at 4, so Oregon jumps Miami. Miami just moves down because of circumstances. Depending on what I see in the FSU game, then those positions could change, but we'll see. Ole Miss is my number 4. They were at 13 last time I had them. Dude, I'm really high on Chambliss. This team looks unstoppable with him at quarterback. And at number 5, right behind them, I have A&M. They kind of played a little bit of a sloppier game. They had more of a fight with Auburn, but, you know, given the situation, that should have been not a 6-point win?
6-point win. Should have been like a 19-point win.
Should have been like a 12, 19-point win. But I'm still really high on A&M, and a lot of good teams lost, so I'm moving them up. Oklahoma moves up 2 spots from 8 to 6. I'm still really high on John Mateer. Oklahoma's looked great, and I know that's 3 SEC teams back to back to back, but hey, I'll break it up right here with Indiana at 3. This was
at 3?
Or Indiana moving up 3 spots at 7. Excuse me. I'm high on Indiana. I had them at 10 last week, and this win against Iowa just solidified it because not only did they go into one of the most hostile environments, they faced one of the best defenses, and it's one of the best defensive teams in and out of college year after year, and they won well. This was not like a win where they had to like score a last minute touchdown or a last minute field goal. Dude, they won, and they did it well, and they did it efficiently. I'm impressed. I'll drop Penn State to number 8, 5 points lower than I had them. They performed like shit on offense, but they took Oregon to 2 overtime at home. I mean, that's still a close game. And then rounding out my number 10, I have Bama moving up 5 spots from 14 to 9. I can't put them over Penn State just yet. I did want to, but just because of how close Penn State kept it through the entire game, like they almost came back. I think if Penn State would have lost the game by probably 10 points, I probably would have had Bama jump them, and in that turn probably Texas jump them. But for now, given what I've seen, I just that FSU loss stings, man. That's a bad way to start the season. I'm going to need to see. Look, they got Vandy. There's a chance that Bama enters my top 8 tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week. Rounding out the top 10, I have Texas. Texas moves up because so many teams lost. It's just kind of shifting the ladder. And then same with T-Tech at 11. They're going to move up one for me too. I have Georgia and LSU at 12 and 13. The quarterback play out of these teams has been not good. And maybe Penn State is a little too high. But given the circumstances, Georgia and LSU have had games that have been giant question marks on their record. The Ole Miss game, Nuss looked bad. The Bama game, Stockton looked bad. Drew Auer, he also looked bad, but he kept it close. He did what he did. He did what he needed to do to keep it close. I might be punishing them a little bit too hard here, but this is just my opinion from what I watched. Iowa State stays at 14. Tennessee will move up 1. Just because, again, shifting of the guard, they still won their game. I put Vandy up 2 because another 50 bomb for Vandy is enough to make me smile. GT, I kept at 17. I'm with you on that. It was a bad win, and there's technically no such thing as a bad win, but this was a bad win.
Yeah.
I moved Mizzou up 2, jumping Michigan. I just realized I spelled Michigan wrong.
Not leave it. Fuck them.
No, fuck you.
Damn it.
I liked what I saw at a Mizzou. Granted, it was a UMass, but they still put up a lot of points, and they looked very good.
Fair.
Michigan didn't play. I'm not going to fault them here.
Fuck you.
I put FSU at 20.
Yeah, damn, that's a sharp drop.
I had them high, and I had them low. Dude, that was a terrible game for FSU. They started slow. They turned the ball over. The quarterback wasn't even 50%, or just barely. That's a bad loss. And I think that speaks more volume. In my opinion, it speaks more volume to how bad FSU's offense is because they had 3 picks. And they still didn't win. So I think I threw them down this far because their offense was terrible. And then
fair.
Notre Dame on the other side of that is my 21. They move up 5. I had them at 26 last week. Very convincing win against Arkansas. I had Arkansas beating them. I was impressed with what I saw. The quarterback play was good from Carr. Jeremiah Love looked fantastic. Not really much else to say. Illinois was at my 25 after the Indiana loss. I moved them up 3 spots to the 22. Can't really put them over ND just because Illinois has a worse loss than ND's 2 losses, in my opinion. But they won on the road. Good for them. I didn't move BYU. I'm still high on BYU. 23. I think they look great. Arizona State is in my top 25. Again, I had them at 28. So they're at my 24. And then USC, it was a close game. It was 21 versus, what's the AP poll have Illinois at, 23?
Yeah.
It was 21 versus 23. I'm not going to fault USC for a 2-point loss against a good team. They're just 25.
Yeah, last week it was 21 versus 23, yeah.
Yeah, so I think putting Illinois just under 21 and then USC just a little bit under 25 because it was still a lot. Yeah, that's where I'm standing. And then Memphis is my 26. I had him at 30. I said, watch out for Memphis. Watch out for Memphis, man. I'm really high on this team. I put UVA in at 27. Or I don't know why I said UVA, but it's just UV. I have Virginia at 27 after the FSU win.
Damn, yeah, your ranking is really similar to theirs.
To what?
The AP. Damn.
Dude, I fucking know. I feel bad because it feels like I'm fucking copying the AP poll, but I'm not. UV is 27. Like I said, they did have a really good win, but the offense, man, 3 picks. You were able to pull it out, but I think this was more a testament of how bad FSU played and not how good UV played. I moved Utah up one spot to wait. No, I had them at 28, so they're kept Utah where they are. I put South Florida back at 29, just because I'm with you on the Louisville thing. I don't really like what I see out of them. They've had some really questionable games. I did originally have Louisville in here.
Mhm.
And then I moved Mississippi State in, they were at 27. I moved them to 30. They're my last team. But I put
Yeah.
South Florida over them just because Mississippi State has, South Florida has a better resume than them. They both have a ranked loss. Mississippi State was at home. South Florida was on the road, and Florida beat Gainesville or beat South Florida beat Florida in Gainesville when they were ranked. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah, that's my opinion.
Hmm.
Like I said, whatever I see out of Alabama could definitely change this. Penn State goes into UCLA, so this should be a cakewalk for them. Georgia and LSU, I'm sure, are going to be looking to bounce back next week. Do they play?
Yeah, I believe so. I just had the SEC
Yeah,
pulled up.
yeah.
Georgia plays Kentucky. LSU does not play next week, so they have a bye week.
Okay, so
Kind
LSU
of
has a
recover.
bye. Um, all I'm saying is I'm also prepared to move Iowa State down.
Yeah. I'm prepared to move some of these other teams back onto the first five out, like BYU, USF, and because I kind of forgot about them as well.
Look, man,
I
like
might be ditching TCU real soon if they don't if they show another stinker.
the reason I ditched TCU was outside my top 25 last week. Or no, they were my 24 last week. They blew it. That's why I took them out. They
You blew it.
they blew the game. That's
Yeah.
enough for me to take you out.
That is fair.
I'm a little fast and loose with my rankings. Unlike you, I feel like you're more concise. You're more detail oriented. For me, bro, if you fucking blow it, you blow it.
That's fair. It's eye test. Yeah.
You know me. I'll go off the eye test over the fucking box score any day.
Yeah.
And if that means I put a team at 7, then 20, then 13, I'll fucking do it. I don't care.
Yeah. Hey, that's the fun of the analysis.
Exactly. And we are saving this. Boop.
Yeah.
Is that it? 5 hours?
Yep, our longest show to date by a fucking
Fuck.
long shot.
We gotta streamline this better, dog. This shit has to be watchable.
Well, it was also an insane week for football.
It really was.
Let's be clear. We had
hopefully-
multiple OT thrillers. We had a tie in the NFL. We had so much going. Next week will be a lot more calm.
It's gonna
I
be a
think.
lot more calm. Also, Jade is flying in on the 11th. So 2 Mondays from now, on the 13th, we'll have a guest in the Jade.
Guest star. We'll have an extra analysis in the booth Monday the 13th show. So that'll be week.
That'll be week 7. And
Nice little halfway through the season.
let's see. North Texas, South Florida is already that's Illinois. She flies in on Illinois, Ohio State, and Bama Mizzou,
Oh yeah.
and South Carolina LSU, and Oklahoma Texas.
Oh.
It's Red River.
And wait, did you say Indiana, Oregon?
I did say, or no, I didn't. I was getting there. Indiana, Oregon,
Indiana, Oregon, by the way,
Arkansas,
yeah.
Tennessee,
Georgia, Auburn,
Michigan,
LSU,
USC.
South Carolina, Arizona State, Utah. Oh, that's gonna be a fun fucking week. Week 7 is about to be a banger.
Utah State, Hawaii at midnight. Cinema.
Peak. Was that peak on a? Oh my God, peak on a Sunday.
Let's
Yeah.
hold on, and then so that would be week 6 of the NFL. Oh baby,
Yeah.
there are some bangers.
Week 5,
There are some bangers.
6. You fucked. Philly, New York. That's a great start.
I'm looking at
Rams,
Colts.
Baltimore.
I'm looking at Colts cards. I'm looking at
Oh, San Fran, Tampa Bay, Detroit. fucking Kansas City. Oh, oh,
Micah Parsons gonna kill
oh,
Jake Browning.
dude, Cleveland, Pittsburgh. That's gonna be some crazy shit. They better put Mason bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Do you imagine though,
My
Garrett
God.
running it back against fucking against Rob? Holy shit.
Dude, the Bengals are so fucked. We're so fucked. We're never winning another game
Hey,
again.
maybe the Saints will get a win that week. Maybe it'll be special.
Maybe.
Tickets starting at $34. Yeah, this team is fucking hot.
Jeez.
Oh my God, wait, I didn't even see the Monday games. But Atlanta,
Yeah.
Osh, Peak. Yeah, that week's gonna be so fucking good. I am excited for that shit. But in the meantime, that is where we will leave it for the week. Our longest show to date by like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But
It's
when
getting
peak happens,
when
we
peak
run long.
yeah, we got to discuss. Except Kyler with his fucking AP 20 top 25 analysis took years off my life. I'm
I
so
won't do that
tired
next
now.
week.
No, that's fine.
I won't do that next week. Trust.
We just have to we just have to streamline it, and it goes for me too. I went
Yeah.
in a little too much on these NFL games. We gotta streamline it.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. But anyways,
Any closing words?
that is where we will end for the day. Go Bucks. Fuck the Wolverines. Prayers up to Reek.
Yeah, man. Oh gosh, I forgot about that.
If you have a weak constitution, do not look
Do
that up.
not look at it. I will say one thing.
Make people look at it, but whatever.
The Bengals.
Turning it around.
Taking it off.
Oh, it's coming off. Damn. Ouch.
Can't do it anymore, man. That's my closing statement.
Ouch. Shit hurts.
That necklace will stay off until the Bengals win a game.
Damn. And that's on live, bruh.
Mhm.
That's on video evident.
Yep. It will.
Holy shit.
It is staying on the chain, on my desk. Was a bad
Woo.
game. 28-3, and yeah, you know what?
Oh, and also I'm gonna slice Justin Fields' hands off.
It's so fair.
I love you, Pookie Bear, but why the fuck?
Dude, he did his job. He did everything. It just sucks. It sucks to go out that way. Anyway,
Anyways, I'm done.
I gotta write a paper.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.